Wait a minute.
Is that an Irish tradition?
Ah, try it. It's sweet.
It's delicious. You are one tasty black man.
Lingonberry syrup.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artists? Welcome back to the Spooktacular 2022. And I have Tevin with me here.
Fuck you.
We're gonna be back on our LS Mark shit and our, well, not really our Quentin reviews, because we're not gonna be going into detail with this. It's too fucking bad to go into detail with it. We're gonna be watching.
It's too fucking bad to watch, goddammit.
We're gonna be watching every episode of Nostalgia Critics, or sorry, Doug Walker's demo reel. How you feeling about that, Devin?
So, we've done, at this point, Nostalgia Cringes 1 and 2. We've done all three of Doug Walker's shitty, horrible movies, which are Kick-Ass Ya, To Boldly Flee, and Suburban Nights. And, you know, To Boldly Flee was 3.5 fucking hours of Doug, and I thought, you know, surely now we have to be done with Doug, like, surely. But no, Austin always has to try to fuck me every time with this bullshit, because can't just ever be done with Doug. No, see, because Austin has this obsession with Doug Walker.
I don't have an obsession. It came up in my recommended, alright? I told you how I found this shit.
I think you had it planned, because...
No, I did not!
Because motherfucker called me, he said, oh, want to be a part of something? And I said, what are you on about now? He said, you're not gonna like it. Okay. For one, I saw this last night. That's how I fucking found out about it. And then I fucking went to work and I was thinking about it. I'm like, this could be a great thing for the Spooktacular. I like how you looked at it and the first thing you thought was great. Instead of, I don't know, torture, pain, anguish, suffering. Any of those words would have been better.
Either way, this is going to be formatted kind of like the Tan Turns 21 Season 2 video. We're going to be watching an episode, then reviewing it, watching an episode, and reviewing it, so on.
Do you think this is going to be worse than Tana?
I don't know, honestly, because even Doug fans hate this. That tells you something. They fucking dick suck Doug, too. Like, even Doug fans hate this.
So, I've never had any experience with Doug fans. What are Doug fans like?
Oh, they are fucking psychotic. Like, they love shit like To Boldly Flee and everything like that. They love all that shit. And they love everything the Nostalgia Critic does. Like, they eat that shit up, especially modern Nostalgia Critic. For some fucking reason.
Some people in this world have no fucking standards and taste.
I know. But no, even they hate this, so keep in mind.
Well, before we get into this, what exactly is this show supposed to be about? Because you said it's not the Nostalgia Critic, so what the fuck is this about?
Well, let's see if it has a description.
Doug seems like he'd be cocky enough to write a description for his own show.
Antics from a film crew as they attempt to remake movies, claiming that they can make them better. Claiming that they can remake movies and make them better.
Really, Doug? You have that much of a fucking ego that you think you can remake movies and make them better? Calm down.
Do you think you're fucking Blumhouse, Doug?
Oh no.
Do you think your fucking New Line Cinema or fucking any of these other fucking film studios that are doing all these remakes, Doug? You think you're better than them to fucking try to remake fucking films and make them better? Like how is Doug possibly gonna make
Let's read
anything
some
better?
Reviews. 10 out of 10. A show I was unsure of, but it won me over.
You gotta be on drugs.
5 out of 10. Disappointing, however. 2 out of 10. Best left forgotten. 3 out of
That's
10.
wrong.
Not the best. That's it.
Wow.
Well, without further ado, let's get into the first episode, which is a two-parter, Devin.
Yeah, and they're both 25 minutes apiece.
So, we have to watch this two-parter and then we'll review the two-parter.
Yeah, we'll see you in a fucking hour. So I'm making a prediction right now. But, well, this is gonna be instant. But when we come back from watching this, I'm gonna probably be pissed. So let's see how mad I am compared to right now.
You're
when we
not
come back.
already pissed?
I'm trying. You see, to boldly flee was my breaking point. So I don't know what's gonna happen during this.
Oh no. That's what's scary about this. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Ooh, spooktacular! Kiss my ass, Austin.
We'll see if after the first episode. Alright. Dinner Real episode 1. That was fucking shit. What
I
did you think
fucking
of
hate
it?
my life. This is fucking atrocious. Like, what do I even fucking say, dude? Like, what do I say?
I mean, we know you loved it, so...
No, I did not. Like, what am I expected to say here? This was fucking terrible! And there's 5 more! Like... Oh my god, dude. So, fucking... It basically starts off with fucking Doug explaining what fucking demo reel is, and he basically says, oh well, demo reel, we're a company that we remake movies, but we make them even better, and if a movie is already perfect, then we make it even more perfect. And he started like talking about like the amazing actors that they had, and the only other 2 characters in this, they did this with, actually they did this with 3 other people. Doug played, his character in this is fucking Donnie Dupree.
Mm-hmm.
Then fucking, this is the first thing that we've seen Malcolm in. And Malcolm played I forget the last name, it was
Tacoma.
like Tacoma something. And then the other chick, her name was Rachel, but she played fucking
Rebecca.
Oh, God. Yeah, Rebecca. So and then also you had Rob Walker in it as well. And it was, before you even ask it, yes, it was written and directed by Doug and Rob. And yeah, Doug fucking flexed his ego and fucking sat there and sat there and fucking said, oh, well, you know, we got actors and a director and A-class cinematography and a director, and he kept showing pictures of himself. Fucking cunt bag.
This was pretty fucking bad. Like, this is actually atrocious.
See, and that was just the start of it. They were just giving like the backstory behind their characters, and then that took like 19 minutes. Then started the actual remake, and they decided, oh well, we're gonna remake the fucking Dark Knight trilogy. And
It's a one
for
singular
whatever
movie.
reason, yeah. So it was called the fucking what the fuck was it called?
It was called The Dark Knight Begins Rising.
Oh dear God, what did I just click on?
The shit you're sending me.
Oh, never mind. I clicked on something else. Okay. No, go back. Son of a bitch. God damn it, I gotta go back to the playlist. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Fucking, so... It was cringy. It was terrible. Everything that could be bad about it was bad. The acting was bad. The cinematography was bad. And there's a lot of fuck shit because they had Rob Walker dressed up as a German soldier. And, you know, I said that the Channel Awesome logo looked like a swastika, and now they're having Rob Walker dress up as a German soldier, and he was talking German and saying Guten Tag and all this shit, so... And then, not even that, they had a scene where Malcolm was playing the Joker, and he went up to Rebecca, and he was like, oh, I don't know how to ask this, but does this offend you? Because he was wearing, like, Joker face paint. And she was like, what do you mean? He was like, well, you know, like, I'm not really comfortable with doing whiteface in front of a bunch of white people. And then Rebecca legit said, it's fine, and then she started talking about how Malcolm was, like... how Malcolm was like a slave to his master or some shit, and me and Austin were like, "What the fuck?"
She said, and I quote, because he played Alfred. He played you played an African American fucking a servant who served his master, whether he's a horrible person or not. That's what she said.
That wasn't it for the fuck shit though, because towards the end, Doug Walker decided that they wanted to do a parody of, you know, of all things, the Sex Offender Shuffle. So in this, you had fucking Nazism, racism, and fucking sex offender shit.
Do you think Justin Carmichael did the Sex Offender Shuffle? Before he killed himself?
Probably. Said the state of Florida has asked us to disclose our sexual crimes to you. But yeah, this was terrible. They sat there. So the intro was like 8 different movies in one, where they had like the Ghostbusters and fucking... They were talking about the Sixth Sense. And they were... Oh, it was so stupid, dude. They're trying to do like 8 different movies in one. But then when it came to the actual Batman shit, it was terrible. They also had Malcolm play Bane as well. And Rebecca... Oh yeah. Yeah, there was also another thing. There was homophobia in this because fucking... There was a scene where Rebecca was talking about how she played the Lady Hamlet or something like that, or the one woman Hamlet, and basically she was saying that she played a female version of Hamlet because she wanted to play his feminine side, and she said it, and I quote, it actually makes the story make more sense that Hamlet would be kissing a woman, and was saying that Hamlet was weird for wanting to kiss a guy. Like, bro, Doug, Rob, they wrote this.
Did you see the other thing in there with Rebecca saying? So Rebecca was saying how she would play cat, like she's the best person to play Catwoman because she knows how to speak to cats and shit. And she was like listing all these things of what cats say and how cats say things. And at one point she's like, you know, this is what a cat sounds like when they're stuck in a washing machine. And she starts fucking like screaming, and a cat like screaming cat meows and shit. And then she's like, this is what it sounds like when the cat wants to go to the hospital.
What the?
I'm not
I
joking.
hate this so much.
The weird thing is, Doug, like, Devin prays to Dougieism, like, every night, so I don't understand why he's so
You make
miserable.
it sound like I pray to, like, I don't even know. I was gonna say atheism, but you don't pray for atheism. If you make Dougieism sound like it's a cult.
Why are you in that cult? I don't understand why.
I'm fucking not. It's a cult that you made up, so you want to tell me why you're the fucking cult leader?
You want to tell me why you're fucking in it?
You want to tell me why you fucking came up with it?
Technically, it wasn't me that came up with it. It was somebody on Twitter that came up with it.
Never the fucking less.
I don't know why you're drinking your fucking Dougieism Kool-Aid. I don't understand.
What the fuck is Dougieism Kool-Aid? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is Kool-Aid?
Fuck you, dick.
Fuck you.
Fuck off, cunt.
Dougieism Kool-Aid. What the fuck is Dougieism Kool-Aid?
Kool-Aid, you fucking dick.
You said Kool-Aid. Nevertheless, this doesn't take away from the fact that this is still fucking terrible.
I just don't understand how you fucking deal with the Dougieism, man.
I'm so confused at what Kool-Aid is. What's in Kool-Aid?
You tell me, you fucking Doug Walker Mark.
What? You're literally the one that just fucking came up with it. How am I supposed to fucking tell you?
I don't know.
Like, how does that? You're not making any sense. Are you on drugs or something?
I did drink a little bit while we were watching that, Devin. You realize this?
Yeah, you probably drank some of that Kool-Aid.
I actually drank some hard Mountain Dew. That's what I drank. Baja Blast flavored.
Like, what am I supposed to say, man? Like, what am I supposed to say? This was fucking terrible, and you're over here getting fucking drunk, and I'm supposed to sit here, and you will be, but I'm supposed to be sitting here, fucking, like, what am I supposed to fucking say, goddammit? This is fucking review, and you're sitting here getting fucking hammered.
I'm not getting
And now I'm gonna
hammered,
have to fucking sit here.
I'm not getting hammered.
Yes, you fucking are.
I'm not getting hammered. How the fuck am I getting hammered?
You said, "Oh, I'm busting out the alcohol for this one," and you already said you've been drinking.
I drank one. Legitimately one. You make me sound like I'm an alcoholic.
You are.
No, I'm not.
You fucking sit there and drink every time we do a goddamn video.
No, I don't. I actually don't.
Mm-hmm. You and your fucking Dougieism Kool-Aid.
You and your fucking Dougieism.
I'm not the one that came up with it. I don't know why you keep fucking acting like I am. I never came up with Dougieism.
I don't know what you're talking about. You did. I don't understand. You're the one that prays to it every night. I don't understand why. Like, you brag about how you pray to it.
Are you gonna fucking sit here and keep antagonizing me, or are you gonna fucking review this goddamn thing?
This is fucking shit, man. Like it was actually fucking bad. I don't know how to review this, honestly, because this is like just shit. This is worse than the Boldly Flee, man.
Like,
We still got 5 more episodes, man.
I know, and it's all your fucking fault. Cause we just had to do this. Just had to. There was no other option. I hope you're fucking happy with yourself that we're doing this shit.
Either way, we gotta get to the next episode at some point. This is fucking bad. This is actually atrocious.
Yeah, if you're wondering if their remake of Batman was good, it was not. Whatsoever. Not any part of it was good. Nothing. And then Doug had the audacity to sit there at the end and be like, oh, put in the comments down below which joke you thought was the best. My favorite joke is Doug, because he's a fucking joke of a human being. This was fucking terrible.
Why are you saying your prophet is a joke?
I fucking goddamn wish you could sit there and get fucking raped by Jew Wario.
What the fuck? Holy shit! What the fuck?
Fuck you.
Alright, on to the next episode on that point. Alrighty, episode 2 of Demo Reel. How you feeling now, Devin?
I'm ready to fucking die. This is so bad. Everything about it is bad. This fucking episode was about fucking them remaking Wreck-It Ralph for some fucking reason and doing a goddamn crossover. Fucking Angry Birds. I don't know why. I don't know what to say.
It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Fuck you, you're actually a fucking cunt.
Oh, this is so bad. Yeah, this is fucking bad though. Like, they had a fucking turkey subplot where it had like a turkey cam, and the fucking turkey was like a stuffed animal. Like, that's what it was, pretty much. That's how badly fucking... That's how, like, badly the thing looked, like the prop looked. Like, it was worse than the thing's killing prop. At least that actually looked like a fucking puppet and shit.
From what I fucking was trying to make of this, they were remaking Wreck-It Ralph, and at the same time they had this whole, like, turkey subplot going on.
And Rebecca did meth.
I thought they said it was caffeine.
It was caffeine, but then they like, Malcolm had asked the guy, fucking Rob, German Rob, what was in it, and he was like, coffee, fucking sugar and shit like that, and then he was like 3 things of methamphetamine.
Jesus Christ. At one point, for some odd reason, Doug played like every single fucking character. I don't know why. I don't fucking know, dude.
He legitimately played fucking the girl character from Wreck-It Ralph. He played Wreck-It Ralph. He played Mario. He played fucking Fix-It Felix, and he played the army character from Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah.
In one scene.
Don't know why.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ.
And then the turkey subplot was, I don't know where the fuck the turkey came from, but the turkey like started killing people, and they're like, oh, we gotta stop the turkey, like what? And it had to do with like Thanksgiving and shit. Like what the fuck? It got to a point where it was just so boring to watch. Like, it wasn't even just bad anymore, like, it started getting boring. Like, I just don't understand this. I don't know what Doug was thinking. I don't know what was going through his head when he was kind of... Like, okay, in the first one, I guess I get it if you want to remake Batman, because it's Batman. But who the fuck wants to remake Wreck-It Ralph? And where were the fucking Angry Birds at? There was no Angry Birds in here. Like, what the fuck was this?
Only, I guess, Angry Bird was the turkey, I guess.
That's probably why they put fucking Angry Birds in the thumbnail. Because Doug and Rob think they're fucking clever. And they're fucking not. Oh, I hate them so much, dude. I really do.
Why you praising them every night, then? Why is Doug your second coming?
We still got 4 more episodes of this shit, and I'm barely holding on mentally. This is bad.
I'm afraid by the end of this, Devin's gonna fucking, like, come down to Missouri and, like, snap my neck.
Yeah, see, this is the thing, like, Austin's so sick in the head and twisted that he enjoys me suffering and being in pain. He enjoys watching his friends and loved ones be tortured.
I'm not enjoying, like, it's funny that you're getting, like, mad and shit, but it's like, it's so bad, I can't even get mad anymore. Like, I can't even get mad.
I can't either. Like, I got so pissed at To Boldly Flee, and I thought that was it. And this is, like, worse than To Boldly Flee. I just don't know what to say. It's so
bad.
Want to be done with Doug so bad.
It's so bad that all I could do is laugh.
It's not even that for me. It's so bad that I can't even, like, react. It's that bad. And there's still fucking 4 more episodes of this shit. It just feels like it'll never fucking end. I just can't escape Doug fucking Walker. Like, why? I swear, dude, he's like the worst human to ever exist. Like, fuck goddamn, you know, Jeffrey Dahmer and shit. Doug is worse than he's worse than Jeffrey Dahmer, he's worse than Ted Bundy, he's worse than goddamn John Wayne Gacy. Fucking, you know, when he, like, put his it makeup on, he kind of looked like Doug Wayne Gacy.
Oh.
Fucking, he's worse. He's fucking... He's the worst person I've ever seen. Like, Doug is so fucking terrible at everything he does. I mean, not much else happened with this fucking episode. It was just a bunch of nonsensical, unfunny, crappy, stupid, fucking cringy bullshit, and just
Devin
fucking dragged on. Austin was fucking drunk off his ass.
I'm not drunk, you idiot.
Fucking, you need rehab.
I'm not drunk! I'm not even tipsy, dude.
Well, get drunk then.
No, I'm not gonna get drunk.
You don't work tomorrow, it's fine.
I know, but I still have to edit this tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Have fun with that. 'Cause I'm not doing that fucking shit. I helped you out with the PNGs, but that's all I'm doing.
Oh, fuck's sake.
The next fucking episode is called Lost in Translation bromance version. And this is in 2 parts, but we're gonna review it all as one fucking episode. Even though, you know, they're 20 minutes apiece. That means this episode's gonna be like 40 minutes.
It's alright, we'll get to the next episode now, while fucking Devin loves Doug some more.
We'll be fucking, at least we'll be at the halfway point.
Devin and Doug Walker is sitting in a tree. K-S-I... K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
KS.
What the fuck? That episode, Devin.
I don't even know what the fuck this was. It was like, it started out as like a James Bond parody, and then it just turned into fucking Doug Walker going to Comic-Con and trying to flirt with anime girls. And then fucking Ego Ray was singing the Pokemon theme song, and Doug was drinking a lot of alcohol.
And then Rebecca said you're to Malcolm, you're one tasty black man.
Yeah, and then they had this whole like subplot going on that was supposed to be like a Scream parody. Like, I don't understand what this was.
I need to clip that your one tasty black man clip, dude. That's like, I'm gonna actually clip that.
Like, this was the most what the fuck episode so far. Oh, there is one part where Doug was at the Comic-Con, and he did this really cringy scene with the bear, and Austin was so fucking pissed. Wait, what was he doing to the bear that was so cringe?
Like, he was pointing at the screen, he's like, you're gonna love this, oh you are. That's what he was doing, and it was like fucking cringy.
Oh my god.
And then he was talking to this one guy who was in the whole thing, and we don't know this guy's name at all, never get the name. But like, he sit there and he's fucking talking to him, and he's like, you know, I would really want somebody to make a fanfic about me. And I'm like, what the fuck, Doug? Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Like, oh my fucking god. Dude.
This episode was like 40 minutes long because it was in 2 parts, and the next episode is also in 2 parts. But we're now at the fucking halfway point of this shit, and I had more fun with this episode only because Austin was getting pissed. So I started having a little bit of enjoyment. It was so bad that it was funny. The past 2 episodes were so bad that they were bad, or so bad that it got fucking boring. This one was actually so bad that it was funny. And it wasn't because the episode itself was actually funny, it was just because it was so just what the fuck that it made me laugh. And Austin getting mad made me laugh. Like, what the fuck was this, bro?
Oh no. We need to get to the next episode before it gets late, man.
Before it gets late? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's getting fucking late, so we need to get this fucking over with.
Why? Is it past your bedtime?
No.
You gotta get up in the morning?
Well, I have to wake up at some time, yeah. Being literal about it.
You always get up at fucking 1 o'clock, so what difference does it make?
All I'm gonna say is next episode, and you're one tasty black man.
And next episode is called The Blair Witch Hangover.
Oh, great.
So I'm guessing it's supposed to be a Blair Witch parody and a Hangover parody. I don't fucking know.
Fuck me sideways, man.
I don't take offers.
Not giving them. What the fuck ever that song is. Fuck this goddamn show, dude. I'm recording, by the way.
Nah, so you don't even let me know this time, you dick.
That's how I'm getting this point.
Fuck you.
How are you feeling?
Tired. Tired of Doug. Tired of Channel Awesome. Tired of your shenanigans. And fucking... I mean, this episode didn't really have much to it. It was supposed to be... So, there's two plots going on. Fucking Malcolm, Rebecca, and the other fucking guy. Their whole side of the story was they were doing a parody of The Hangover. Because they woke up and Malcolm had a dress on and shit. And they're like, oh, what the fuck happened? And then they find like a recording of what happened, I guess, and they're like, oh, we have to retrace our steps like The Hangover. And then Doug's side of the story was somehow he got lost in the woods, and it was supposed to be like a parody of the Blair Witch Project. And I mean, that's really about all it was for like 30 minutes. And there was a lot of cursed PNGs that you're probably gonna see in this thumbnail from this episode. And there was a lot of alcohol consumption, and there was Doug completely going insane in the woods, screaming and crying and vomiting and hallucinating, and you know, everything Doug did in this video is how I feel watching anything from Channel Awesome. It makes me want to vomit, it makes me hallucinate. I've had nightmares about Doug before. Fucking
I'm sorry the way you said that. It's not funny, but the way you said that, like, you said it's so depressed.
Alright, Mr. Kool-Aid. I am depressed that I had Doug Walker in my fucking nightmares.
I've had nightmares before about Doug Walker.
Yeah, well, at least I don't have wet dreams about him like you do.
I don't, but okay.
You told me one time you went to sleep and you were dreaming about Nostalgia Critics The Wall review, and you said you woke up with a load of cum blasted all over your boxers.
Alright, you're fucking wild, and what the fuck are you talking about?
That's what you told me.
No, I did not.
That's what you told me. You told me you had a dream that you were in To Boldly Flee, and that you dressed up as the fucking alien from the Aliens movie, and you fucking used your second mouth to deep throat Doug Walker. Hello?
Hello?
The fuck happened? You sound like you just came from the ether.
I don't know what happened. My fucking like, I didn't hear you for a second, and my controller disconnected for some reason.
Oh, well, you're a bitch, that's why.
And you're a pussy, you fucking dick.
I am what I eat, unlike you. Always eating them damn sausages. You know you like penis in your mouth.
Oh my fucking gosh, shut the fuck up. As you can see, we're so fucking drained, we're just insulting each other now. Like, that's at the point we are. We've been doing this for so fucking long.
Yeah, and whose fault is it? So, at this point, there's only 2 episodes of this shit left. It's extremely fucking terrible, and I now see why it didn't go past 6 episodes, because this is fucking god-awful. And, you know, you said something earlier that's kind of ringing true to me now that you said you felt like that Nostalgia Critic wasn't a character, and that you said you felt like seeing Doug in this, you felt like that's just Doug himself. So when he's like Doug in this and Doug as a Nostalgia Critic is like it's pretty much been the same thing. He's fucking annoying, fucking cringy, fucking it's been literally like the exact same character, other than the fact that he's not saying hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, I remember it so you don't have to. It's literally the fucking same characters, the same humor, the same writing, the same comedy, the same jokes, the same acting, everything. Granted, it is worse, but I don't see any difference between this and Nostalgia Critic, other than the fact that Nostalgia Critic was reviewing movies and this is parodying movies. So
It isn't even much a parody. A parody's at least funny. This is just bad.
yeah. Fucking like there's really not much else to say. It was just a very boring parody of The Hangover and a very schizophrenic Doug Walker mental breakdown parody of the Blair Witch Project, and it ended with Doug fucking getting chased into this cabin, and there was like a girl standing in the corner, and then Doug fucking like fell to the ground, and that's how it ended. So I don't know. The fucking next episode is called Blue Patches. Where the fuck that is, I don't know.
I have no clue, man.
We have this episode and the final episode, which is the finale. So we're getting
At least these
the
aren't in
end.
2 parts. At least they're like actually combined in one.
Why did Doug release the other ones in 2 parts? Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
I have no clue. I'm guessing to pad it out.
It's already long enough. I don't know why he would fucking need to pad it out.
I don't know, dude.
Dumbass.
He was also saying like that fucking in between all these fucking skits and shit that we're watching and everything like that, there was fucking like behind the scenes and trailers and all this shit that he was posting as well. So it's like, what the like, there was no need to pad shit out.
He's Doug Walker. He has to. Like, you know, why, you know, worry about the movie parodies when we can sit there and fucking go to Comic-Con and flirt with anime girls and sing the Pokemon theme with Ego Raptor. And fucking, you know. So, I don't know. I don't know what Doug's whole point was with this. I don't know what his thought process was. But this is fucking garbage.
Doug said, "You're one tasty black man."
See, that's the thing. That's the thing about this is, like, it doesn't matter what character says what. Because at the end of the day, all the fuck shit that we've seen, it doesn't matter what character said it. At the very end of the day, every line that they said was written by Doug and Rob Walker. So, it doesn't matter if Malcolm said some fuck shit, or if Rebecca said some fuck shit. It's all Doug and Rob's fault, because they're the ones that wrote it. These people were just reading their lines. But Doug and Rob are the ones that are actually sick in the head that fucking wrote it. So, you can't even blame Malcolm or Rebecca. You have to blame Doug and Rob. So, like, just think about that. When Rebecca said, "You're one tasty black man," that was Doug that wrote that. Just think about it.
You know, it makes me, for some reason, now I'm picturing, like, fucking Malcolm in, like, the sexual chocolate outfit. For some
Why?
reason.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know.
Genuinely, what is wrong with you?
I don't know, man. I need
sexual.
no, all I can think about is Mark Henry.
Jesus. I wonder what Doug was thinking about when he wrote that. That means that Doug wrote that whiteface joke and that slavery joke. I hope you know.
Oh no. Oh man. He had fucking Malcolm say, "You crackers had it coming." Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, like, anything like that has been in these, Doug and Rob wrote it, so they're the ones that you have to blame.
The worst part about this is fucking, why is Rob German? That makes it so much worse.
Because I told you, the channel logo looks like a swastika, and now here we are. And I'm not lying, like, you think I got a bunch of Channel Awesome conspiracy theories, but they're all proven to be true, right in front of our eyes, Austin. I'm not bullshitting you.
Holy shit, I didn't realize how bad this is gonna be. Like, I thought, when people were saying it was worse than Boldly Flea, I'm like, surely not. Surely not. There's no way. But it is. It is.
You know,
Like,
at least I could say, I can't believe I'm giving To Boldly Flee the benefit of the doubt, but at least I could say To Boldly Flee at least had different characters. At least Doug and Rebecca and Malcolm every single time. At least you had Doug, Phaelus, Brad, Film Brain, all these different characters. So at least you didn't have to watch the same person over and over and over and over again for hours. At least there was somewhat of like different people on the screen at different times. But this whole series has been Doug, Rebecca, and Malcolm every single episode, and every episode is like 30 minutes.
oh god. Man, let's just fucking get to the next episode.
At least To Boldly Flee had fucking Phaelus and goddamn Lupa in it. This doesn't even... And another thing, Austin told me that Brad Jones, the cinema snob, was supposed to be in this. I don't fucking see him.
I have no clue, dude.
Unless he's gonna be in the fucking finale.
I don't know.
I genuinely don't know. This, like I said, this next episode is called Blue Patches. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that entails. The image that it has starting off the episode has Malcolm and Rebecca with a black and white filter, so I don't know what the fuck is about to happen. But yeah, I guess we're gonna get into the second to last episode, episode 5, Blue Patches.
Yeah, let's get to it so we can end this soon. Oy vey, we're fucking... one episode left.
Yeah, we just watched episode 5, Blue Patches. I have no idea what this was supposed to be a parody of. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
This episode was not... It wasn't as what the fuck as the last few. It was more... why. It was more like, what is this? Like... because there's like... the plot continues from the last episode where like Doug is lost in the woods, and so he wakes up in like this weird family's house, and they're like these really strange people that are like overly obsessed with his films, and they watch his films every day because of how bad they are. To be honest, like, these people kind of remind me of Austin.
Hang on now. What?
Because, like, you know, Austin, like, obsesses over bad movies and watches bad movies every day.
No,
so
I don't. What the fuck are you talking about?
why do you think we're doing this goddamn video? Because Austin wanted to obsess over it and watch it.
No.
He's probably gonna rewatch it again and again and again.
God, no.
Anyway, it turns out Doug was getting drugged by these people so they could keep him. I don't know why. And then the other fucking plot is with fucking Rebecca and Malcolm and the other, I don't know what the fat dude's name was, but they...
Francesco, what the fuck ever.
Whatever the fuck it is. So they're like, still watching the footage from the last episode, and then it turns out they fucking... They decided to make a movie, but they wanted to actually make a good movie for once, and that was going to be their Christmas gift for Doug for some reason. And so they show this long, and when I tell you long, I mean long scene of this movie that they made where Malcolm and the Francesco, whatever the fuck the guy's name was talking like they were in a psychiatric hospital or some shit, and then Rebecca was playing like the patient or whatever, and then that's about all I remember before I tuned out, because I was just like, this is so long and boring. Like, what the fuck?
Like, like, fuck off. I have, like, nothing to say, bitch. Fucking prick. Like, I have, like, nothing to say.
Maybe you should drink some of your Kool-Aid. That'll get your energy up. Put whatever pills they were giving Doug Walker in your Kool-Aid. Sorry, Kool-Aid. Oh my god.
Like,
This episode fucking was weird. That's what I'll say.
Like, I'm just like, I'm so tuned out at this point. I genuinely, the only reason I wanted to cover this is because I wanted to cover all of our bases when it came to Doug Walker, so we didn't have to do it again. But now I'm just regretting this majorly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
Turns out, if you notice, it turns out this way with most of your ideas. You end up regretting it.
Well, the thing is, like, we were gonna have to do this eventually. We were gonna find this eventually. Either me or you were gonna find this.
There you go again, saying we. I had no idea that this even existed. You went out of your way.
No,
to
I did not. I did not go out of my way.
You went on a fucking manhunt to find this fucking obscure shit.
No, I did not.
And you tell me I'm the Doug Walker fan.
Nah. I did not go out of my way to find this. I told you how I found this.
Yeah, you said you were masturbating to pictures of Doug Walker.
No. I said I was watching a video about James Ralph, and a video about
Ralph.
Oh my fucking god! I
really. James Ralph. Austin.
Rolf. You bitch.
You said James Ralph.
Fuck off, cunt.
This ain't Ralph the movie maker, Austin.
Fuck you, you bitch. James
Fucking...
Rolfe.
James Ralph.
Fuck off. Fuck you. Oh man, James Rolfe. I was watching a video about James Rolfe. And this came in my recommended about this fucking, like, this series.
So Doug Walker came on you, is what you're saying?
I'm fucking...
You said you were watching James Ralph, and you said Doug came on you all of a sudden.
You're a cunt, dude. You're actually a bitch.
I'm just repeating the story that you just told me.
No, fuck you. We're going to the next episode. Last episode,
No.
motherfucker. No, yeah we
we're
are.
not.
Yeah
No.
we are. Yeah we are. Yeah we are, you bitch.
Why? Why can't we talk?
Cause you're twisting my fucking words, you fucking cunt.
It's because you don't fucking speak like a normal person. You're doing your goddamn caveman mumbo jumbo
I'm not
again.
fucking doing my caveman mumbo jumbo, you fucking goddamn prick. Like, god damn it. Fucking shit. Fuck you, dude.
I was just listen.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
He said Doug Walker came on me when I was masturbating to James Ralph.
Fuck off. We're going to the next episode. Fucking prick.
Well, that was the finale of the demo reel, Austin. How you feeling?
How are you feeling?
I actually feel fine, to be honest. I mean, it was fucking terrible, but I actually feel better than I thought I was going to.
I'm just tired. Like, it was terrible. I'm just fucking tired, dude. Fuck.
Well, I mean, we watched the finale. It was just called, The Review Must Go On, Demo Reel Finale. So, this was, I don't really know how to explain it. Like, basically, it had to do with the events that happened in To Boldly Flee. And basically, they explained that the entirety of the demo reel was just a purgatory that Doug was in because, as the nostalgia critic, he would make fun of films for how shitty they were without being on the other side, knowing what it's like for the people that make those films to make shitty films and whatever. So that was like his punishment, and then apparently they found someone else to fucking take care of the fucking plot hole or whatever. And then like outside of that, it was like real life Doug Walker trying to decide if he wanted to bring back the nostalgia critic, and fucking he asked Linkara and Nostalgia Chick and fucking Brad, and fucking Linkara said go for it. Brad said I don't care, and Nostalgia Chick was trying to prevent him from bringing it back because I guess without Nostalgia Critic being there, everybody was going to her for nostalgia. Don't know how true that is in real life.
Probably not true at all, to be honest.
But this honestly, it really didn't have much to do with the demo reel like the beginning did, and it was really weird because it continued from the last episode, but all of a sudden, like after it began, like it became like this weird thing where like the character of Rebecca just stopped existing, and then like this weird stuff started going on, and fucking Rob Walker's character turned into a fucking, not only was he a Nazi general before, now he's a Nazi general that's a raptor. And I was like, what the fuck? Apparently his name was Carl this whole time. And then basically we see after he sees the Nazi raptor, I guess I'll call it, and basically like it transitions like real life Doug Walker typing on his computer, like the same real life Doug we saw from To Boldly Flee, and fucking he writes on the thing, he's like, Donnie looks up and sees, and because like the last thing we seen of the Donnie character, he was looking up and then it like did like a white screen, and then we saw the real Doug, and so he was having like writer's block, and then they're doing like this whole thing of where like he wasn't passionate about the demo reel anymore, and that deep down he wanted to bring back the Nostalgia Critic or whatever, but he was really hesitant. It was like this whole fucking thing, and then like Nostalgia Critic was somehow in Doug's house, I don't know how, and then he was watching old Nostalgia Critic stuff, and then like Nostalgia Critic was like busting through different apps that he was trying to use, like fucking Facebook and YouTube and shit, and it was like he couldn't escape from the Nostalgia Critic, and fucking not really a lot else happened.
Not really.
Like, it came down to where he had this one-on-one conversation with the Nostalgia Critic character, and basically said, alright, like, the Nostalgia Critic character was like, I'm gonna ask you to answer this question honestly, and depending on your answer, I'll go away forever, for good. And then he was asking him, like, oh, do you still have passion for film and passion for reviewing things and this and that? And he was like, but my real question is, do you want the Nostalgia Critic to come back? And Doug was like, yes. So then they have this conversation about how, like, Doug needed a couple weeks to write the material, and then Nostalgia Critic's demand was that he didn't want to just review, like, nostalgic movies anymore. And Doug was like, well, you're the Nostalgia Critic, it's part of the name. He's like, I want to review any movie any time that I want. And Doug was like, fine. And he's like, I got one more condition. You have to review this film. Basically, the film was like something of Timothy Green, something like that. And like earlier in the fucking episode, Doug got it in the mail and he watched it, and it made him like act like the Nostalgia Critic when he was like criticizing it. So the reason he brought that movie up is he's like, Nostalgia Critic was like, why do you want me to review that? And he was like, oh, it's because it's the movie that brought you back, or whatever. So then they agreed, and then now Nostalgia Critic is back. But then we go back to basically Doug starts writing, and so he puts Donnie looks up and sees the plot hole, and we see the plot hole from To Boldly Flee. And oh, there was also this one thing that pissed Austin off, because there was this like girl that Nostalgia Chick knew, and she told the girl to try to sabotage Nostalgia Critic coming back. So she goes to get in her little ass car, and there's like legit this like 5-minute scene of her trying to get out of a parallel parking spot, and Austin was getting so fucking mad because it just wouldn't end. But fucking so Donnie like sees the plot hole, and he's just like, what the fuck are you? And then like all the characters from the demo reel are fucking there, and they're fucking basically the plot hole talks to him, and it's Nostalgia Critic, and like shows Donnie who he used to be, and then once he realizes, he's like, oh, like this place scarred me so bad, this is a punishment. And then the plot hole explains, oh well, this was a punishment because you needed to see what it was like on the other side of being a director that makes horrible films and everybody criticizing it like you used to criticize films and whatever. And it was like, now that you've realized that, now you can come back to being your old self or whatever. And then so he says goodbye to all the demo reel characters, and then fucking he goes into the plot hole and then wakes up on the floor, and then he gets up and he's in the Nostalgia Critic like background that he always uses, and he fucking does a whole suit up thing and puts the Nostalgia Critic outfit back on while this fucking ear-splittingly horrible version of the Nostalgia Critic theme plays. I don't know what the fuck it was. It sounded terrible.
I thought that was it. I was trying to find it.
That sounds like the regular version.
Yeah, I was trying to find it earlier.
But basically, he suits up and then sits in front of the camera, and then Nostalgia Chick's watching, and the girl's like, "Oh, let's see what Doug does now that I told him not to be Nostalgia Critic." But basically, she ended up telling Rob instead of Doug because she's a fucking idiot. So, and fucking Doug is the Nostalgia Critic, and then fucking Nostalgia Chick just downs like this entire bottle of fucking alcohol.
What is this? Wait, hang on.
The fuck?
Nostalgia Critic theme short funeral version.
Why?
I don't know.
So, the way the episode ends is he sits in front of the camera and he's like, he said, I'm the nostalgia critic, and
no, Jesus, that's not it.
He said, I'm the nostalgia critic, and I'm back to remember it, so you don't have to, or whatever he said. And then that was pretty much it. Nostalgia Critic was back, and that was the demo reel.
That is definitely not it.
I don't know if I mentioned it, but this episode was called The Review Must Go On Demo Reel Finale.
Yes, that's what it's called.
This was the longest episode. Actually, no, it wasn't. I forgot the other ones were in parts. This was like the second to longest episode, I'd say. But fucking, actually, no, it was the third. Because one was like 50 minutes, and then another one was like fucking 40 minutes. Ooh, is that the one?
No, but it's something fucked.
Yeah, that was pretty much Doug Walker's demo reel. Or fucking Donnie Dupree, or whatever the fuck you want to call him. Nostalgia Critic, what the fuck ever. This is fucking terrible. Everything about it was terrible. It was... Was it worse than To Boldly Flee, in your opinion?
I don't even know anymore.
Because I feel like at some points it was, but it didn't feel as long as To Boldly Flee, at least for me. Like, even though it was about as long, it didn't feel as long. Even though there was things I thought were better in To Boldly Flee, I can't believe I'm saying that, but I don't know. I feel like for me, it's more on the same level as To Boldly Flee. At some points, it was definitely worse, but overall, Jesus Christ.
There it is.
That is so loud.
There it was.
But for me, it's about the same as To Boldly Flee. Some parts were worse, but it was about the same. Which, I mean, it makes sense because this came out right after To Boldly Flee, so I guess it's understandable why it would feel the same. This wasn't good by any means, before anyone thinks I'm praising it. It was not good.
No, this is fucking terrible. Jesus.
Nothing about this was good, besides the fact that Rebecca was attractive. That was about it.
Yeah.
Fucking... I would say this is probably the most fucked I've seen Doug Walker so far. With the fucking... all the shit that happened in the episodes. But it's very I will say it was a very strange show. It was different from Nostalgia Critic, I'll give it that. But, like, it was different, but it also felt like it was the same, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck you, Doug. And I'm not really sure what else to say besides fucking, like, it's crazy that, like, and it was kind of funny because in the episode, there was like a scene with Doug saying, like, oh, it was some shit about how, like, oh, fuck, I'm trying to remember what it was now. Because he said something and you're like, oh, that's funny, Doug, that's real funny. Because he said something like hypocritical. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Because he was going like, shit, I don't remember what he said.
Yeah, I didn't remember it either. I was hoping you would have fucking remembered.
My brain's so much, dude. I still gotta make the thumbnail and then edit this tomorrow, so...
Yippee-ki-yay. Fucking, he said some hypocritical shit. And, but I thought it was like something, he said something about like how people wanted the Nostalgia Critic back, or it was something like that. I don't remember.
Nah. It's whatever. I'm ready to end this.
I just wanted to say, I think it's crazy that, like, he ended the Nostalgia Critic because, so if you haven't watched our To Boldly Flee live commentary, basically To Boldly Flee was supposed to be the end of the Nostalgia Critic character because he didn't want to play it anymore, he was done with it. So he took a break from Nostalgia Critic and then decided to do this because he wanted to try something different, I guess, or he had different ideas. So this whole show came to be, and from what Austin tells me, this show got such negative backlash, and people just wanted the Nostalgia Critic back, that Doug pretty much said, well, fuck it, I'll just bring the Nostalgia Critic back. And so his whole plan to be done with the Nostalgia Critic fucking flopped. And oh, I think I remember what it was. I think there was like a line where, like, yeah, it was when he was talking to Nostalgia Chick, and she was like, I mean, do you want to play the Nostalgia Critic for the rest of your life, or something like that? And Doug was like, he's saying like, he was like, well, I mean, I don't think I'll play him for the rest of my life. And then you were like, yeah, that's real funny, Doug, because he's still playing the Nostalgia Critic.
Yeah, this is almost like 10 years later.
Well, if this show came out, did this show come out in 2012?
Yes.
Well, then it is 10 years later, I'm pretty sure.
Well, it was like October to like December of 2012, so like into October to December, so it's almost 10 years. Like,
well, whatever.
About to be.
Fucking damn. Well, that didn't fucking To Boldly Flee come out in September 2012.
So yeah.
Damn. So you're telling me? Wow. So you're telling me Doug ended? He ended the Nostalgia Critic in September, and then at the end of fucking October, he started this shit to December. And then fucking January, or sorry, it said February, he went back to Nostalgia Critic.
Mm-hmm.
So he only had like, what, 5 months off of doing Nostalgia Critic?
Not even
Jesus.
that, because like this wasn't really much of a time off from anything.
Yeah.
You didn't really get time off.
Yeah. Fucking, well, even like when they had the scene with Linkara, like Linkara was talking about how, like, he's like, oh, well, you should just do it where, like, you know, don't overwhelm yourself, and like, because I guess before this he was doing Nostalgia Critic like weekly.
He still does it weekly.
Well, yeah, but like Linkara was saying, like, oh, like if you feel like you want to do it weekly, you could try, but if you feel like you'd be more comfortable doing it like every once in a while or just whenever you want to, then that's what you should do. But it's funny because Doug still, for the past 10 years, has pumped out a Nostalgia Critic video every single week, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
And he's still going strong. I think he just dropped a new one, like, last week.
Probably.
And it's crazy. He's on, like, 15 seasons of Nostalgia Critic now. It's really crazy how much he's, like... I wonder, do you think at this point, like, he's afraid to stop the Nostalgia Critic?
Probably, because that's his cash cow.
Because, like, you gotta think, back 10 years ago, like, he was scared to, like... I'm sure he was probably scared to end it at that time, but at that time he probably thought if he tried other stuff that people would still care as much. But then I think once he saw the backlash, I think Doug was like, fuck, like, I'm gonna have to go back to this.
No.
And now, having done that for 10 years, and now that he knows what happens if he stops the Nostalgia Critic, I think Doug now is probably afraid that if he stops doing it again, like, people are just gonna fucking give him so much backlash. Even though at that time, like, a lot more people liked Doug Walker than they do right now. But I don't know. It's just,
let's face it, like pretty much like 75 to 80% of the internet hates Doug Walker right now. So
yeah. Like, you gotta think though, one day he's gonna have to stop playing Nostalgia Critic, like, even if he doesn't want to or he's scared to. Like, there's gonna come a time where he's gonna have to fucking, like, move on with his life.
yeah, he's gonna have to.
But I feel like Doug's gonna be that guy that plays Nostalgia Critic until he's, like, in his 70s.
Oh god.
I don't know how old Doug is right now, but fucking...
Well, Google's a wonderful thing.
Let's see, he's gotta be at least in his 40s, right? He looks like he's at least in his 40s.
Doug Walker age. He is 40.
40, so... Oh god,
He
imagine,
turns
like, another...
41 on November 17th.
You imagine, like, we get, like, another 30 years of Nostalgia Critic.
Oh god. Rob Walker is 43. James Rolfe is 42.
Damn.
Nostalgia Chick is 37.
Jesus.
Malcolm is 32. Tamara is 31.
Damn, I didn't know Malcolm was that young. God damn, that means Malcolm was only like 20 when this fucking came out. He was young. Jesus.
Yep. Angry Joe's 38.
Oh god, I wonder how old Phalus is.
It's not
I feel like he's 40. Or at least like 37, I feel like. I don't know, Phalus looks kind of... I don't know, there's sometimes Phalus looks kind of young, but then there's sometimes he looks kind of old. Like, especially now, he looks like he's at least in his late 30s.
I'm trying to see more ages of people.
I know Brad's got to be in his fucking 40s. He looks old.
Rachel is only 31. Look up Brad Jones, because it's not giving me Brad Jones automatically. I'm sorry? Okay, hang on. Okay. I was about to say...
Jesus Christ.
So there's two different Brad Jones. I had to specifically say YouTube. Because there's one Brad Jones that's like 57.
Oh god.
So he is the same age as Doug.
Damn.
Phalis is 39.
Yeah, it seems about right. I was gonna say he's either like 37, 38, like around that age.
Filmbrain is 31.
He does not look 31. We've both seen what he looks like now.
You're doing him dirty, man. You're really doing him dirty.
You've seen what he looks like now. Does he look like 31 to you?
But like, you don't have to do him like that.
Man looks like he looks like fucking older than Doug and Brad. Man's looking ancient.
Alright, let's end this. I'm ready to be done and go to bed. Alright, well, thank you guys for watching one of our last Nostalgia Critic videos. Of course, we're recording this after we've recorded a couple other ones, so you'll see more coming out. Nostalgia Cringe 2 comes out this month. Art to Boldly Flee still has to come out, the live commentary. And then, yep, it comes out on Halloween. And then we also have Nostalgia Cringe 3 planned whenever we fucking do that. But once we get Nostalgia Cringe 3 done, we will be completely fucking done with Doug Walker. And we will not have to do no more Doug Walker.
I can't wait for that day. Like, I thought To Boldly Flee was it. But boy, was I wrong.
He's one more video, Devin.
No, it's
one more video.
It's fucking about to be 4 a.m. for me, so I'd love to go to bed.
Yeah, same here. Well, thank you guys for watching this video on Demo Reel. We'll see you. I'll see you next week for the next spectacular video. Should be compare and contrast is what it should be, and then finally my Halloween review that comes out on Halloween. So
have fun editing this, future Austin.
Oh, fuck you. Well, thank you guys for watching this review. Demo Reel can go fuck off and die in a fire. Doug Walker could also die in a fire.
Don't forget Rob Walker, because he co-wrote every fucking thing.
Rachel, if you want to slide in my DMs,
said my DMs are open.
Austin
said I'm looking for a collab for Spooktacular.
No, I could use some type of collab. It wouldn't be on fucking YouTube though.
You'd be on fucking Pornhub.
Catch my drift. Thank you guys for watching this.
Austin just railing Rachel on fucking hornyforchubs.com. You know what hornyforchubs is?
No, dude.
So hornyforchubs is like, the only reason I know this is because fucking when Charlie had Gibby on the official podcast, he talked about how like when he was on iCarly, like people would post pictures of him on this website called Horny for Chubs, which was like this website where people, it's basically like child porn but for like fat kids.
What the fuck? Why are you telling me this? Why are you like?
Because that's where you said you were gonna post your fucking railing Rachel.
Nah, man. What the fuck are you? You know, I was gonna say thank you for joining me with this, but you know what? Fuck you. Thank you guys for watching. Peace.
And drink that Dougism Kool-Aid.
Fuck you, bitch.
James Ralph.
Fuck off.
No! Don't fall under the corporate song number! I put a nostalgic spell on you. Just give it time. Perhaps a decade or two. Then your memory's mine. Our writing is atrocious and makes no goddamn sense. But you'll laugh because we always use synchronized movement.
punch.
Wow. Rookie mistake. Even when you're floundering, never back away from a girl. They can smell fear. Even through that cologne you have on, which stinks right now.
Adam Sandler? What are you doing at our school dance?
Just trying to pick up some spare change chaperoning.
If we have to have grown-ups too, I'm glad it's you. Ugh. Whatever you do, don't drink the punch.
I made that punch.
I mean, don't just drink it, savor it.
Go ahead, wash that foot out of your mouth.
Sorry, Mr. Sandler.
Don't call me Mr. Sandler. Call me Thunder.
Why?
Just think it sounds cooler.
Okay. So, Thunder, do you think I have a chance with this girl?
Absolutely. When it comes to girls, all you have to be is polite, honest, and a movie star.
But I'm not a movie star.
Well, you should try it sometime. It's excellent. But go back out there, take her some of my punch. I made it in Kevin James' bathtub. Don't worry, he was wearing a wetsuit.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
What is up, my artists? Fuck you all. I hate you all. I'm actually pissed. Happy Halloween, you fucking motherfuckers. Fuck you. Fuck you, Adam Sandler. Fuck you. No, shut the fucking music off. Shut the fucking music off. Shut the fucking music off. Shut it off. Shut it off. Shut it off. Right now.
Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween.
Shut the fucking music off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fucking Halloween special. Well, go ahead, Austin, take her in.
Obviously, Devin wasn't here for the skip part, but he's here for this part because, you know, he enjoys my pain. So, you know. I'm red in the face. I am genuinely fuming pissed. My blood pressure has probably through the fucking roof right now. I am so fucking angry. I actually want to punch something. All because of this shrimp dick motherfucker, Adam Sandler.
If you wanna know the backstory behind why Austin is so pissed, go over to my channel and watch the live commentary for this movie to get the gist of why Austin's pissed.
It didn't take long for me to find something worse than food fight.
Nope. You know, these days it seems like it doesn't take you long to find something worse each time.
I don't try. I don't try. That's the thing. I never try. I never try. If you really want to know what we fucking watched, Ruby Halloween. Fuck it.
Yep. From 2020.
I don't try anymore. I don't even try to find shit. Like, you know, with in-game you can at least admit, I knew it was gonna be bad at a point. I knew it was gonna be bad. And you know, I genuinely wanted to watch that just to see how fucking bad it was. Just to see how fucking bad it was. And it was bad. It was really bad. But, you know, I didn't even try this time. I didn't even try to find this fuck shit. It just fucking sat there. And I saw it. And I thought, oh, what a fucking Halloween special. What, you know, What a way to start my fucking Halloween special tradition for the Austintheartist reviews than this motherfucking film. Because, you know, I'm not gonna do anything good, of course, because why would I do anything good? Why? Why would I ever do anything good? Why? You know?
Oh god, is this your first Halloween special?
Yes!
Oh god,
Yes!
what a banger to start off
That's
with.
exactly what I'm saying, Devin! Because you know, I thought maybe let's give Netflix some credit. Maybe they didn't do something completely awful, even though their track record is just, oh, the only thing good is Stranger Things, to a fucking extent.
Well, someone from Stranger Things was in this movie.
Fuck off! We will get to it. I don't know how long this fucking review is gonna be.
Let's make it go 3 hours.
I'm not doing it 3 hours, motherfucker. Fuck you. I will say, let's just talk about the cast. Let's talk about the cast one by one.
Oh,
one
baby,
by one.
the cast.
One by one. Let's just talk about the cast. Because when Devin told me the cast, I flipped my fucking shit. So, okay. Okay. Top build. Adam Sandler. Fuck you.
Yep.
Fuck you.
This movie was produced by Adam Sandler.
I don't care. I don't care. Fuck
This was Adam Sandler's movie.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Netflix paid this man $350 million.
You're not making this any better. You're just pissing me off more.
I'm trying to get the facts across here.
There should be no facts with fucking Adam Sandler, alright?
Oh,
He's a washed up, talentless motherfucker, alright? And it's the truth. I fucking hate Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler is my fucking Doug Walker. I fucking hate Adam Sandler.
Oh, God.
So
Jesus.
fuck you, Adam. You fucking prick. Kevin James. Fuck you too. You fat fuck. Julie Bowen. Your career went fucking downhill after Modern Family. Fuck you, cunt.
Oh, no.
Rest in peace, Ray Liotta, but you don't fucking get spared from this. You fucking signed on for this. I hope you're rolling in your grave.
Oh, no.
Steve Buscemi, I know you're not better than this, so you're already fucking dumb. Rob Schneider, I know you're not better than this because you can't fucking act for shit. And all you do is movies with Adam Sandler.
Oh yeah, speaking of Doug, has Doug reviewed this?
No, I don't think so.
Let me look it up.
I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. Maya Rudolph. Fuck you. Tim Meadows. Fuck you too. Michael Chikals. Fuck you. June Squibb.
LS Mark reviewed.
I don't care who
But not
reviewed it.
Doug.
I don't care who reviewed it. I'm reviewing it right now, and I don't even care that I'm fucking reviewing it. Alright? I don't care. George Wallace, fuck you. Kenan Thompson, you're fucking stupid. Actually stupid. Your career has gone downhill since fucking Kenan and Cal. Shaquille O'Neal, fuck you.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the good cure.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the fucking thing. Kenan Thompson shouldn't even be a part, shouldn't even be known for that, because that was original fucking goddamn Kel Mitchell's thing. It wasn't fucking Kenan Thompson. He was just shoved in there because of fucking Kenan and Cal.
Yeah.
Ben Stiller, you were in one scene and got paid better than most of the fucking actors and actresses that should have got paid more. Fuck you. You shouldn't got paid more for one scene than fucking Paris Burrell, which we will get to. For one scene, just because you were in fucking Night of the Museum. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Jackie Sandler. Fuck her. By the way, that was the fucking person who was the fucking interviewer, the news interviewer. That was who that was.
Oh.
Jackie Sandler.
Is that Adam Sandler's wife?
Believe so.
Oh my god.
Karen Brar, the person who plays Robbie and Jesse. Fuck you. Noah Schnapp, Will from Stranger Things. Fuck you. You fucking suck. You're the blandest part of Stranger Things. You shouldn't have been in this fucking film. Honestly,
in season 5 is gonna be all about him too.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Because now, when I watch season 5, all I'll be able to think about is his fucking character in Hoopy Halloween. You know how sad that makes me? You know how fucking sick in the head that is fucking Adam Sandler that you've done that to me?
Oh no.
Sadie Sandler, you're related to Adam, so fuck you automatically. Sonny Sandler, you're also related to Adam, so fuck you automatically. Paris Burrell, the only person that I cannot blame for being in this film. Also, my DMs are open. China Ann McClain, bitch from Ant Farm, hasn't done anything since fucking Ant Farm besides being in this movie, so you can tell where her fucking career has been going down lately. Trying to see who else is in this fucking movie. Who the fuck else? Peyton List, fuck you. Who else is fucking recognizable? Kelly Berglund. You haven't done anything.
Talk about Shaq?
Yes, I said fuck you to Shaq. If you must know. Kelly Berglund.
There were so many fuck yous I kind of got lost.
You can't. You haven't done anything since fucking Lab Rats. Which, being in this movie, I could tell why. You prick.
Oh my god.
Bradley Stephen Perry. Where has your career gone down? What the fuck? See, is there anybody else I can fucking talk about on here? Come on. Anybody else? Anybody else that wants to show their fucking face on this IMDb page? That's not a fucking stand-in? No, looks like not. Fuck this cast. Besides Paris Burrell. That's how fucking pissed I am. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I'm so fucking red in the face right now. It's not even. Okay, well. Alright, so this movie about Adam Sandler playing Hooby Dubious. Great name, Adam. Great name. Great fucking name, you fucking dumbass.
Oh my god.
And he's like a fucking a Halloween patrol guy, basically. He patrols Halloween or what the fuck ever and monitors everything. And basically everything that happens that's wrong about Halloween, he fucking tries to fix it and everybody gets pissed at him. And basically just like bullies him and shit and all that shit. So fucking he sits there and he's doing his normal thing, talks to this one fucking chick played by fucking Julie Bowen or what the fuck ever her goddamn cunt ass name is. Bitch from Modern Family. Fucking sits there and you could tell she's fucking into him, which is fucking weird because, you know, it's let's keep in mind Adam Sandler is playing a fucking pretty much a fucking 5-year-old in a fucking 50-year-old body, like he plays in every fucking movie because he's a fucking dumbass. But nonetheless, God, I'm getting so pissed. I'm trying to compose myself so I can just fucking describe this movie. she's into him, and it just plays into the fucking, oh, Adam Sandler the loser gets all the fucking girls stereotype because that's all of his movies. That is all of his fucking movies, and it never changes because he doesn't know how to change a movie. He doesn't know how to make anything but himself look fucking good. Okay.
Yep, every single Adam Sandler movie is the same. There'll be slight changes, like he'll do different, like, silly voices, or the characters will
Like
have
this
different
film.
names, or
Like this film.
a little bit of a different look, or whatever. Maybe the story will be a little bit different, but the main basis of his movies is Adam Sandler plays a guy who in the beginning is a loser, and then he pines after this girl that some would consider to be out of his league, and by the end of the movie he's the hero and he gets the girl. Like, that's every one of his fucking movies, man.
But there's also a subplot where fucking we find out that, we don't find this out at the beginning, but it's Rob Schneider. He fucking escapes from fucking a mental institution, and he's fucking sitting there and trying to find fucking Steve Buscemi, who's for some reason like a werewolf character, and it moved next door to fucking Adam Sandler and fucking his mother, which we'll get to his mother later. We'll get to Adam Sandler's mother later, because she plays a big role in this fucking movie. Oh my god.
I will say Adam Sandler's mother in this movie is what made this Austin's worst film ever. Yeah. So, we get cameos from all these fucking Disney stars. We get cameos from fucking Bradley, fucking, Stephen Perry. We get cameos from fucking Bitch from Lab Rats. We get cameos from fucking Peyton List. Robbie from Jessie is a main character in this fucking movie. Goddamn. All these fucking Disney characters. And fucking Noah Schnapp, or what the fuck ever his name is. Fucking Will from Stranger Things. That's all I'm gonna fucking call him. I don't care. I don't give a shit to learn his name. He is dating fucking Paris Burrell. Lucky man. But, you know, nonetheless, fucking that relationship is established, while fucking Julie Bowen, fucking Modern Family chick, has 2 kids who are played by Adam Sandler's kids, because of course they are, because of fucking course, you know. It can't ever. I don't even know what fucking Kevin James's kid looked like, but he was in this fucking movie somewhere. I don't care. And then Kevin James is the fucking sheriff who used to date Julie Bowen and what the fuck ever, and is like annoyed by fucking Hoobie and shit, and it's stupid. It's dumb. It's idiotic. And Kenan Thompson is like the fucking chair guy at the police station, because of course he is, because he's fucking Kenan Thompson, and he's always useless in every fucking thing he's in. So basically, a killer is or a kidnapper, I guess, because there was no real deaths in this movie. Spoiler alert, there was only like one, and it was a joke. Is sitting there, and they're taking all these people that have bullied Hoobie because, it's a like a fucking connecting thing, and fucking and fucking they're all trying to figure out who's kidnapping these people, or quote unquote killing them, and fucking they start blaming Hoobie and all this fucking shit. I don't care. Like, nothing in this film makes me feel bad for Hoobie whatsoever. Nothing in this fucking film. He is an irredeemable character. I don't give a fuck about his character. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. Dude, I thought some of Adam Sandler's characters were bad. I really did. But oh my god, this has got to be one of the worst. I can't. Like, this ranks worse than fucking Little Nicky.
This ranks worse than Little Nicky, man. This ranks worse than fucking Little Nicky, bro.
Yeah, this was fucking terrible.
This character ranks worse than him playing Jack and Jill in the same fucking movie.
You should do like a Adam Sandler characters tier list.
I'm not doing that. I am not. I will genuinely die.
There's an idea for a video. Austin.
I will genuinely die.
But yeah, what you were saying was true. Like they try to do like setups in this movie. They try to make it like try is a strong word. They half-ass attempt to make it seem like a whodunit type film, where at first you think, oh, it's the Rob Schneider mental patient that's the killer, because they have him walking around like Michael Myers at the beginning, and then they show that it's not him, and then it's some other mysterious person, or then they make you think that it's Steve Buscemi, and then they try to come up with a twist to make it seem like maybe it's Hoobie Dubious that's the real killer, and it's so dumb, and it's none of those twists. And they spend a lot of the film like building up Rob Schneider as like the mental escape patient, because they make you think, oh, well, like he's the one that's doing the killing, but then it's fucking not, and then it turns out no one even fucking dies anyway. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, legitimately, most of this movie was Adam Sandler doing a silly voice, and him riding on a bicycle, and fucking the same gag over and over and over and over of people, like, off-screen on both sides throwing items at him, and him dodging every single item. They repeat that gag so many times in this fucking movie. It's unbearable.
Not to mention, he has this fucking thermos that apparently it's like the fucking most magical fucking tool, because it's like a grappling hook, it's a vacuum, it's a thermos, it's a fucking
screwdriver,
it's a fucking shovel, it's a fucking... It could probably be fucking a vibrator if you fucking wanted it to. Like, it's fucking everything, dude. Like, it's everything.
It's like fucking one of those as seen on TV, like survival knives that claims that like it does all this different shit, where they'll have like a pocket knife that has like a bunch of different like screwdrivers that'll have like silverware, a fucking corkscrew, fucking, and then it also like turns into pliers and has a flashlight on it. Like it's that kind of fucking thing.
Like it's honestly bad. The only person in this film, like I said, I could genuinely say was decent in this film was Paris Burrell. I don't know if you have anybody else in mind that did decent in this film, but I certainly fucking do not.
I didn't enjoy anybody in this film. Even that Paris chick. I didn't enjoy anybody.
Well, it might be just
nobody was good in this.
It might be just my fucking bias because she's hot as hell, but nonetheless, let me at least
talking with his penis, not his brain.
Let me have that bias. Let me at least have that. All right. Let me at least have that, because this film was so fucking bad. That it was worse than Food Fight. Like I need to stop.
Budget for this movie was.
It was probably a lot. It was probably, if they're paying him that much money to make films for them, it was probably a good bit of money. Like, there's no way it was a fucking Blumhouse $5 million budget. There's no way. Absolutely no way.
I'm trying to find the budget. fuck you. It's a fucking shitty ass website. It's fucking fuck you Forbes.com.
I don't know why you're looking on Forbes.
Because
I could legitimately just get the budget, like, here in a minute.
I'm trying to see production, box office, and more. I have to get IMDb Pro to see the box office. Fuck off. Fuck IMDb.
Oh, Jesus. Hoobie Halloween. Budget.
That's what I fucking looked up. I don't fucking...
Oh, okay. Okay.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you find it? I couldn't find it.
I'm even more pissed now. So, Hoobie Halloween had a $240 million budget.
Well, that definitely came from fucking Netflix.
Yep. And the box office, 80 million.
Oh no. That's a fucking flop. They put over 200 million into that and only got 80 million returned. That is actually really bad. They didn't even like make half their money back. Oh my god. Man, fucking Netflix was really fucking fully invested in Adam Sandler. Holy shit.
The thing is, they're still making movies with Adam Sandler. So
I know
that the thing is, like, they're not stopping anytime soon, which is just even more pain. Like, this movie makes me want to cancel Netflix so bad. Like, I'm so close to it. I'm so close to canceling Netflix. Like, see, that's the thing, like, even though I want to cancel Netflix so bad, I really do, like, I know I can't, because my mom watches shit on Netflix, my sister watches shit on Netflix, like, you know, like, so I can't, like, I can't do that, even though I desperately want to cancel Netflix so bad. Like, so bad. Like, it is a plague. It is legitimately a fucking plague on my mental state that I have fucking Netflix still. It actually pisses me off that much. And something tells me that this is the first Netflix thing I've reviewed, but something tells me that it will not be the last. Which is what fucking
Netflix
terrifies
does
me.
have a lot of Netflix original films.
Oh, I know. And, you know, I watched one like a couple weeks back called Day Shift, and it wasn't too bad. And, you know, I was thinking, oh, maybe Netflix has some hope in it. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Oh my god.
No. I don't know what I was fucking thinking.
I don't know.
I was trying to be just a little bit fucking, you know, skeptical about it and be like, oh, you know, maybe Netflix isn't too fucking bad after all. But no, it's fucking atrocious. It's fucking terrible. Like, legitimately, like, I should have saw the red flags afterwards, because after I watched that, they fucking announced Season 6 of Big Mouth, and then we fucking watched this, and it's just like, you know, I can't ever win with Netflix. It never, see, here's the thing, Netflix never wants to win, I don't even think, because they just fucking screw over everything, because not only that, all the shit that they think is not going to be fucking their next Squid Game or fucking Stranger Things, they fucking cancel after one season. So, you know, fuck me. Like, if that Resident Evil series got better, you know, maybe I actually would have enjoyed it. But you know what? It only lasted 8 episodes. So how am I supposed to enjoy it? Netflix.
Oh no.
The fact, Netflix, that I can enjoy the old fucking Resident Evil films, which are terrible, by the way, and fucking, I can't enjoy whatever the fuck the 8 episodes you put on your fucking platform was, of whatever the fuck that was not Resident Evil. What the fuck is wrong with you? It genuinely mind fucking boggles me. But you know what, Netflix? Netflix? Fuck you. Because you gave so much money to this motherfucker. And he sit there, keeps making these fucking atrocities because he doesn't know how to make anything else. He doesn't know how to make anything good.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. On that note, I think I'm going to end this here. I don't want to talk about this film no more. I don't want to think about this film no more. But the thing is, I'm going to have to, because I'm going to have to edit this. But nonetheless, happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Fuck you. Happy Halloween. And this was my Halloween special. I know it was very anger-inducing. But you know what? Have a better Halloween than me. Do that. That song is pain, I hope you know.
Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Jesus Christ.
Happy Halloween, happy Halloween. There's a killer walking down the street. A funky zombie that doesn't speak. A broken bride with blood in her hair. But nobody cares. Nobody cares. The boogeyman has bugs in his...
Ow, okay. Adam Sandler? What are you doing here?
Waiting for them to play Gangnam Style. I've been practicing all week.
Thank you all for watching this Halloween special that I did this year. It was a decent one, but a lot better than I've been doing with my other videos. A lot more positive, besides the end of it, because this movie was shit. Nonetheless, thank you guys for watching, and I will be doing more videos in the future.
I'm your basic average girl, and I'm here to save the world. You can't stop me cause I'm impossible. There is nothing I can't do. When danger calls, just know that I am on my way. It doesn't matter where or when there's trouble. If you just call my name, impossible. Call me, beat me if you wanna reach me. When you wanna page me, it's okay. Whenever you need me, baby. Call me, beat me if you wanna reach me. Call me, beat me if you wanna reach me. Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter when. I will be there for you till the very end. Danger or trouble, I'm there on the double. You know that you always can call impossible.
So what's the sitch?
Call me, beat me if you wanna reach me.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is the sitch, my artists? We are here to review the Kim Possible movie from 2019, the fucking Disney Channel original movie. Oh god, why did I do this to myself? So if you've known me, of course, or watched my videos or whatever, you've heard me slip up and have my phone sound on, and my notification sound is the Kim Possible fucking phone sound from the show. So this was kind of inevitable. One day I would review this, and today is that day. It's man, I watched this a bit ago, and I'm just like flabbergasted on how I guess I shouldn't have been surprised, mainly because it is a Disney Channel original movie, and those tend to suck, especially newer ones. So yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. I do have some positive things to say about it, because I'm not going to be completely negative on it. I will say that a couple of the actors and actresses were good. Specifically the actor and actress for Shigo and Dr. Draken. Those actors and actresses were great in this movie. I cannot say much for the actor for Kim Possible or Raw Unstoppable, or the fucking character that they didn't even need to add in here. Fucking Athena. What? I don't fucking I'll get to that. It's whatever. For some reason, Allison Hannigan was in this. She's mostly she played Kim Possible's mom, but she's mostly known for the American Pie films, god-awful films, and she's known for How I Met Your Mother. Don't know why she was in here, but it was not bad seeing her. She's just a great actress, and she's played in a lot of bad films. But this movie was it was unneeded, I feel. I feel like they just wanted to reboot a property and use it. I don't feel like they cared as much. I think this movie could have been definitely better. Live action fucking Kim Possible adaptation could have been way fucking better. I fucking, wish it was better, but Disney Channel they love their fucking cash grabs and shit, so it's fucking whatever. But I don't know, this movie was not the greatest. I guess just to start getting to the story now, basically it starts off, it's kind of like a prequel thing, because in the show it starts with them actually being in school and everything like that, but this starts when they're just starting high school, and Kim wants to is basically the best at everything she does, basically, and then she's not basically on her first day of high school, so she gets all upset and shit, and then she meets this new girl named Athena, who they add in for just conflict purposes. That's the only reason they add her in, for conflict purposes. And she's like this she's later revealed to be like an android and shit that Shigo made and programmed, and because she's working with Shigo and Dr. Draken and all this shit, and it was so unneeded. They didn't have to make a new character for this fucking Disney Channel film that's probably never gonna see the light of day after fucking you watch it once. honestly, it made no sense why they added this random fucking character just to add conflict. Like, you could, there's multiple characters from the show you could have had that could have been and had conflict. Like, they could have legit had Bonnie be the conflict instead of fucking this. That would have been better than fucking adding a whole new character and all this bullshit just to add some fucking conflict. It makes no sense to me why they did that. It's stupid. Nonetheless, basically Athena becomes friends with Kim and basically acts like she's learning from Kim or whatever, and she gets better than Kim. And then fucking she fucking basically she sits there and betrays her at the very, like, not the very end, but like close to the end, and reveals that she's working with Dr. Draken and Shigo. And then they turn on her, and this big fight scene happens where fucking Kim, her mom, grandma, and Athena fight Dr. Draken and Shigo. And then Ron in this is bad. It's not good by any means. He's not good in this. And then the monstrosity that they made the fucking naked mole rat Rufus look like, I actually wanted to just die. Like, you'll see it in the thumbnail and shit and everything like that, and possibly in the trailers when I put the trailer on the thing, but like, it's scary. It's terrifying. Like, it looks like something that needs to die in a fire. I don't like it. It's a CGI abomination. It looks terrible. Nonetheless, this movie was very unneeded. It could have been better. Definitely could have been way fucking better. It could have had more thought put into it. Especially with the plot. The plot was not great. The plot definitely felt like a Disney Channel original movie. They really could have put some effort. If they put some effort into it, they could have made this a really good movie, but they didn't. That's the thing. They didn't really put that much effort. The only thing I could really fucking say is that Dr. Draken and Shigo's actor and actress are great in it. They're like spot on. But I don't know. The rest of the actors and actresses just don't seem on point at all. Like, the plot's irrelevant pretty much. Like, it doesn't matter because I don't care. And it just, I don't know, it just feels very unneeded and it shouldn't have been made. With that being said, this is a shorter review, I know that, but I will say this. It wasn't a good movie. I'm going to be reviewing some more stuff soon, working on it. Christmas is coming up, so look forward to that. Christmas reviews, yay. Woo. Merry Christmas. But still, like, I will see you guys next time. Fucking call me, beat me if you want to reach me. And peace.
I'm your basic average girl, and I'm here to save the world. You can't stop me 'cause I'm impossible. There is nothing I can't do when they
Bitch, I'm hella faded. I sip lean on a celebration. I just popped another 30, now I'm meditating. If a nigga try to rob me, I go super saiyan. Put them choppers out, my niggas get the super slaying. 100 rounds, leave them on the floor. 100 rounds, we putting on the show. Couple rounds when I'm digging in your hole. Pull this chop out, I'm shooting at your bro. Nigga touch me, I'm a rich son. I just bought the whole pint, I'm about to sip some. I just took a whole 30 on a sick one. I don't hesitate with money, I'ma get some. I got real nigga dick and she know it. If I pull this 40 out, I'm finna blow it. Give a bitch good dick, now she glowing. Remember she was innocent, now she hoeing. In a foreign whip, nigga, and it's stolen. Look at my mouth, little bitch, all golden. Look at my neck, little nigga, all frozen. Run up on us tripping, nigga, get your jaw broken. Moving broke. I can't relate, nigga. Everywhere a nigga go, I get a plate, nigga. I ain't Tiger, but she say she wanna taste, nigga. I just popped another perk, I'm out of space, nigga.
Perk pop, boy, I'm out of space. I be coolin' where you niggas ain't safe. Give me head till you run out of face. Walked in, now he running out the place. Only time when I run from the Jakes. Throwing money, boy, I could've bought a Wraith. Real ass nigga, you can't relate. Pick it up, little bitch, need a rake and a broom. Stroll on the way, typhoon. Need my money next day, little nigga by noon. Matter of fact, I need that right now, nigga. I'll give a fuck. You know me, nigga, pay me.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artists? We are so confused right now.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say.
We're reviewing this weird fucking obscure movie. It's gonna be on our Bad Movie Month live commentary, so this will probably get released before then. So either way, we're reviewing fucking River of Darkness with Kurt Angle, Glacier, Kevin Nash, and Sid Vicious.
What a cast and crew that is.
I have Devin here with me because there was no way I wasn't watching this shit with him. It's okay.
This is fucking weird, dude.
We're gonna get Kevin Nash is gonna be like our Kurt Angle. I feel there's no way. He's gonna be Kurt Angle level. Meme worthy.
He's in so many bad movies.
He plays Odin in a movie, Devin. He's in a movie called Slaw.
Yeah.
He plays in a movie that almost was titled COVID Invasion, but got the title changed twice.
Jesus Christ,
and now is
man.
officially known as Lockdown. Nonetheless, this had Kurt Angle as a useless sheriff, and Kevin Nash, Glacier, and fucking Sid Vicious as three fucking ghostly drowned fucking beings, I guess. I don't fucking know. Something out of a fucking sci-fi movie. Either way, it was something out of a fucking sci-fi movie, but somehow this wasn't sci-fi.
Yeah. This is... I don't even know what it was, to be honest with you.
I don't know. I don't think we're gonna, like, really explain this film, because we don't even know how to explain it.
Like... It was basically about how, like, the fucking Jacob boys were drowned by this guy named fucking something Hicks. I forget his Harvey Hicks, and like this like mob, because basically like Harvey Hicks' daughter lied and said that one of the Jacob boys raped her, and so the town created a mob to go after the Jacob boys, and they killed them by drowning them, I guess. And then like 30 years later, the fucking Jacob boys come back to life somehow. They don't explain how, and they are seeking revenge on the people that killed them in the town and whatever. And Kurt Angle as Sheriff fucking Will Logan, with a weird fucking name. Fucking Will Logan. Like,
no,
how
but
do they
it's okay because he's he's a sheriff that doesn't believe a god, and how is he gonna be a sheriff when he doesn't even believe in God or whatever? What was the line that they said?
He said, "How is he gonna fight these monsters from hell if he doesn't have God on his side?" That's the fucking corny line that the director fucking wrote. Which also the director, he directed this, produced it, and wrote it. So all the blame goes to him.
You know, if I ever make that in-game remake where it's actually like a good film and not terrible, if I can't get Kurt Angle, do you think it'd be hard to get Kevin Nash?
Probably not. Because he seems to just take any fucking movie role, it seems.
Jesus Christ.
Like, it seems like he just is open to doing any film role that's fucking offered to him.
God. Fuck.
But fucking, so Kurt Angle was supposed to like sit here and figure out what's going on, and like he doesn't believe in like supernatural shit and all that. And he like talks to these old town folk as we see like people getting killed on, specifically by the river. They make it a point that it's fucking by the river. And like one thing that this movie did have was, we did not think that they would even have the balls to do this, but they actually killed a kid in this movie.
Yep.
We were both shocked.
You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because usually they don't go that far in movies, but they just didn't fucking care. Also, another thing to note: this movie took place in Austin's hometown, Ozark, Missouri.
It's not my hometown, you ass.
But it did take place in Missouri, strangely enough.
So it was backstory. It was filmed in two places. It was filmed. Most of the shots were filmed in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, as requested by Kurt Angle. So that's obvious. Just whatever. And then the river shots. It had to only be the river shots. There was no way that it was filmed. There was any other filming. But the river shots were filmed in Ozark, Missouri.
Yep.
So
per request of Austin.
Nah, bro. Oh man, dude, this is. You know, if I become a director, I gotta film something in Missouri because, for Christ's sake, fucking the only films that are known to be filmed in Missouri are this film and Child's Play 3, and that's not a good fucking record. You know, it's really not. It's fucking Jesus.
Well, so basically, fucking Kurt Angle, he talks to like the old townsfolk, and he like finds out all this lore about like what the Hicks name means, because every time the killers kill someone, they write Hicks on their victim. And Kurt Angle finds out from this old shopkeep that Hicks was this guy named Harvey Hicks, and we get the whole backstory, which I already talked about. And fucking, so like Kurt has to fucking try to talk to Harvey Hicks, and like he finds him at his old like Jason Shack looking place, and Harvey Hicks like he tries to lie and say that he's not Harvey Hicks, and he like points a shotgun at Kurt Angle and tells him to get the hell out of there. And fucking man, And then there's like this guy, I don't remember what his character's name was, but he was mad because Kurt Angle won the sheriff election, and the guy was trying to like solve the crime himself, and Kurt Angle was getting mad at him, and he was like, I'm the sheriff, you listen to me, and whatever. But the guy just went behind his back and was like trying to fucking solve it anyway. Then there's like these paranormal investigators. There's like these two chicks and this guy, and the chick is like the chick from the very beginning of the film that was talking about like laying her loved ones to rest or whatever. And they talk about how they're paranormal investigators and they want to check out like the legend of the Jacob Boys or whatever the fuck. So they come there and they stop at this gas station, talk to this guy, and they tell him that they're paranormal investigators, and they ask for directions to the river. Then they make their way to the river. Fucking, oh man, this fucking movie, dude. Like, I'm trying to remember everything that happened. Fucking, they eventually go on the river, and then their fucking boat gets it breaks down because they hit something, and then the one chick gets dragged into the water by one of the Jacob Boys, and the Jacob Boys killed like this girl at the beginning who was fucking trying to smoke a blunt out on the dock, and then they killed these two old fisherman guys. They killed this little girl that for some reason the dumbass mom let her go outside in the woods on her own.
The bitch had the gall to tell Kurt Angle, Will Logan, that fucking, that it's your fault. What the fuck are you talking about? You're the one that let her out at fucking like midnight or some shit to go look for night crawlers. Bitch, you better get your ass in fucking nighties and go to bed, goddammit. Talking about night crawlers.
Yeah, if you don't know what night crawlers are, it's just fucking worms.
Yeah. Acting like the fucking boogeyman. Like, are you on fucking benefits?
And fucking, I'm trying to remember what happens fucking next after that. This movie was kind of like sometimes there would be like multiple scenes like back to back with Kurt Angle, and then there would be like scenes without Kurt Angle. The movie was like paced really weird as well. Most of the movie is just Kurt Angle like going around like trying to interview people about the Jacob Boys and all that shit. And then after the kid dies, the one guy from earlier that lost the sheriff election, he gets fed up and he's like, alright, it's time to take this into our own hands. So they capture Harvey Hicks, and they had this plan to use to basically like sacrifice him to the resurrected Jacob Boys, so that way they can get their vengeance on him and then it'll be over with. And they stop at like this gas station to get gas and beer, and then the same gas station attendant from earlier sees like Harvey like tied up in a sack, and he calls the police. So that's how Kurt Angle finds out where they are, and Kurt Angle just gets this big ass boat and goes out after him. And this is where this movie started getting really dumb. Now, not only was the acting like atrocious, not only was the story stupid, not only was fucking Kurt Angle rocking blue jeans this whole movie, but they fucking, so on the way to find the one guy, they find the paranormal investigators who were like stranded on their boat, and they fucking Kurt helps them on his big boat, and then all of a sudden Kevin Nash pops up and kills the guy with an axe, and then like the girl starts screaming, and then Kevin Nash gets shot with a shotgun by Kurt Angle, and Kevin Nash just like looks at the gunshot and he looks at Kurt Angle, I shit you not, he fucking says, "I'm already dead." Like, it was so bad, dude. It was so fucking bad. And, like, the design for the fucking villains was terrible as well. Like, they all had, like blonde hair, and they were all, like, this weird, like, I don't even know, like, they had, like, this skin font.
It looks
like monsters.
It looks like they had fucking scales.
Yeah. It was really fucking weird. For some reason their eyes glowed too. It was really weird. And then apparently, like, they know how to teleport because, like, Kurt Angle's gonna shoot him again, and Kevin Nash just teleports. And after that, they find the guy's boat and they sneak up on him, and, like, Kurt Angle literally tells him, like, he's like, you know, if you didn't know, kidnapping is actually a felony offense. He starts talking about that. Oh my god. And then, like, Kurt stops talking, and then they all see the Jacob boys coming out of the woods, or the swamp, whatever, and they all have axes. And then, like, the guy sends the little boat that has Harvey Hicks on it towards the Jacob boys, and fucking they go to kill him, and then we just see him get shot in the head, and then they start like chopping him up with the axes, and we were like,
yeah,
who the fuck shot him?
And it turns out it's the fucking paranormal investigator bitch, like the surviving one. And she's like, that was my grandfather. Now, we're already confused after that. But then it cuts back to, like, the first scene of the movie, like the monologue. And now it's like a prologue type thing. And fucking, she's like, talking about how basically the sheriff said if it wasn't a mercy killing, she would have went to prison. But then she's like, it wasn't a mercy killing. I just killed the son of a bitch who raped my mother. So, yeah. Because I was confused as fuck, Devin finally put the pieces together, and he was like, so apparently, Harvey Hicks, who is her grandfather, raped her mother, meaning that she is an incest baby. For no reason! He put that at the end! Why?
And, you know, thinking about it furthermore, I think what the actual story of this movie is that fucking Harvey Hicks raped the girl's mother and that's how, like, she was born, and his daughter, which is her mother, basically, I think he forced her to lie and say it was one of the Jacob boys, so that way, obviously, he didn't get fucking, like, caught with rape and all that shit. And so I think he did that just so he could take the blame off of himself. And then they killed the Jacob boys wrongfully, and then it came out that the rape thing was a lie, and the town just tried to cover it up as this, like, sweep it under the rug type thing. And then, like, 30 years later, the Jacob boys come back for revenge, and we find out that it was actually Harvey that raped his daughter and not the Jacob boys, and so they want revenge on Harvey Hicks. Is basically like, and then the incest granddaughter fucking is the one that kills him and shit. That's, I guess, that in a nutshell is what this movie's really about.
Why the fuck was this movie
Kurt
made?
Angle is just there to try to solve the fucking mystery. Speaking of solving the mystery, they literally have a scene where one of the paranormal investigators, like, he's trying to start the engine on the boat and his glasses fall off, and I shit you not, he starts acting like Velma. He's like, oh no, my glasses! I can't see anything without my glasses.
We made a couple jokes during the live commentary. You'll see it when we get to Bad Movie Month, where we were like, oh, Jinkies, Velma, or Jinkies, Shaggy, I don't have my glasses. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, it was fucking really bad. Like, man, it just wasn't like it wasn't that great of a movie. It wasn't horrible either, though. That's the thing.
Like I just don't understand. Right. I don't understand why somebody would make that as a story. Like, why would somebody come up with this whole story in the first place? Like, I don't understand, especially the ending. Like, why?
I don't know.
That couldn't have been something where. Here's the thing. There is no way that was something that was like added at the end. That had to be planned to be put in the movie. That had to be the end goal. Like, there's no way. There's no way he was just the fucking writer was just like, all right, I'm at the ending. He's about to get chopped up. What are we gonna do? Oh, I got it. Make it to where fucking Harvey Hicks is the rapist and he raped his daughter. Like, you can't. Like, what sense does that make?
Oh man.
Like, that's some M. Night Shyamalan shit, dude.
Yeah, fucking. That ending just felt like it was so like tacked on, and it was just like the director slash writer slash producer slash cunt was fucking like he just sat there and was like, oh, like, you know, we got all these characters in this end scene, like everything's coming to a head, like how do we finish this thing out? And then it felt like he was like, what if I have a twist ending? Ooh. And then fucking came up with the fucking incest idea. Like, it felt like it could have had a way better ending. Like, I would have liked to see some action scenes of Kurt Angle being the fucking man, trying to, like, all these guys are wrestlers. You're telling me they couldn't have had fight scenes against each other, like fucking Kurt and Kevin Nash? Well, of course Kevin might have pulled a quad, but fucking, like, you tell me, like, you wouldn't want to see Kurt Angle, like, you know, maybe he goes to shoot him and like they get his gun away from him, so Kurt like has to start like out like wrestling him down and shit, and he starts hitting German suplexes and angle slams into the water and shit. You tell me you would want to see that? And then
it would have made the movie better.
And then like imagine like fucking like Kevin Nash like goes for the granddaughter, and like Kurt Angle just picks the ankle and shit. Like, keep in mind he was still Perk Angle at this time too. So
imagine fucking Kurt Angle just goes full Perk Angle and just picks fucking the granddaughter's leg.
Oh my god. He said Harvey Hicks, I want to have bestiality sex with your granddaughter.
Oh my fucking god. And Harvey Hicks just says, I already did with her mother. Like, what the
oh god, man. I think a better ending would have been to have some action scenes with Kurt Angle actually doing something, because he shot Kevin Nash once, and that was like the only action in this film that Kurt Angle did.
Bro, the only action was really him just saying, you know, that's something illegal. You can't do that. That's illegal, sir. Like, what the fuck are you?
And I don't fucking, like, you know, instead of trying to like get off the boat and stop him, he's just standing there. He's like, oh, that's legal. You do know that's a felony offense. And the guy was just like, I don't care.
And Kurt was just in awe, and he was like, that usually works.
You know, and the guy was like, Kurt was like, you know, that's a felony offense, and the guy was just like, yeah, and so is letting the people in your town die. And then Kurt just looked completely befuddled. He's like, oh, you got me there. Go ahead, do it.
Like, and you just let him do it. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh man, I don't really have anything else to say. Do you?
Not really. I mean, we kind of already gave our thoughts in a live commentary, and fucking, like, this movie was laughably bad, and it was fucking weird, and we found out that Kevin Nash has a whole film career of being in bad movies like this, and turns out that Sid Vicious has been in a couple movies, and Kurt Angle has also been in more movies as well, so we're in for some more treats eventually.
Oh,
especially with
that,
Mr. Kevin Nash.
Especially with Kurt Angle, he was in the movie with a pedophile.
Yep.
Oh man.
Well, I guess the only thing I have left to say is I'm already dead. Yeah, that delivery was so bad. Even Kurt Angle's delivery was so bad. Like there was one scene where he was in the diner and like the fucking the like girl gave him his coffee or whatever, and Kurt was like, "Thanks." Like, it was so just like stiff. I don't know if Kurt Angle's just not a good actor, or if it was the directing. I don't know.
Honestly,
like
his acting was better than it was in Endgame, so I will say that. Nothing can get worse than his Endgame acting.
Wasn't there a line where fucking Kurt Angle was like, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph?
Yes. It was like his first line too.
Oh my god, dude.
Alright, well, thank you guys for watching this Austin Artist review. Oh man. If you didn't like this video, well, you do know that's a felony offense. But
it doesn't matter because we're already dead.
Thank you guys for watching, in peace.
But Austin, how are you gonna review these movies from hell without God on your side?
God damn it. God damn it.
Hey, she said she went to Burger Mill. That'll be $9. Excuse me, sir. It's not she, it's they. Where's the other person? I don't think you understand. I'm not a she. I go by they. Okay. Well, that'd be $18. Whoa, sir, you just said that I had to pay $9. Yeah. She will have to pay $9. They have to pay 18. Okay, I'm not sure if you're trying to be sarcastic, but my pronouns are not she. My pronouns are they. You know what? How about both of y'all get out my store? Both of who? Both of who? Why your friend just moved? What y'all trying to get into? What friend? Who are you talking about?
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artists? There's always pain in my life. It just never fucking ends, man.
I'm back, guys. When when we did the Fantasy Island review, I said I would be back for this, and here we are. It's finally happened. Oh
I'm
boy!
telling you right now, before I release this is gonna there's gonna be a positive video released. Okay, I promise you. I really do. I just. I'm just like. I'm trying not to just scream at the wall. Okay.
If you can tell, we watched They/Them, the third movie in the trilogy of Jeff Wadlow films.
Fuck you, Jeff Wadlow. Just fuck you. Actually, you know, fuck you. I can't. Oh,
Oh god.
Fuck Jeff Wadlow, fuck Peacock, fuck Lucy Hale for not even fucking showing up when she was supposed to. What the fuck did she do? Film a goddamn episode of Pretty Little Liars when she didn't fucking show up with this stupid shit. Were they filming Truth or Dare 2? Were they filming more hell for me to fucking watch while she was supposed to be in this goddamn... fuck you. Fuck you. You know, you're always saying, oh, Austin, why you torture me so much? Fuck you. You just said, I hope so. You're the one, you want to fucking torture me, motherfucker.
In all fairness, you're the one that wanted to watch these films, not me. I never said I wanted to watch Truth or Dare Fantasy Island.
Motherfucker, no, yes you fucking did. Yes you fucking did.
No,
don't you fucking lie. Yeah, don't you fucking lie. Don't you fucking lie.
Lying.
Don't you fucking lie. You told me that fucking Truth or Dare was gonna be a part of Wave 4. It was not a part of Wave 4, but you know what? We fucking watched it. Because you're like, we gotta get to it sometime. Yeah.
Because I said we had to watch it eventually.
Yeah. So therefore, we had to watch Fantasy Island eventually. Therefore, we had to watch this shit eventually.
Exactly. I said Truth or Dare. I never said Fantasy Island. That was all you, bud. You took my torture towards you and somehow used reverse psychology to turn it into torture on me. You son of a bitch.
No, fuck you. This movie was shit enough, man. I do not have time to fucking argue. God damn it.
Why don't you argue with Jeff Wadlow?
I'm gonna argue with this fucking cunt right here on this app. Okay, so I have this app where I fucking mark every movie I watch, and you can do reviews on there, right? Like you can post comments and shit after you've watched it. Somebody said, I'm gonna call him out. Mail-in Melody, fuck you, cunt. It's actually a cunt because it's a girl. So fuck you, cunt. But I loved it. No, it's not a slasher, but it's scary because gay conversion therapy happens every day around the world. Important message. Good actors. Amazing representation. With a dash of murder and horror. Kevin Bacon did very well playing the villain as well.
Oh no. Oh no.
Fucking oh, bro. Like these sheep, I swear to God.
Oh.
I swear to God, dude. You wanna know what number that movie is in my catalog of movies? This is the 529th movie I've watched.
God damn.
You know what? I would rather watch Prey again. And that shit was boring as hell. What were you gonna say before I said that?
I don't remember what I was gonna say now since you cut me off.
Well, fucking get it back in your goddamn brain, because this is some fucking fuck shit.
I can't help it, my fucking brain is fried from how bad this movie was.
Because it was terrible. Jeff Wadlow is terrible. You fucking hack. I fucking hate you. Why Jason Blum gives you a fucking job every fucking time, I don't fucking know. You realize, besides Jason Blum, he is like the only other person besides the people who made the Halloween movies, new Halloween movies, that have gotten a second and third film.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Cause I don't know.
I'm fucking fuming right now. I'm fucking fuming because I know he's gonna get a fucking fourth. I know he is. Because despite all the fucking shitty goddamn reviews, despite
Is
all
Smile being made by Blumhouse?
I don't think so, actually. But I can see who it's being directed by, because just by the trailer, I could just, oh, the Jeff Wadlow effect is just rubbing it off right there.
So it says Smile is by Paramount Pictures and is directed by Parker Finn. Whoever that is.
The cast is actually kind of decent, so wait. Hang on. Oh no.
What?
Kevin Bacon's daughter is in this. Is in Smile.
Oh god.
She plays the main character. Oh fuck me.
Okay.
Okay.
No, this website says viewers can expect to see They/Them 2 sometime in 2024.
What?
Oh no! Oh god!
Bro,
no.
why? Why?
Because apparently, this says if they said if the film meets Peacock's expectations, they said they would definitely make a sequel.
What? What's the point? This movie already had no fucking point, bro. Oh my god, dude, I can't.
You don't want to see more They/Them? You don't
No!
want more Jeff Wadlow?
No!
Come on, Austin. Don't you want to see more Lucy Hale?
Where? Where?
Maybe she could be the killer in the sequel.
You know, I want to see Jeff waddle his ass down the fucking unemployment line. That's where I want to fucking see him, goddammit.
Oh man.
Fucking cunt, dude. Ooh.
So, are we gonna actually fucking review this thing?
We might as well. I mean, it's.
So, so the movie starts off with fucking this weird, like, top-down shot, like it's on fucking GTA on the fucking Game Boy Advance, on the fucking top-down view, and it's like this car driving through the woods, and then, like, the car's fucking tires get blown out because someone put spikes in the road, and then the driver that got out was a transgender person, and then there was this really horrible looking CGI. Was it a moose or was it a deer?
I think it was a moose.
I think it looked horrible. And then we seen the first kill of the film where they get hit with an axe in the car,
The first, and then it took like 45 fucking minutes to get another one.
Yep.
So.
And so there's like, what happens next? We just immediately go to all the fucking characters already at the camp. There's no preface. There's no showing like any build up of them going there. It's just they're all already here.
So we generally just have no fucking clue who these characters are, and they just get thrown in our fucking faces.
And by the end of the film, we still don't even know like half their fucking names. Oh,
I only think I remember one.
The main character's name was Jordan. That's
Only
the one
one I
I remember
remember.
the most. So they're all there. They're a mixture of like different sexualities. There's some who are transgender and non-binary and all that, and then there's some who are gay, some who are whatever else, I don't really know, but like some of them are there because they don't want to be gay anymore, and some of them are there because their parents forced them to be there and whatever. And so the guy who runs this, it was called a gay concentration camp, right?
Conversion camp.
Oh man, I really just used the wrong word. Oh god. Oh no. Oh man, I really picked the wrong word there, didn't I?
Oh god. You fucked up there.
It was conversion.
Conversion, yes.
Are you sure it wasn't?
I'm
you sure
sure.
It wasn't the other
I'm
one?
sure.
Because
I'm
of
sure.
what fucking happened in this movie. It might as well have been. But, so, Kevin Bacon, yes, the same Kevin Bacon from Footloose, was the owner of the camp, I guess. I don't know, he was like he called himself the man upstairs. So, he basically says, like, oh, you know, like, some of you are here to change who you are and to try to find yourself and be who you really want to be, and others, like, I know you're like being forced to be here, but you know, if you know who you are and you want to be who you are, then you don't have to, you know, try to make any transition into any kind of sexuality or anything. You can just be yourself and whatever. And so we get introduced to some of the characters. The main character, Jordan, who is a transgender, I think a female to male, and then there's this character named Alexander who is a male to female transgender, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really trying not to botch this, okay? And then there was like a gay character, his name was Toby, and then there was like this jock character, his name was Samuel, I think. Or no, it was Stuart, that's what it was, Stuart. And then there was this Asian chick that had red hair. I don't know what her name was. And then there was like this blonde chick. Basically, Stuart and this blonde chick were the two characters that were gay, but they didn't want to be gay anymore, so they went there to try to convert themselves to being straight. And then there was just all these other background characters that didn't really have any importance.
Didn't have like any speaking roles.
Yeah. Well, even the main characters didn't speak for like the first goddamn 20 minutes.
Well, yeah, like, I know. For fuck's sake.
But so he introduces them to all the staff that works there, and there's this really weird janitor guy who's like a pervert. And at first it seems like it's a nice, like, all-inclusive place, and that it's like gonna be everybody, basically all the I guess they were kids because they kept calling them kids in the movie. They're only supposed to be there for a week, I guess. So it seems like at first it's gonna be like this really nice place, and whatever, and they like offer therapy and all this other stuff and whatever. And you know, some of the characters gave reasons like, oh, you know, like Jordan was like, oh, I have to be here. My family said if I stay here for a week, then they'll accept me for who I am. And the Alexander character was like, oh, like, well, first they were a fucking liar. And they lied and said they were a woman when they were really a transgender, which Kevin Bacon got mad about. And fucking, I actually don't know what Kevin Bacon's character's name was in this movie. I don't think they said it one time.
No, I think we just called him Kevin Bacon the entire fucking time.
Yeah. So, like, Alexander's reason for being there was that, like, they fucking had, like, a brother, and their parents said that if they didn't go there, they wouldn't let them see their brother anymore. And then they also, like, took pills, like antidepressants or something. It was really stupid. And, like, then the two characters who were there because they didn't want to be gay anymore, that was, like, their whole reason. And they were both kind of being forced there to be straight because that's what their families wanted. Like, they wanted Stuart to be, like, your typical, like, jock guy character, you know, to be, like, a man's man, and then, like, the blonde chick's family wanted her to be, like, a straight woman or whatever. But yeah, so that's kind of a background, at least on some of at least the characters that I know what their names are. For the most part, at least those are the characters that they focus on the most out of everybody. But yeah, fucking Jesus Christ. So they have, like, the next day they have, like, this, like, therapy session where, like, Kevin Bacon asks them why they're all at the camp and whatever. They sit in, like, this circle and pretty much everything I just said. And he was like, oh, you got the rest of the day off to do whatever you want. And, like, and then, fuck. It took a good while for another death to happen. Because, like, by the third day is where, like, oh, there's also this one dumb thing that happened where, like, at the beginning, like, Jordan was mad because they were like, oh, do you not have an all-gender cabin? And Kevin Bacon was like, no, but that is something that we should have. And it was really stupid because they all ended up staying in the same cabin anyway, so that was kind of pointless to be mad about. But whatever. By, like, the third day, like, Kevin Bacon took as he said it, the males went with him to a shooting range, and the females went with this other lady to go make pies in the kitchen. Like, and so the lady, I don't know what her name was, that was, like, having them bake pies, she was like, basically, there was two characters, this lady, and then there's, like, this big, strong guy who was with Kevin Bacon, and apparently they used to be former kids that came to the camp, and he's apparently, quote-unquote, set them straight to where they turned from gay to straight. But we find out throughout the movie that they're actually not, and they're just pretending to be. But, so the lady who's having them bake the pies, she, like, is super fucking horny for the blonde chick, and she makes the blonde chick, like, super uncomfortable when she starts giving off, like, rapey vibes. And then the really fucked up part was during the shooting range, like, they had all the kids shooting, and Kevin Bacon just looked so, like, just angry that some of them were so gay and whatever. And
this movie, like, really made Kevin Bacon look like a fucking homophobe. Didn't it? Like, what the fuck, man?
And of course, you know, Jordan had to be the best fucking rifleman out of all the characters.
I'm gonna say this:
they were the main character.
Jordan was a pretentious fucking prick. All right. He was in this entire fucking movie. Like, he was not at all fucking likable. He was the shittiest character.
And there were so many times they tried to make you feel like sympathy for these characters, and they tried to like. There was so many scenes with them crying and all this shit, and they tried to make you feel so bad for these characters, but there is no like. They just like drop these characters into this movie, and then they just expect you to care about them. Like, wow.
Okay, so the only part I cared about was the part where the two, like the bisexual and lesbian, were talking and that shit. But that's because it led to a fucking sex scene.
Oh, Jesus.
Why would I care else otherwise? Man. Like, I didn't give a shit about their fucking stories or anything. I don't give a fuck. It just led to a fucking sex scene.
Yeah. So, Jordan was like the best rifle shooter out of everyone, and so they went up against like the muscly guy character, and he was like apparently a hunter, so they had to move the targets back, and the guy fired, and he got pretty good. But then Jordan like got 4 bullseyes in a row and then shot 3 pine cones. What a badass. Am I right? But fucking then Kevin Bacon was like, oh, shooting at paper is just one thing, but shooting at flesh is a different thing. And he basically tells the Toby character, my dog is sick and has cancer. I want you to shoot him and put him out of his misery. And like, Toby just couldn't do it, and then so Jordan ended up doing it. And it literally said, like, if they didn't shoot the dog, they were gonna have the muscly guy, I shit you not, smash the dog's legs with a sledgehammer and make it suffer until it died. Like, what the fuck, Jeff Wadlow?
Jeff Wadlow is a sick human being, I'm telling you.
And, let's not forget, there was this one scene where Jordan went to therapy with, I don't remember what the character's name was, but she was this really ignorant, like, lady. I think she was, like, Kevin Bacon's wife or something, I don't know.
Yeah,
and,
I believe so.
Basically, her and Kevin Bacon's characters turn out to be, like, at first they seem like they care, and then you could tell, like, they're the kind of people that only believe that, oh, you're only, like, male or female, and you can only be straight. Like, that's what their mindset is in this movie. And so, like, the lady just tells Jordan, like, you're worthless, and it doesn't matter if you're a transgender, or male, or female, or whatever, you're never going to be good enough, and you're a piece of shit, and whatever. And then Jordan starts crying, so then, I shit you not, Alexander starts singing fucking, what is the goddamn song called? Perfect by Pink. Yes, the same song that came out over a decade ago. Pink, Pretty by Pink, and legitimately all the characters start this whole singing and dancing session like this is fucking High School Musical or something. Like, I didn't know this was gonna be a fucking musical, and they all just start singing it.
This movie is just so shit. I can't even describe. Like, we might as well get to the last 20 minutes, because that's like the only eventful fucking part. Is when people start dying.
Well, hold on, because the next kill was the pervert janitor guy who was watching the female characters shower naked on his secret camera with his hacking software that he had, and he fucking gets killed by the killer. I believe he gets his face smashed into the screen.
Yeah.
And then we do find out that, like, Jordan, like, snoops around and finds these, like, pictures showing that they, like, how they get people to be straight at the camp is they torture them. And then we see that happen where, like, this one character, I don't remember what his name is, but they say he's a gay guy, and that he has, like, long hair, and he's fucking jacked, and he, like, has, like, a sex scene with the big jock guy, Stuart, and then like, because Stuart, like they have both Stuart and the blonde chick have scenes where they're just like, fuck it, I'm gay, fuck it, and they just start having sex, like, and
which I didn't mind the lesbian one.
Jesus. So, like, after they have sex, like, Stuart's laying on the couch, and then he, like, admits that he's gay and he doesn't give a fuck. And so then we find out that the long-haired dude was actually working with Kevin Bacon. So then he comes in, and the muscly guy comes in, and basically they take Stuart into this room, and they strap him to a chair, and they give him, like, shocks from this fucking... I don't know if it was a battery or what it was, but basically, like, they would show him on the screen, like, a picture of a hot woman, and then when they would show him a picture of a hot guy, they would shock the living shit out of him. And that went on until, like, he had to be taken into the fucking infirmary or whatever it was called, where there's this character... It was, like, this lady who... They made her character out to be, like, she was the only, like... person working there that like actually cared about the kids at the camp and like didn't agree with what Kevin Bacon was doing and this and that, and she tried to like stand up for the kids and whatever. Trust me, more on her later, don't you worry. But yeah, and basically she tells Kevin Bacon that she quits, and he's just like, I don't give a fuck, bitch, you can call the police, you can do whatever. He's like, I'm a trusted person in this town, no one's gonna fucking believe you and whatever. But there was not really any more kills until the last 20 minutes of the movie. It was just a bunch of boring stuff happening with the characters, like the one scene where they like handcuff them all together and send them out into the woods, and they're like, alright, walk 10 minutes into the woods and then stay there until morning. Like, what the fuck was the point of that? This was
there
stupid.
was no point.
Like, but nevertheless, let's get to the last 20 minutes of this, because this was some. You know. I'll let you cover the last 20 minutes because I know you got some shit to say.
Oh, great. Okay, fine. Okay. So, after the guy gets tortured, the fucking long-haired fucking dude goes to the house and talks with the fucking Kevin Bacon's wife or what the fuck ever, and goes for basically says he's going for a swim. Shit. So then we cut to the fucking couple who used to be gay but now are straight, supposedly, and fucking the one bitch wants to look at the lesbian Kim or what the fuck ever, the blonde, I think that was her name, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the guy was looking at, because it wasn't any of the fucking campers, so nonetheless, he was just looking at a fucking hot guy, I guess. What the fuck ever. Then they start fucking basically having a sex scene, and then, oh, the killer finally shows up after 50 goddamn minutes. And fucking kills them both. And then that happens. And then it cuts to the guy at the fucking river, and he's sitting there, he sees the janitor's dead body, freaks out, and then he gets fucking slashed up. And that fucking happens. And then the two lesbians fucking sit there and walk in the cabin to go, I don't know, fucking probably fuck again. I don't fucking know. It would have been nice to see another lesbian sex scene, but you know, we don't get that. Instead we get them finding 4 fucking bodies.
Mm-hmm.
And then goddamn Kevin Bacon is like, oh, don't trust the campers. The campers are killing us. So he tells his wife to go get the fucking rifles, one for him, one for his wife. And all of them are huddled up and shit. All the campers and everybody's huddled up. And fucking his wife goes to get the fucking stupid goddamn rifles, and then gets fucking killed. by the killer.
Yep. It was an off-screen kill.
All these were off-screen, bro.
But also, there was really bad CGI and really bad fake blood.
This is a really bad fucking movie. That's why. And Kevin Bacon goes... No, actually, it was Jordan, the fucking pretentious little fucker, had to go in there and look for the rifles. The fucking cunt. And he was trying to get the rifles, and then Kevin Bacon comes in, so he goes in the closet. Oh, get it in the closet. But he sits there, and he turns around, and sees Kevin Bacon's wife with her throat slit. And then Kevin Bacon gets pushed down, and it's the killer. And we're just waiting. We're like, oh, who's the killer? Who's the killer? Who's the killer? It's the fucking nurse! And then, of course, Devin starts fucking dying because of how fucking stupid it is. Because it was fucking stupid. It was actually dumb. Like, oh my god, we said so much shit about the Lucy Hale fucking twist in Fantasy Island, but oh my god, this was bad. This was terrible. It turned out that the nurse wasn't actually the nurse that was hired. The person that she killed was actually supposed to be the nurse that she hired, and fucking the person that was there that was actually the nurse, or what the fuck ever, was a former camper that went there when she was 14, seeking revenge on Kevin Bacon and his whole fucking goddamn concentration crew. I don't fucking know. And then fucking...
Wait, you said it. You said it too. You said it too.
I don't care, man. I don't care.
You said concentration crew.
I don't care, man. I don't care, dude. I don't care. This movie has just pissed me off so fucking much, dude. And then fucking Jordan is sitting there, and he grabs Kevin Bacon's pistol, and he's about to shoot Kevin Bacon, but then he stops and doesn't. And then nurse bitch kills Kevin Bacon, and then the nurse bitch wants fucking Jordan to go help her kill other camps, conversion camps, or what the fuck ever, while the cops show up. And then, I shit you not, this is how much of a pretentious fucking little prick this fucking main character is. He sits there and he's like, I am better than you. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna walk out, and you're not gonna do anything about it. And you know what happens?
Oh no.
They walk out! They walk out!
Oh Jesus.
They walk out, and she just sits there and watches while the police handcuff her. The fuck, bro?
Also, it is supposed to be a message about, like, you know, understanding and coming to terms with who you are.
Fuck your message,
strong.
bro. Fuck your message.
That's the message that Jeff Wadlow wanted to tell when he wrote it, Austin.
Jeff Wadlow doesn't know shit, bro.
That's why she didn't say anything, because she came to terms with who she was, and
she came to terms.
She was a killer. Oh man, I think Austin had a stroke. Are you good?
Trying to hold in my anger. I'm trying to hold in my anger.
Boston, did you explain why she was the killer?
Yes.
But Austin, she went through so much trauma.
I don't care.
she had to do
This
it for all the
movie
kids who
has
were
made me go
tortured.
through fucking trauma.
But Austin, you know that's what you do when you go through trauma like that. You turn into a serial killer.
No, you don't.
But Austin, she was a slasher villain.
I know you're just trying to piss me off.
I was saying this in a lot of commentary. Like, you realize she is going to go down in history as one of the many horror slasher villains. Like, people are gonna put her down next to Jason and Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger and shit. Which, by the way, they made a reference to Jason Voorhees in this movie because the blonde chick was like, she's like, I'm expecting fucking Jason Voorhees to come out of these woods, and Austin was like, fuck off. Oh my god.
Overall, this movie. Oh wait, I guess I haven't talked about the full end. Oh, they walk off happily ever after into the sunset. They're like, oh, the lesbians are together. The fucking Alexander, trans woman is what the fuck ever. I don't even know if she had a fucking thing. And Jordan's being a little fucking pretentious asshole walking into the camera while Pink plays again. Fuck this movie. Fuck it. Fuck it. This movie was goddamn terrible. It was shit. I'm not watching it again. And I swear to God, Jeff Wadlow, if you fucking make another fucking film for Blumhouse, I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. I swear to God, dude. I will legitimately punch a hole in my wall. I will legitimately punch a hole in my wall. That's how fucking pissed I will get.
Oh god. Oh. But Austin, the ending of that was supposed to be like a message about like being who you truly are, and you don't have to listen to what anyone else says.
Fuck
and
off.
You can live your life being whatever you want to be.
Fuck off. Thank you guys for watching.
We forgot to mention they played another song in this movie, Austin. Don't forget they played the "Ain't No Man" song.
Thank you guys for watching this fucking shit show. Fuck my life. Fuck you, Jeff Wadlow. I swear to God, dude. Bro. Peace.
Hold on, Austin. You gotta play this out.
Great.
God damn it. Oh, God.
Peace.
Yeah, you're going down in history. #1 public enemy. Treat you like a bad disease. Everyone goes running and running and running.
Alright, bro, I'm about to go to the store. I'll be right back. Alright, for sure.
Say that.
Damn. You left kind of fast. What the hell? How have you been eating? Yeah, they didn't have what I wanted.
Nah, you good.
They didn't have that. My bad, bro. Yo,
bro, there's a big ass line, and I'm gonna be here for like another 15 minutes, bro. Sorry it's taking so long. Hello? Yo, you there?
Hi, sisters.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alright, what's up, my artists? Why you gotta play that song? It's so fucking dog water, dude.
We just watched fucking Smile, baby.
This is one of the worst movies of the year. I swear to God, dude.
It was so bad, dude. It was so awful.
Like, I don't how do we keep finding these shit movies, and why do people keep making these shit movies, bro?
If I remember correctly, I first saw the trailer for this on a couple months ago. I was like watching YouTube, and I was watching it on my TV in the living room, and I wasn't signed in, so I was getting ads, and it was an ad came up, and it was the trailer for this movie, and then I think I told you about it, and then I think you said you saw the trailer too.
I seen the trailer all the way back in May, bro. I remember. When I saw the trailer, I was seeing Top Gun Maverick with a friend, and she was like, every time a trailer would pop up, she would get my opinion on it and shit. And I straight up said after the trailer, I was like, this is gonna be straight ass. Like I wasn't wrong. Like I wasn't fucking wrong. And legit, the only movie that's really surprised me this year is Hellraiser. I wanted this movie to surprise me. It didn't. It didn't. It was what I expected. It was a shit fucking awful goddamn movie.
This was like fucking how do I want to explain this? This was like Diet Truth or Dare. This is literally Truth or Dare, except they took the Truth or Dare game out of it.
Nah, this is Truth or Dare, but instead of diet, it was like when I'm at work. No, it's like when I'm at work and the soda machine, like the soda runs out, and it's just like carbonated water. That's what this is. It's just it's carbonated Truth or Dare. Like, it's terrible. Like, this movie made no sense, bro. Like, they had some good actors too. They had 2 good actors. They didn't get much screen time. The bad actors got the most screen time, bro. Fucking the good actors that they had fucking Jesse T. Usher, who plays A-Train in The Boys. Great actor. For some reason, they had, instead of like an unlikable prick, they had him be a caring, supportive, like, husband. And that is not what he should be playing. That is not the role he should be playing. And they had Cal Penn for some fucking reason. Kumar himself. Like, bro, why? Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Boston, don't forget about the main chick. She
yeah.
had the best acting.
Oh yeah, she was the worst actor. Oh my god.
What was her name again? Sosie Bacon. That's her name.
The bitch was in 13 Reasons Why too. Like, she was so bad, dude. She was like the main reason that the acting was terrible. And fucking all the fucking like artsy shots. Like, they were trying to be so fucking like, oh look, we could turn the camera this way and turn it this way and that. Isn't it creepy? No, it wasn't. Like I can't even get angry. I can't even get angry. That's how much this movie has taken out of me. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, bro.
Oh my god, Austin.
What? What now?
Do you know? Oh my god. Do you know who the main chick is related to?
Who?
She's the daughter of Kevin Bacon.
Oh my god, why?
I just looked her up. It says parents Kevin Bacon. This is Kevin Bacon's daughter, bro.
Bro!
Fucking, we watched fucking, I don't know if it's coming out before this or after this, but fucking
It's
They
coming
Slash
out-
Them.
It's coming out before this.
Yeah, so we did a review of fucking They Slash Them, which had Kevin Bacon in it, and then fucking unironically somehow we watch an even worse movie with his fucking daughter as the main character. How the fuck did we manage this? What the fuck, man?
I don't understand. Like, I knew the last name was Bacon, but I didn't think it was actually Kevin Bacon's daughter. Like, how?
Ew, she has a brother named Travis Bacon. He looks ugly as hell.
Yeah, Kevin Bacon's kids don't look attractive. I mean, no offense, but this bitch definitely needed makeup. But like,
shit.
Bro, her acting's terrible. How could she be related to Kevin Bacon?
Oh, she's his fucking. What's her mom's name? Kyra Segwick. Bro, she's not that attractive either.
Jesus. I just don't know what to say.
Oh my
at this point.
fucking god! It gets so much more fucked up.
Why?
Bro, fucking this is fucking so. So Kevin Bacon's wife is his cousin.
What?
It says Segwick married actor Kevin Bacon on September 4th, 1988. Segwick learned in 2012 that she and Bacon are ninth cousins once removed. So she married her cousin and had kids with them. Oh my god! What the fuck?
I think
man?
I need to lie down.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! I mean, at least they're not like immediate cousins, but still they're still cousins. Holy shit!
How do you not know that?
I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Oh, also they got fucking married in '88, and they didn't find this out until 2012. That's fucking like 14. No, that's actually like that's 24 years that they didn't know. Holy shit, man. Holy shit.
I don't know what to say anymore.
Man, who would have thought the fucking Bacon family? I was not expecting to find that just by clicking on the fucking main actress's fucking picture. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god.
I wish I didn't have to drive later.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez, I can't. This movie starts off
So
with.
do you want to?
Yeah, I was
gonna say you want to get into what the movie's about after all that fucking shit.
This movie starts
Oh my
off with
God.
fucking the main bitch. Her name is Rose, and she's fucking like giving therapy to this one guy, and she calms them all down. Then she gets done with the therapy session, and this crazy chick comes out and wants a therapy session as well. And she's talking about how, there's this thing that just keeps smiling at me, and it's like, it makes me think that it's gonna hurt me or what the fuck ever and shit. And basically Rose is saying, you're just hallucinating, and one bitch is like, you're not believing me, and then she like starts fucking seizuring, and then starts smiling, and then kills herself in front of Rose. And that's how it starts. Like, I don't know anymore, man. I genuinely don't know anymore. Like, I thought Halloween Ends was gonna be the worst thing I've watched this year. I thought me watching Don't Worry Darling was gonna be bad. Nah, this is. I'm not saying it's worse. It's not worse, but like, this is definitely worse than Halloween Ends, I would say. Definitely, but I don't know, man. I just don't even know, bro.
I'm making you a PNG you can use for the thumbnail.
Oh, great. It's gonna be the live commentary thumbnail, because they already made the review thumbnail.
Well, you got to put this in the review thumbnail.
Why? Why?
Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Alright, let's send this to you.
Ah, bro.
It's sending. But this film was really bad, bro. It was really bad. Like, we said it a little bit in the live commentary on my channel, but fucking the acting was bad, the CGI and the effects were really bad. Just the story didn't really make any sense either. Like, I guess by default it's better than Truth or Dare, because at least it wasn't based on a stupid fucking game and a demon being let out and shit, but like, the whole thing with this is just, there's like this smile demon, and it has something to do with like Rose's past fucking childhood trauma. But what I don't understand about that is like, wow, like, it's affecting other people too. So is it like the Truth or Dare demon, but instead of Truth or Dare, like, it feeds on like people's like childhood trauma, or like, it seems like mainly it feeds on like suicide or whatever, because like the movie was like really big on fucking suicide.
Yeah.
So there's so many people that killed themselves in this movie, dude. Like, so I don't even know, man. Like, basically, she, like Austin said, she sees someone kill himself and it fucks her up, and then like she starts seeing shit and starts going crazy, and then like starts doing all these crazy things without realizing she's doing it, And then her fucking boyfriend, which is fucking A-Train, or fucking Trevor, as he was called in this movie, like, he just thinks she's a fucking crazy bitch, and tries to get her help from her, like, old therapist, who she hates for some reason. They don't explain why. And so they kind of break up, and then fucking her, like, sister and shit, like, completely shuts her out and whatever, because she acted crazy at, like, her sister's son's birthday party, because she gave him a dead cat for his birthday. And
who's named the Mustache.
Yeah.
Keep in mind.
Fucking, so the only fucking person that she even has in this movie on her side is this fucking detective that we see in the beginning of the movie. His name's Joel. And fucking, like, this was so dumb, because they had, like, they try to make it seem like they're gonna have a fucking, like, relationship, but there's no relationship built up between them. They have, like, two interactions in the beginning of the movie. One is, like, an investigation of, like, the chick killing herself, and then the other is just, like, he just goes to check on her, and she just kind of gives him the cold shoulder. And then the only other time they interact is she just goes to his apartment and is like, "Oh, I need you to do this and this and this, and don't ask any questions. And oh, look this up and look that up and tell me this information." And then they sit there and watch, like, security camera footage of, like, this guy going to this gas station and fucking killing himself while smiling. And she, like, looks up on the internet. There's, like, other people that have, like, been seeing the shit that she's seeing, and there's this one guy named, like, Gabriel something, and she goes to his wife's house and sees, like, all the drawings and stuff he was making of what he was seeing, and fucking, like, realizes that she's not the only person that, like, seen this shit before. And she was trying to ask questions about it, and the wife got pissed and threw her out. Like, everybody is against Rose in this movie, and she's kind of a bitch to everyone. So
yeah, I mean, I don't blame them for being a bitch to her, because fucking she's a bitch to everybody else. Like, this character is so unlikable, dude.
Fucking, like, and then it's so, like, parts of this movie drag out too, because they try to have, like, these they have, like, this slow burn, like, beginning, and then, like, there's these scenes of her trying to figure out what's going on, and then, like, there's a scene where they go to a prison and talk to this other guy that's seeing stuff, and then he finds out that she's currently seeing stuff, so he starts going crazy, and then she gets kicked out of the prison. You know, she pretty much got kicked out of everywhere she went in this movie. Yeah. And fucking, like, then she, Kumar's role in the movie, he's Dr. something, I forget what his name is in the movie, but he's her boss, and he tells her, "Oh, you're gonna take a paid week off," and because she was, like, acting all fucking crazy at work and shit. And so, like, she, like, goes to, she fucking figures out that, like, from the guy at the prison, that she has to kill someone for it to stop, is what she says. So then she gets a fucking kitchen knife and goes to her fucking work, which is the hospital, and she sits there and fucking, like, we think she goes in and kills this guy who looks like John Moxley, and then fucking Kumar rips his own face off when he sees it, and we're just like, what? And then it turns out it was just a fucking dream sequence, and she's still sitting in her car, and then Kumar walks up to the car, and he's like, "Oh, I don't think you should," he's like, "What are you doing here?" She's like, "I don't know." And then he's like, "Oh, I don't think you should, like, be on your own right now. You don't seem, like, too mentally capable of being on your own right now. Like, you seem like you need somebody." And then he sees, like, she has a knife with her, and he's like, "I really don't think you should be alone." And then she tries to leave, and he calls the cops. And that's literally his entire role in this movie. He doesn't do anything else.
Yeah, like, it's like, they use the good actors for just, like, throwaway roles, it seems like, and they used all the bad actors for the main actors, and it's just, I can't be asked, like, Like, honestly, like, this movie... You know, I was gonna see this in theaters just because I was gonna do something where I actually, like, started watching movies in theaters, like, a lot. Which I have recently, but, like, this is gonna be one of the things I did, but I didn't have my license at the time, and I didn't have the money as well. So I decided to see Terrifier 2 instead of this, which is a lot better of a movie. So, you know. But nonetheless, fucking... I'm glad I did not see this in fucking theaters. Bro, like, I'm so fucking glad. Because this was fucking terrible, dude. Like, honestly. Why was this in theaters? The CG was so bad. Bro. Like, are theaters like this fucking... legitimately this fucking desperate for movies at this point? Like...
I don't know. Like, I wonder, did they...
This movie made more than fucking Halloween Ends, Devin.
Like, I'm curious, was that because of the theater that it made more? Like, do you think that's why they put it in the theater, so it would make more money? Or...
I guess. I don't know. Here's the thing, like, I don't know how... This is one of the highest... the fourth highest grossing movie of this year. I'm pretty sure that's what they said.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's not going to be the highest grossing, because the highest grossing was Top Gun Maverick, and that's been in theaters since pretty much May. So... But, like, legitimately, like... I don't know, man. I don't know.
So, I think we should probably talk about the stupidest fucking thing in this movie, which is the way it fucking ended. Cause,
yeah, you might as well, because, like, we don't really have anything else to talk about besides that, honestly.
So, after fucking Kumar calls the fucking cops, she, like, flees. And she's, like, driving through this, like, mountainous, like, back roads. And fucking Joel keeps calling her. He's like, oh, I just got word that, like, the police are after you, and they say that you're armed and dangerous, and whatever. And he's, like, asking her to tell him where she is, and she just, like, hangs up on him. But before she does that, she's like, oh, like, I realize I have to be by myself, and like, I have to face it. And what she ends up doing, we find out, is she goes to her old childhood home, which for some reason was up in the fucking mountains. I don't know why. So she goes to her, like, abandoned childhood home, and she goes there and goes in, tries to turn the lights on like a dumbass, like there would be fucking power in there. And then she, like, walks around and, like, goes to her mom's room, and then we see this flashback scene where, like, I don't know what her mom did, but she did something to where she committed suicide, and she was, like, asking Rose to help her, and Rose said, like, shook her head no, and then fucking, like, slammed the door because she was afraid. And so we see that she fucking, like, shuts the house up and lights a fucking Bray Wyatt lantern and starts walking around the house. And then she goes back into her mom's room again and encounters, like, her mom. And she was, like, talking about how, oh, I was too afraid, I couldn't help you because I was too afraid. And I was afraid of you because you were a monster. And this and that. And she's talking about, oh, I live with this guilt for my entire life, and it's time for me to let it go. I need to let it go. So then, I shit you not, the fucking mom turns into this giant fucking string bean fucking long hair fucking Ronnie Radke goddamn looking fucking monster, and fucking starts, like, chasing her around the house, and she fucking, like, lights the house on fire, and the fucking thing starts burning alive, and we see like it burns all the skin off of it, And so she goes out of the house and watches it burn, and she thinks she's finally free. So then she goes to Joel's apartment, and she's like talking to him, and she's like, oh, you know, I've always pushed you away, and I'm always afraid to open up to people, and I'm so sorry. And talking about like, how could you let me stay here for a bit, or could you stay with me? And then Joel's like, he's like, I'll stay with you forever. And then he starts doing the creepy smile and then chases her. And then she winds up back at her fucking childhood house, and she goes back in. And then we see the real Joel there, which I don't know how the fuck he found her, but we see the real Joel try to get in the house, and she's not letting him in. And then the fucking big ass, I'm just gonna call it Ronnie Radke, because that's what it looked like. So fucking the Ronnie Radke creature fucking sat there and came out of the room and like grabbed her, and then it started like ripping its own face off, which like caused her to go into a trance, and then she like dropped down to her knees, and we see the fucking creature like open her mouth and try to go inside of her on some vor shit.
Yeah.
And then fucking Joel kicks the door down, and it's like pitch black in the house, and he like walks around, and he goes to this one room, and he shines his flashlight, and we see fucking Rose standing there holding a gas can above her head. And then he's like calling out to her, and she turns around, and she's doing the creepy smile, and fucking then she like lights a match and like smiles at him, and he just looks like he doesn't know what to do. And then we fucking zoom into his eye, and she lights herself on fire and dies, and that's the fucking ending of the film.
Like it's like
what
they
the
did,
fuck?
It's like they did the most. It's like they had a movie and then they did the most nonsensical shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like bro, like I don't even know. And I'm hoping that's the last movie that I watch that's terrible this year, because I don't know if I could do another fucking terrible movie this year, bro.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand.
Well, Austin, we were also talking in the live commentary about how the director said that he is not opposed to making a sequel to this.
Oh, I know.
So,
and Truth or Dare 2. And it's just like I can't like go away from the pain, you know. It never ends. Never fucking ends, bro. Never fucking ends.
Actually, who was the director of this movie? I want to look this up.
I think it was Parker Finn. I think that was who it was.
Smile 2022 director. Do you know how much the budget was for this?
I don't know.
Look it up.
I hope it'd be more than fucking Truth or Dare.
Yeah, Parker Finn was the director. What was Truth or Dare's budget?
Truth or Dare's budget was like $5 million.
The budget for Smile was $17 million.
I mean, at least it had a higher budget, I guess. I mean, that's... At least we were right about that. Like, in the live commentary, we were talking about how it looked like it was basically just Truth or Dare with a higher budget. Like...
I like how when I look this up, it says people also search for Truth or Dare, Fantasy Island, they/them.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, this movie made... it made $215.7 million at the box office. So it definitely was not a flop.
Yeah. I'm so disappointed in fucking cinema right now.
Bro, you guys should have heard Austin during the movie. Like, every time something like that was supposed to be quote unquote scary happened, Austin was he either said, "Really?" or he was like, "Seriously?" Like, he was so disappointed.
I'm so, like, have we gotten this low? That this could make more money than multiple good movies that came out this year.
I'm curious what the fucking budget was for Terrifier. How much did Terrifier 2 only made 11 million at the box office?
It was only basically it was in like select theaters. It was one of those type of movies, yeah. That's why I had to go all the way to Arkansas to see it.
What was its budget? 250 grand.
Yeah, so it made its money back, definitely.
Halloween Ends box office. I'm curious how much that made. Halloween Ends had a budget of fucking like 60 million and it only made fucking 160 million at the box office. Actually, okay, it says global haul 255 million, so fucking I guess Halloween Ends made more than Smile. At least that's what this is saying. I don't know, because Wikipedia says 104 million, then this fucking thing says 90 million, this one says 95 million, this one says 225 million, 255, I don't know what it is. Like, all these websites have different numbers, so I don't fucking know.
I know Smile was definitely over 200 million because I remember on Twitter people posting, oh, it's made all over 200 million at the box office. Like,
yeah, fucking Truth or Dare made 95 million, Fantasy Island made 49 million. Oh, there goes Austin. Fucking Rose is knocking on his door again. Oh yeah, I forgot. They/Them doesn't have a box office. Do they have a budget though? Would I have to have a budget, right? I don't fucking know. But you know, this is kind of like our own little fucking quadrilogy here. We did fucking Truth or Dare. Well, I wasn't on the Truth or Dare review, but we did Truth or Dare, then Fantasy Island, and then They/Them, and now fucking Smile. It's kind of like a little fucking shitty horror quadrilogy that we've done.
yeah, it's not.
And Lord only knows what's going to be next in this saga, because this ain't going to be the last shitty horror movie, I know that.
Well, Truth or Dare 2 is supposed to come out in a few years. And we might as well get an update on that. Might as well. If my pain wasn't enough, you know. Truth or Dare 2. News. Oh my god.
What?
Wait. Alright, that's not the same Truth or Dare. I was actually getting excited because they were saying something was getting cancelled.
What?
Man, dude. There's still no. It still just says the same thing. So Either way, I should probably end this fucking terrible goddamn movie. I'm ready to just be done.
That was pretty much fucking Smile 2022. Yeah, maybe they could call the fucking sequel fucking Frown.
On that
Some
note,
shit.
on that note, thank you guys for watching my pain. Peace.
Go check out the live commentary on my channel.
When it comes out, I don't know when it will come out.
Yeah. I might just drop it the same day you drop this.
Alright.
Peace.
You know, some epic, Lloyd Banks. You know, cause the thuggin' on me, he don't wanna see you smile, baby. You wanna be the reason you smile. You wanna be the reason you smile.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artist? It is time for a yearly tradition that I would like to do. The top 10 worst films of this year that I've seen this year, personally. Now, I want to do this every year now, just so I can get what is the worst and what is the best coming next week. But nonetheless, the cutoff date was the 11th of December, so anything that came out after that, so things like Avatar, The Way of Water, and Babylon, just those for example, if they were not on this year's worst or best list, they will be up for grabs on next year's list. Just clarifying that way, yeah. Nonetheless, I'm going to get into the top 10 worst movies of this year right now. I will say one more thing. There would be some times where I have honorable mentions or dishonorable mentions. For the worst this year, surprisingly, that was not the case. There was only 10 movies that I thought were the worst, so this video will not have dishonorable mentions. So, without further ado, let's get into the worst movies. Top 10 worst. I would say worst to fucking atrocious.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Alright, let's get started with number 10, Thor for Love and Thunder. This movie was meh. It was pretty bad for Marvel standards, especially with, they were doing so good with Multiverse of Madness and No Way Home, and this is their follow-up to those two. Of course, they were having problems with She-Hulk, which not gonna mention that because this is a video about films, not TV shows. I'm not going to do anything like this when it comes to TV shows, but nonetheless, Thor: Love and Thunder, it tried its best. It was more of a comedy type movie, and it definitely did okay at that, but the effects were not the greatest, the story was not the greatest, the villain was kind of subpar, and that's saying something because, you know, who played the villain. Everybody knows who played the villain at this point. Don't matter, honestly. Nonetheless, this movie was very underwhelming. It's not as bad as some of the movies on here. The first couple aren't as bad as some of the movies that gets lower down the list, I will say. But this one was definitely
underwhelming and disappointing. We'll say that. I'm just going to say that briefly, and we'll move on to number 9.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Alright, number 9. Jurassic World Dominion. This movie was supposed to be built up as the conclusion to the Jurassic Park and World franchise in a whole. It was bad. It was pretty damn bad. And this is not the only case where a franchise ending has been tarnished this year. Sadly, we will get down later in the list for that, but nonetheless, this was pretty damn bad. They brought back all the legacy characters, if we're talking in screen language. They brought back Jeff Goldblum and all the others, basically, and it was, you know, those parts were fine, but Chris Pratt and the girl character are a big problem in this movie. They're very terrible, very, very terrible. This movie just was not good. It was boring at times. It was too fucking long. I don't know. I can't say it was the worst thing this year, because there are definitely worse things, but it's definitely one of the worst. I did not like it. Of course, I wasn't a fan of Fallen Kingdom or fucking Jurassic World either. I really, you know, Jurassic World 3 is okay, and, I mean, Jurassic Park 3 is okay, and The Lost World and the first Jurassic Park are great. I don't really enjoy this film at all, so it wasn't. I had some high hopes for it because it wasn't going to end and it wasn't going to have Jeff Goldblum and everybody else and everything like that, but it just failed to meet the expectations that it should have met. So, without further ado, that is why that is number 9, and let's get to number 8 on this list.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Alright, number 8. Sex Appeal, the Hulu exclusive. Not the first time Hulu's going to be on this list. Oh, they're doing some things over there. I haven't seen Grimcut yet, so you're lucky you're not on this list the third time. But nonetheless, Hulu. Wow. Okay. So this movie was very formulaic. It was definitely trying to be something like American Pie or anything, or along the lines of that type of movie, and it was not good. And I don't even like the American Pie films, so I will definitely say this definitely wasn't the greatest movie. This is one of the first movies I watched this year, so it stuck with me for a while of how bad this was. The comedy was bad. I guess I should give you a synopsis. It was about a girl creating this app basically to enhance her abilities of having sex. And I just... it wasn't good. It wasn't good. It was pretty fucking bad. I wouldn't suggest it, and I can't understand why it was even greenlit at Hulu, but there's more things that I don't understand why they're greenlit at Hulu, because Hulu is not the greatest. They're turning into a modern day Netflix, so hopefully that doesn't keep happening, because I do like a couple things about Hulu, hopefully. Nonetheless, this movie was pretty damn bad, and I don't want to watch it again, and I'm glad I'm only going to watch it once. And no, it doesn't even like deserve a review in the future, but on to number 7.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Alright, number 7 goes to Disney's Pinocchio. The reason I'm saying Disney's is because, for one, it was on Disney Plus. A live-action remake to a beloved classic was on Disney Plus. Cool, fine, whatever. 2, there has been a total of, I don't know, 3 or 4 Pinocchios this year. I shit you not. This is just a year for Pinocchio. But I will say this has to be the worst of them. And that's me taking into consideration the Pinocchio that had Pauly Shore in it. So, this movie stars fucking, I'm blanking on his name now. Fucking, let me just look it up live on this recording, because, you know, why not? Tom Hanks as fucking Geppetto, and Joseph Gordon-Levitt as Jiminy Cricket. I can't even describe how bad they both are in their roles. Oh man, they're terrible. I will say, the only thing this film is faithful towards is the design of Pinocchio, because he actually looks like Pinocchio. Now, that being said, that's the only thing in this movie that resembles some sort of type of story of Pinocchio, because this whole movie is just a jumble fucked mess. It's terrible. Man, it's terrible, it's woke, it's why the fuck did they add this character in? For no fucking reason. It's not even, they added I think it was like a doll love interest, and it was weird, and it didn't make any sense, it had no relevance to the story. At the end of the movie, he saved Geppetto, but then he doesn't become a real boy? How is that supposed to work? Pinocchio, his whole point is becoming a real boy with a real conscience and, you know, learning how to be a genuine, nice person. And he didn't even turn into a real boy? Like, this movie was bad. I can't, describe how angry I felt first watching it. It's just another cash grab Disney live-action remake that shouldn't have been made. And you know what? We're just gonna get more, because there's a Lion King 2 gonna be coming out. Oh wait, no, that's supposed to be a prequel. Who fucking knows? And there's a Little Mermaid, which everybody already knows my thoughts on fucking mermaids. So, fuck me. But, on to number 6.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
On to number 6, and you know, you might be asking, how did they/them get to number 6 on my list? Well, you know, there was worse. There was 5 other movies that made me want to fucking punch a wall. So, you know, they/them, number 6, starring Kevin Bacon, produced by the wonderful people at Blumhouse. I fucking hate them. Nonetheless, I cannot and will not watch this again. This movie was atrocious. The message, they were trying to make a message, they ultimately failed miserably. Incredibly failed with that message, and that message was basically treat people with, like, treat people who like to act like who they are, or whatever. I don't... And it was a horror movie, quotations on horror movie, and I should probably say it was exclusive to Peacock. Fuck you, Peacock. I honestly, the only reason I have you is because of fucking wrestling. You piece of shit of a service. But, it's just, really fucking hate Peacock, and I really fucking hate this movie. I don't really want to say too much, because I've already reviewed this, and I already was not happy when I fucking reviewed it. But, nonetheless, this movie stars Kevin Bacon, sucks in it, and all the characters suck. And if you want more of my opinion on it, just watch the review. And yeah, let's get to number 5 so we can get to more shit.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Alright, number 5, and you might be saying, oh, Austin, if They Slash Them was number 6, what could be worse than that? Because you reviewed that this year. Another movie I reviewed is Omnibus, by the way, on this list later on. But, well, Blonde from Netflix. It's surprisingly Netflix's only title on this worst list, which shocks me. Because Netflix, oh, you're a shitty service. But, Blonde, if you don't know, it's the movie about Marilyn Monroe's life. It was 3 hours of complete and utter shit. I'm gonna tell you a little story of how I watched this. I watched this on a watch-along with YMS. Shout out to him. Great YouTuber. He watched this, and it was 3 hours long. So I said, well, fuck it, you know? I guess I'll watch this. It's another movie to watch this year, and it's about Marilyn Monroe, and I was kind of interested. And, it was also the first ever NC-17 movie I had ever watched. And when theaters, said that they would not allow this to go in theaters, I am not surprised why. Because this movie was long, boring, and terrible. The only reason it was NC-17 was because of the multiple sex scenes, along with the 2 abortion scenes. And when I say abortion scenes, I mean POV shot in the vagina area of the abortion. That's something I did not want to see in a movie when it came to that, and not that I'm opposed to seeing it, because that is the human body, but still, why a POV shot? Nonetheless, this movie just, it was all over the place. At some points it felt like an acid trip, at some points it felt like a snooze fest, and honestly, it didn't really tell much about Marilyn Monroe and her life and everything. It wasn't really a biography like it was supposed to be. It wasn't really that biopic that it was trying to, like, commercialize itself to be. So, commercialized, to say. It just wasn't, it wasn't a good movie, and I wouldn't recommend it. I've thought about reviewing it. That's up in the air if I will do that and make an Austintheartist review, but nonetheless, that is why it's on number 5. Fuck you, Netflix. Die. But,
On to number 4.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Alright, number 4. Now I know you're going to be asking, oh, what's worse than Blonde? 3 hours of nothingness and everything like that. Oh, well, it's Hulu again. Back at it again with Prey. Now I know a lot of people like this movie, because apparently it had like cultural relevance and there was actual subtitles for the language that it was supposed to be spoken in. But also, if you're, you know, putting yourself in the 1800s like this was, it was very not progressive because it had a lot of camera cuts, didn't really feel raw, and it also had the actors and actresses speak English, which you're probably like, oh, well, they're supposed to speak English. Not every movie you have to have, even if you're English speaking, you could have subtitles and watch it if there is a movie that is in a different language, which would be fine. But they spoke English. They didn't speak English back then, especially not clear English like this. And they were very clean and had a lot of makeup on in this movie. That was definitely something that was a problem in this movie. And this movie was the prequel to Predator. It was basically Predator in the 1800s. And it was not good whatsoever. I will say I did enjoy that the Predator had practical effects instead of most of it being CGI. Only like half of it was. That was a nice touch, but everything else, along with it just being completely and utterly fucking boring, makes it to where it's this low on this list. Now at this point in the year, this was the, I would say, probably in June, this is when this came out, and it was not good. I watched it, another thing that I watched in the YMS watch along with when he was doing it on his YouTube channel, and it was just terrible and boring. And I can't not recommend it enough. But with that being said, on to number 3.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Alright, number 3. Smile. This movie was bad. It fucking sucked. I will say Paramount. It did feel like a Paramount Plus original. It was originally supposed to be a Paramount Plus original, and then they put it in theaters, which did them a good deal on money. But I will say this movie was really fucking bad. It reminded me of Truth or Dare. I'm not going to say much about it because I did a review on it, and I'm not really going to, I don't want to get as angry as I am about to get on these next two. So I will say this movie was definitely bad. Yeah, I'm not talking about it no more. Fuck Smile. On to number 2.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Alright, number 2. Halloween Ends. Fuck you, Blumhouse, you pieces of shit. Ruining the Halloween franchise. Now the shit with Corey, the shit with fucking Michael in this movie, the shit with fucking the shitty, underwhelming ending. Oh, I hate you so much. I hate you so much, Halloween Ends. Go die. This movie pissed me off so much that I walked out of the theater after it went off and went to the credits.
I was so fucking angry with this movie. I fucking hate Halloween Ends. I hope it dies. I hope there is never another Halloween movie, at least in this fucking trilogy, and made by Blumhouse again. Fuck you. Why? It's every time Halloween has to have a final chapter. It's always fucking atrocious. But you know what? It's nothing compared to how mind-fuckingly terrible this next film is. So let's just get to it. Let's get to the movie that I feel has destroyed my expectations for this year and made it fucking crumble. Let's get to number 1.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Alright, number 1, Don't Worry Darling. The reason that this list idea existed in the first place. Don't Worry Darling. Warner Bros. Had a lot going into this and wanting it to go good, because it was one of the last 2 movies to come out in 2022 made by Warner Brothers. Because Warner Brothers is a whole nother thing that happened this year. What a lovely, lovely situation that is. Nonetheless, this and Black Adam was what Warner Brothers was riding on to make the big bucks and to be good. This was not. This was fucking terrible. This movie was mostly sex, a lot of sex, and a lot of terrible acting. Harry Styles is, oh my god, he's fucking god awful. He's actually terrible. I thought some of the actors in the other movies that I listed on this fucking list was bad, but no, he is probably the worst of them. Florence Pugh, I do like in some movies. She was not good in this one. She was terrible in this one. And just countless other people in this fucking movie were so bad. Like, actually awful. I can't understand why you act so... Like, how do you get an acting gig by acting so bad, might you ask? I could actually tell you. Well, Harry Styles was actually dating the director, because that's how you get an acting role, isn't it? It's great. He replaced Shia LaBeouf, which is a whole nother controversy in itself. Great. Wonderful. It doesn't make me want to just like cry that we could have got at least a funny performance instead of god awful. Because if this movie would have had some funny performances and overacting, okay, I would have taken some Shia LaBeouf, but no. No, we had to have Harry Styles because that was the director's boy toy. Nonetheless, this movie was god-awful. I can't say how much disdain I have. I watched this movie and like a pile of movies, because this has been in my watch list for a bit before I originally watched it, but it was one of the movies that I watched that was like in a pile of movies that I needed to watch. I'm pretty sure before this, I watched the Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special. And then after I watched Don't Worry Darling, immediately stopped watching. I was going to watch at least another movie after that, and Don't Worry Darling just tarnished that. Did not want to watch anything after that. I just wanted to go to bed. This movie was that bad that it's worse than Halloween Ends. It's somehow worse than Halloween Ends, which really is sad in a way. Because being worse than Halloween Ends is just not a good thing at all. Being worse than Blumhouse isn't a good thing. That's nothing to be proud of. But without further ado, I think that will be it for Don't Worry Dark. Fuck Don't Worry. Alright, well that was my list, my worst list for this year. The best list will be next week. Should be on the 20... Let's see... this will be coming out the 28th. And I will be glad to make that list because it actually has been a positive year this year. Besides the stuff that I just mentioned, I wanted to get the bad stuff out of the way first. But thank you guys for watching. See you next week for the best list. And if you didn't agree with my list, it's quite alright. But I am glad that you can enjoy something that I despise. So, without further ado, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time for best list.
Oh, yeah, I said, oops, baby, fuck up on your bitch like oopsie daisy. Never knew that was your boo, baby. Hit her 5 times in the coupe, Mercedes, whoopsie daisy. Oops, baby, really.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. What? There is just one thing I need. I don't care about them presents underneath the Christmas tree. What else? I just want you for my own. More than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas. You.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up my artist? It is time for the Christmas special. It's going to be a little bit of a short one. Mainly because I'm recording this on Friday, the day before Christmas Eve, and I'm really running behind schedule. Mainly because of procrastination. Nonetheless, Holiday, the movie for this year's Christmas special of the Austintheartist reviews. Decent movie starring Emma Roberts. I wouldn't say it was too... it wasn't too bad, but it wasn't too good either. I would say it's in the mid-range. But, I don't know, it was a really decent romantic comedy for the holidays, I would say. Emma Roberts does great. The other actor does great. I don't know. I couldn't be bothered to ask for the other actor's name because I didn't give a shit. But this movie was alright. It wasn't too bad. I will say I would recommend it if you're just wanting to watch something for the holidays, I guess. But if it's just wanting to watch something like fantastic, this is probably not the movie for you. But if you're wanting to watch something in the background for the holidays and everything like that, just fun movie and everything like that, it's a good watch. But yeah, I mean that's all I really have to say. Happy holidays, and yeah, besides that, Emma Roberts, if you want to hop in my DMs, I'll take that. But I will end this review off here. Thank you guys for watching, and Merry Christmas.
Christmas drillings make it killing. Got them children crying now that Santa Claus is missing. Ain't no presents to your birthday. Christmas drillings making killing, spending on your pee. Don't look under the tree. Ain't no presents to your birthday. Ain't no presents to your birthday. Ooh.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artists? Now it is time for my top 10 best movies of the year list. I did last week the worst, so this week is the best. Now, couple things about this list. Same rules as last time. The deadline was the 11th, so anything that comes out after the 11th of December can be contested for next year's list. So that is a thing. Along with this list does have honorable mentions, a lot of honorable mentions. This list has been a lot more positive. This year's been a lot more positive than last year, which has surprised me gladly in a good way. But this will be the top 10 films that I think personally are the best this year. Some of you might not agree. Some of you might. Doesn't matter. It's my list. I don't give a fuck. Nonetheless, let's get to number 10.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, number 10 is Jordan Peele's Nope. I did really enjoy this movie. I saw it when it came out in theaters this year. I tried to watch a couple movies this year in theaters, try to get my take on it. This is the first Jordan Peele movie, or actually no, it's the second Jordan Peele movie I've watched in theaters. The first one being Candyman. This one is another movie that is just a different type of horror. It's kind of like a sci-fi horror type movie. And this movie was really, really good. It wasn't as good as Us or Get Out. Get Out is probably his best, and probably will still be his best for a long time to come. Hopefully, though, in his like more of his movies, he could top that, which he almost did with this one, which is very commendable. Nonetheless, Nope was a really good movie. It was an alien sci-fi horror movie, and it had really great atmosphere. I will say the only reason that I didn't like it as much as Us and Nope, it was a little bit too long. It could have been cut down. Some of the scenes could have been cut down, and it could have been a lot shorter, but nonetheless, it's fine. I will say the acting is great. The actors and actresses were great that they had in this movie, and I really enjoyed it. I look forward to more Jordan Peele projects in the future, so I do really like this movie, and I'm excited to see what else Jordan Peele can come up with. But without further ado, let's get to number 9 on this list.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, number 9. Amazon Prime's I Want You Back, starring Charlie Day. I really enjoyed this movie. I'm not really the romantic comedy type, which is not surprising because I am a hopeless romantic, but nonetheless, this movie was really, really good and really heartfelt. I enjoyed watching it, and it was just an overall enjoyable movie. I love Charlie Day's acting. It's definitely different from his acting in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. For him to be in a movie like this, where it's just like calm and he's not being so extra with his comedy, which is great, and it's a great way to diversify your comedy and stuff like that. So I really enjoyed that he did this movie along with Prime greenlighting it, and because it was getting tossed around everywhere for a bit, and Prime finally greenlit it, and Prime greenlits a lot of things that are really good recently. The Boys, Invincible, this was really good. Just more examples of Prime. But nonetheless, this is really a really good fresh take on the romantic comedy genre, and it was really good. I recommend it completely. That being said, let's get to number 8.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, number 8, we have Uncharted, based on the PlayStation exclusive game, starring Tom Holland and Mark Wahlberg. And this movie was really surprising. Usually video game movies aren't the greatest. They're really not the greatest, honestly. But this movie was really good. I enjoyed the dynamic between Tom Holland and Mark Wahlberg. I enjoyed the dynamic between like the other cast members along with the main characters. I really enjoyed the way that they made this an adaptation, how they did it, and how they made it an adaptation to the actual game and made it faithful. And I really enjoyed the comedy and the scope of the story. It was really, really intriguing how they actually made this into a faithful adaptation to Uncharted. I myself have only played the first Uncharted, and I will say this definitely takes the first movie and does it faithfully. This movie was really good. I hope to see more Uncharted films in the future. They did tease a sequel. Will that happen? Who knows? Because Hollywood's all fucked right now with Warner Bros. And this isn't Warner Bros. Obviously, but still, like, it could be fucked in any way. But nonetheless, this is a good movie, and let's get to number 7.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, number 7, Weird, the Al Yankovic story. Now this is a funny one, because this is straight to Roku, which is it's actually a new thing for me. This is the first ever Roku original movie that I've seen. I've seen Roku originals when it comes to shows, but Roku original movies is different. So this was a biopic, in quotations, about Weird Al Yankovic. It's very, very sensationalized with some of the stuff they put in here, because it's obviously not exactly what Weird Al Yankovic's life was like before fame and everything like that. But it's a great goofy comedy biopic with Daniel Radcliffe playing Weird Al Yankovic, and it's really enjoyable. It's all over the place, but in a good way. Normally, if it's all over the place, it's really hard to understand, but this is all over the place in a really, really good way. It takes twists and turns you wouldn't expect. It's really enjoyable. The only part that like makes it to where, I guess the only con, I should say, is that since you're watching it on Roku, you have ads regardless. So there's ads during the movie, you have ad breaks, and that kind of takes some of the momentum out of it. That's why it's only 7 on this list, or it would have been higher. But this movie is really good, and it's a really good way, definitely satirizing the biopics of now, because there's all these serious biopics out there, like, that have came out and have just been completely false of what has happened and fabricating the truth, basically. And I don't know, I really don't like when shit like that happens. And the fact that this movie satirizes it and makes it fun in that way really makes me enjoy this movie and really makes me want to watch it again, which I might do, which is not something I usually do, but this is a really good movie. Roku, kudos to you for greenlighting this. Weird Al, kudos to you, and Daniel Radcliffe did a great fucking job as Weird Al. Without further ado, let's get to number 6.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Number 6, we have Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe, the return of Mike Judge's classic in a movie format exclusively to Paramount Plus. Now, Paramount Plus has been iffy for me. I bought Paramount Plus when it came out pretty much for the iCarly TV show, and I haven't really used it much since. There's been a couple exclusives on there that I've watched. I think I watched Infinite. That was one movie I watched last year. But besides that, there has been much on Paramount Plus that's intrigued me. I know there's supposed to be some South Park specials, but those, very iffy when it comes to South Park anymore. But Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe is very interesting to me because I didn't even know it was happening until it came out. So when I saw that it was like released and everything, I immediately watched it. I've been a fan of the Beavis and Butthead stuff for a good bit now. It's a very, I guess, it's not everybody's cup of tea, obviously. It was very censored back in the day. It's really hard to even find the original show, which Paramount Plus is actually rectifying, and they're bringing back the original show on Paramount Plus gradually because of all the legal issues with what was going on at the time. But this show, I mean, the show was good, and that this was a great way to bring back Beavis and Butthead in a modern type of era that we are in now with phones and everything like that they didn't have really back in the 90s. So this is a really good movie. I enjoyed it. Very good comeback for Beavis and Butthead. I look forward to seeing anything else that Mike Judge does more with Beavis and Butthead, or even if they wanted to bring back King of the Hill and do something like that, that'd be fine too. Nonetheless, let's get to number 5.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, number 5, we have Netflix's only entry in a surprising way, because I'm not really a Netflix guy, obviously, but Day Shift from Netflix, starring Jamie Foxx and Snoop Dogg. It was a really surprising movie to me. I randomly watched it on a whim. It stars Jamie Foxx and Snoop Dogg being vampire hunters, and that was interesting to me. Very interesting concept, especially with the actors. But it was really good tone-wise, comedy-wise, it was really good. I will say they could have did better with some of the side actors and actresses, because their acting wasn't the greatest. But Jamie Foxx and Snoop Dogg really carried this movie and really did a really good buddy cop type of vampire hunter movie, which I really enjoyed. And I would like to see more from this from Netflix, because Netflix is always doing something stupid. Every year, there's always something stupid that Netflix does. Dahmer. But, you know, it's just... It's really nice sometimes to see when Netflix actually does something good in a good movie or a good show. And I would look forward to looking at Netflix more if they had more stuff like this, is what I'm saying. I don't know. I really enjoyed this movie. Just keep it short and sweet. And we'll get to number 4.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, number 4, we have Terrifier 2. a limited release. I live in Missouri, so I had to go all the way to Arkansas to see it. It was a fun little road trip, but it was a decent horror movie this year, especially compared to the sequels that we've seen this year with horror movies. Halloween Ends, but this movie was a nice, fresh take on the slasher genre. Terrifier was also decent, but this one was a lot better with the gore. The budget for this was, I think, only $250 million, and it made like $11 million in the box office, which is really impressive. Definitely got their money back and money's worth. It was exclusive to Screambox after being in theaters, so that definitely helped as well. A deal there, and it was really good. I really enjoyed this movie, and I'm pretty sure they're making the Terrifier 3, which we'll see if that gets a wider release in theaters, hopefully, because I really don't want to go all the way to Arkansas to see Terrifier 3, but I'm really excited to see what is happening next in the Terrifier universe. So yeah, that's Terrifier. It was a really good movie, and I definitely suggest it.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, number 3, we have R.I.P.D. 2, Rise of the Damned, the sequel that nobody asked for, but did pretty good, I would say, for a direct-to-DVD release. I would say it was really good. Definitely one of those movies that I didn't expect to be watching this year. I didn't expect to come out this year. It was a prequel to the first R.I.P.D. movie, and it definitely did well with telling the story of one of the cops that was in the first R.I.P.D. movie. So it did well there, and it definitely did well as a sequel to a Ryan Reynolds movie without Ryan Reynolds. That definitely helped, because I don't think we'll ever get another sequel to R.I.P.D., but I could live with having the first movie and a prequel to the first movie. I could live with that. It was a great sequel, and sequels seem to be doing great this year. Even though this was direct to DVD, it was still great quality, had great actors and actresses, just great film. It's just a great film. And I really think they should make more R.I.P.D. films, but obviously I'm not Sony. I can't say to make more R.I.P.D. films because that's not my choice. And obviously it didn't do the greatest because it was direct to the DVD, so I can't. I obviously don't know what it comes down to it when it comes to Hollywood, so I can't say or not to make an R.I.P.D. 3, but nonetheless, great movie. On to number 2.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, number 2, we have Violent Night. This one just made it to the list, coming out on December 2nd, starring Hopper from Stranger Things. David Harbour, sorry, I for some reason blinked for a second there, but David Harbour plays Santa Claus in this, in like a type of I would say Die Hard type. It's like Die Hard, but actually a Christmas movie, I guess, because Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. Fun fact, it's not, but people think it is. Nonetheless, this is a really good great action-packed comedy for Christmas. It was like one of the only Christmas movies that came out this year, which is surprising because usually we get a lot around this time of year, but this is really the only one that came out, and it's definitely a big one and definitely has went mainstream. I really enjoyed this movie. This is the first movie I gave 5 stars this year, and it was the only movie that I gave 5 stars this year. Of course, that could change in the period of time that I'm recording this, but nonetheless, I really enjoyed the acting, the cinematography, the comedy, the action. It really was a really good movie, and I enjoyed it. And that's really all I have to say about it. Just see Violent Night. It's a great movie. When it comes to kids seeing it, though, it could get very violent, so it is rated R, so there's that. But on to our honorable mentions.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, so our honorable mentions. Obviously, we didn't have any dishonorable mentions in the worst list because it was different. There wasn't as many bad movies last year, or this year, I should say, which was very shocking because usually there's a ton of bad movies every year. Of course, I haven't seen every movie this year, so there could have been some stinkers that I hadn't seen, and there could be some good movies that I haven't seen this year, which is always why I watch a lot of movies every year. I've watched over 80 this year, and it's really hard to determine what could be on these lists. So that's why I have an honorable mentions or a dishonorable mentions list of things that I have seen and what almost made the list but couldn't make the list, of course. So I'm going to list off some names here and tell you why I didn't put them on the list and what they could have done to be put on the list. X. Great horror movie, but it could have been a lot better with story-wise. Had some gross out, which I'm not the biggest fan of. And definitely could have explained itself better. Pearl, the prequel to X, definitely made me enjoy X more, but it was a lot better than X, and I'm looking forward to Maxine. The only thing is, I wish they would have explained some more things. They explained enough, definitely, but it was really good, and I really liked Mia Goth's acting. So, honorable mentions. The Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special, or holiday special, I should say, exclusive to Disney Plus. Great special, but it wasn't a full movie, so I guess it kind of was disqualified from the list, but I will put it on the honorable mentions list because it definitely deserves it. Guardians of the Galaxy, James Gunn, great. Black Adam, another movie that I saw this year. It definitely could have been better, but it was still an enjoyable watch. It's more of like a mindless superhero movie to watch. I wouldn't say it fits into the DCEU. That's now been tarnished, and I don't even want to talk about what's going on right now. But it seems like it's going to be the only Black Adam movie, so I'll enjoy it for what it is. So, honorable mentions. Hellraiser 2022, a very surprising one, but it wasn't surprising enough to be put on the top 10 best movies of 2022 list. It was very good. I really enjoyed it. There was just a couple things that I didn't like. If you want more on why I liked it, it's in my review. I have a review on it on my channel. But nonetheless, it was good, but it wasn't good enough. The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. This is a great way to put Nicolas Cage back on the big screen. He's been in a lot of direct-to-DVD movies lately. A movie that I enjoyed from him last year was Willy's Wonderland. He's been really great in the horror genre, but putting him back in the action-adventure genre with this amount of money and budget definitely helped him shine in a good, movie that's in theaters, now. Great movie, just couldn't get onto the list. The Menu, a recent movie that I watched, it almost made the list. It was really close. It was a tie between that and Nope, but I don't put ties on my list, so one had to go, and I just agreed that Nope probably was the better one to put on number 10. But the Menu was on the list at one point. It just, I guess, natural selection, I guess. So that is why it is not on the list, but it is on the honorable mentions list. Super cool, fun, goofy comedy. Great, like, teen comedy. A great way to start off the year. This came out in February. Starred Jake Short. Decent movie, but it won't be put on the list. Scream 5. This is the first movie I watched this year, and it was great. It was a great way to introduce Scream to a different audience and make it to where it could have another franchise. Now, let's hope it doesn't do what Halloween did, because then it will end up on the worst list next year or whatever year that it comes out. I know the sequel comes out in 2023 in March, I believe. So, I think it's March 10th. So, we will see if it holds up to the standards of Scream 5. So, yeah, that's why it's on the honorable mentions list. And Top Gun Maverick, I enjoyed, but I wasn't really that inclined to put it on the list, mainly because I feel like it's been a little overhyped as of recent. It was in theaters for months, from May, I think, all the way until October. And then they're putting in theaters for 2 weeks in December again, and I just don't understand why, but it's one of the highest grossing movies of this year, and I gotta give it that. That's why it's on the honorable mentions list. I can't put it on the worst list because it wasn't bad, so I'll give it an honorable mention. Well, that is my honorable mentions, and we will get to the number 1 spot right now.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alright, and finally, number 1, Clerks 3. Now, I really enjoyed the Clerks movies, and I really enjoy Kevin Smith as a director. Say what you want about him, some of his movies aren't the greatest, but this one was very heartfelt and emotional, and I could say that saying, because I don't really get too emotional, but watching this movie, I actually got a little bit emotional at the ending. I won't say why. All I'll just say is just watch it, because it's a really good story about loss and how to take it and all that, pretty much. And it's really inspiring and empowering in a way of how it just treats itself. It actually treats itself like someone on their deathbed, and they're trying to do one last big thing in their life, and this definitely feels like that, and definitely makes you want to see more of Kevin Smith in this type of directing, which hopefully he could do more directing like this in the future. I know he's more of a comedy guy, and I enjoy his comedy stuff, but this film blown me away when I watched it, and I really, really recommend it. It's a really good movie. It's a great watch, but an emotional watch. And with that being said, that was my list. Alright, well, that was my list, and we'll be seeing, hopefully, in the next year, there'll be even more great movies that come out, and even more that I could put on the honorable mentions list, and even more that maybe I can even make this a top 20 next year, depending on how it gets and how good the year is for movies. But this is a great year for movies, and I really am glad, because there's been a couple of years that haven't been too great, and it's made me sad, sadly. But this year has been really good for movies, and I guess just life in general. I've been really positive this year. So, I really look forward to next year. Hopefully, it's a good year. And without further ado, thank you guys for watching. Peace.
I turned into a teenage cougar pup. Yeah, I cruise through the city and I roam the streets, looking for something that is nice to eat. You better duck when I show up. The cougar mob. I'm the ninth-head hunter looking for some head with a way body underneath that head. Yeah, I'll get you, baby, with a little love, 'cause I'm a teenage tiger and a cougar bug. You better duck when I show up.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artist? We are here for the first Austin the Artist review of 2023. And it's going to be over a show that has gotten a lot of recognition over on Netflix. Not the biggest fan of Netflix, with them making shows just to cancel them one season after one season, pretty much. And if you want to hear more of my thoughts on Netflix, watch the podcast. Talked about it dozens of times. But I am back watching Netflix because of course I am. Because I am reviewing Wednesday, the new show created by Tim Burton and Netflix, of course. It was a weird situation because apparently the Addams Family got bought out by Warner Brothers or Amazon. I don't fucking know exactly what got fucking how that went, but I think it was something to do with season 2 might have went on Amazon Prime, but didn't, because this was in production on Netflix. That would have been super fucking confusing if that was the case. But no, Wednesday, the Netflix exclusive, revolving around Wednesday Addams going to I guess I describe it as more of like a boarding school for people who are particularly, I guess, unusual, I guess I should say. Just a lot of supernatural elements in this show. Werewolves, sirens, monsters galore. It's very Addams Family, which I will give it that. Does remind me of the old Addams Family movies. Haven't watched any of the new Addams Family movies. I don't care to right now. But I took a look at this because this has surpassed Stranger Things and Squid Game on Netflix as one of the most watched things on Netflix, because of course it has, and this will be something that is going to be getting a season 2, surprisingly, because Netflix with their bullshit So this might be a yearly thing. Who fucking knows? We'll figure it out. But right now we're just talking about season 1. So, season 1 of Wednesday wasn't terrible. I didn't mind it. Going into it, I thought it was going to be the same old Netflix shtick, and I thought it was just going to be something that was overly boring that I was not going to want to watch next time around if it did have a season 2, which, as this recording, it did get announced there's going to be a season 2, so that's something. But it's kind of one of those things where you could tell what it's appealing to. It's appealing to the kind of people who watch a lot of edgy type shows. And it's obviously appealing to teenagers. It's obviously appealing to teenagers here. I didn't mind it. I didn't think it was terrible. I've watched a lot worse. I did think it was decent. Definitely one of the better things they've put out in recent time. I'm not the biggest fan of Squid Game or whatever. Even Stranger Things 4 was dragged out. And if you want to hear more of that, about what I think of that, me and Devin did a review on the podcast as well of Stranger Things 4. So, there's that. But nonetheless, this show has potential to be a lot better, but it does do some things that I don't like. I'm all about being progressive and everything like that, especially with homosexuality and all the LGBT stuff. That's cool. We'll do whatever you want to do. But there is a couple things that kind of bug me. It's more nitpicky things than anything. So this character Eugene gets put in the hospital, and Wednesday has some sympathy. So she goes to the hospital and meets Eugene's parents. Now, stuff like it's fine, but basically the parents are lesbian, but they constantly point out that they're his moms, which, okay, cool, whatever, you do you, but I feel like if we're trying to make this a regular thing, which it should be a regular thing, and I don't think it should, I just think a better way to say it is parents, because that's something that would make it more normal in a way. But besides that, there's a couple other things. The twist villain is predictable. It's Wednesday's love interest, and it's so predictable. By the fifth, maybe even the fourth episode, I'm like, yeah, this guy's the monster, this guy's the Hyde, what they called him. And I was just like, you could have done better with the villain. Of course, I've watched so many other things, so it's easy for me to find these things, but even the normal just watcher, even a 12-year-old could probably figure, even younger than that, somebody who's 5 could probably figure out, oh yeah, that's the villain. It was very predictable. That's another thing I didn't like about it. Some of the characters were very but to be honest, this show does have some great acting, some great actors and actresses. It has a decent story that I didn't mind. Jenna Ortega is great as Wednesday. The cast for the Addams Family in general, even though they're not shown too much because it's mainly focused on Wednesday, is pretty damn accurate to the cartoon, and I do commend it for that, and I do enjoy the acting in that category as well. All in all, I think it does have potential to be more. It does have some nitpicks, and there's more nitpicks, but I won't go into it mainly because I'm doing this as like a little short thing. I'm not going to make this a long video, but I feel it could have been better with some of the things that it was trying to do. I do look forward to season 2 mainly because I do look forward to seeing where the show goes. Hopefully no more predictable villains. Hopefully they try to be a lot more better with the progressive stuff and make it more progressive. Hopefully they like develop the story a lot more and make it to where it's not so, I guess, predictable, like I was saying. And hopefully we can make Netflix like really a lot better. But I know that's not gonna happen because Netflix is just a hellhole of misery. But at least a couple things on Netflix I could watch like this. This does give me a lot more hope for Netflix. Hopefully things keep going up just like it went up with this. But who knows, because Netflix is always fucking up. So we're losing password sharing and legit. I'm pretty sure we've already have, but as of this recording, because I'm recording this on the 22nd. It's like, so actually I'm recording this when this video is going to come out. I'm recording this at 1 a.m. because I'm doing this legitimately last minute because this is what I do. But nonetheless, the show, I would recommend it, and I hope it does get better. It's decent right now. That's the best I could say for Netflix right now, because Netflix is very on and off half the time. Netflix appeared on both my best movies list and my worst movies list. That's how on and off they could be. So, Netflix, hopefully you do a lot more stuff like this. I enjoyed this show, and see you next time for another Austin Artist review. First review of 2023. Decent. Hopefully, this means that it's going to be a good year.
Love.
Oh, that sentence makes my blood boil. But I also want to be there for Sherry. Oh, so much drama, right, Mama?
Who are you?
I think he's banging Gwen's mom.
Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, and we had just rekindled the flame to our relationship. I sent him to stamp it out. Oh, cry with me?
Sorry, can't get water from a stone.
Oh, you two are no help. I miss my people.
Maybe this life doesn't even matter, you know? Maybe we're not even here. Or no, maybe I'm here, but you're not. Hello?
Man, I just totally forgot why I was laughing. Isn't that funny?
I'm losing my patience with you, man. You gotta get with her. I mean, there's nothing more beautiful than when two people fit together perfectly, like
Well, like 2 of these potatoes. How did they do this?
That's it. I have to let go of my grudge with Phantom to fix my relationship with Sherry.
Fez, what are you doing here?
Donna! Oh, this is so great. The old gang is here.
Maybe we should get you some fresh air.
Donna, I can't. Eric is my best friend.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artist? It's another Austintheartist review. I took last week off because I did the Wednesday review. Also, I wanted to take some time to watch this and gather my thoughts for this review. And I will say, I have failed for that, because I don't know what to think about this show, personally, because it is a spiritual successor to my favorite sitcom of all time, that 70s show. Netflix is back at it again. I keep going with Netflix ever since fucking goddamn Holiday. But Netflix is back at it again with that 90s show, with returning cast members, pretty much everybody except Hyde, and a new set of teenagers, which I don't know how to feel about some, because some are really fucking cringy, and others are actually good. It's, I don't know. The whole premise is Eric and Donna's daughter, Leia, goes to stay with Red and Kitty for the summer in fucking Point Place. So that's the whole, like, deal. And, I mean, it works on some levels. I will say the returning cast still has it when it comes to comedy. Some comedy I can't deal with. Some of the comedy in this show is actually god fucking awful. And I can't say that enough. Also, I am getting over being sick, so that's another reason why I sound like shit right now. I'm just having a great time. But like this show fails on some things, mainly some of the cringy comedy. But it also has some things that I like. Mainly the old cast returning. That's a plus. I'm just gonna go with the pros and cons. Pros. Old cast returning. That's great. They're still great. Still love the old cast. Some of the stories are pretty good and work for the time period. It's set in 1994, and it feels like it is set in 1994. So that's a plus. Man, I'm trying to see if there's any more pros, because I'm trying to give this show the benefit of the doubt. Some of the main cast for Leia, she's pretty good. The best friend to Kelso's son is pretty good. Kelso's son is pretty good as well. I don't mind them three. The rest, just no. But they're definitely in the cons. We'll talk about them later. And I like the tone and the scenery, definitely, when it comes to this show. So, I mean, all in all, I think it does do good things. I don't think it doesn't. It definitely has a good bit of pros. Cons. The rest of the teen actors are fucking terrible. I can't be asked. Like, they're honestly fucking atrocious. And I wanted to fucking like bleach my eyes and clean my ears with some of the fucking things they said, the cringy shit they said in the show. It's actually like especially with their comedy, like, oh, and it's so forced, and they just play a laugh track for the hell of it that I just can't get with it, man. I can't get with it. And I don't fucking enjoy it. Another con, the neighbor character is the mom to the teens. She's supposed to be like the Bob, which Bob comes back, it's fine, but like, she's supposed to be the female version of Bob, pretty much. And oh my god, she sucks, bro. She actually sucks. Like, her comedy's terrible, her like acting is terrible, and her delivery is terrible. I can't be asked with that character. I really can't be asked with that character either. The relationship between Fez, Jackie, and Kelso, I don't like. This might be just a nitpick for me. I always have my nitpicks, so go fuck yourself if you think I shouldn't have nitpicks. I'm a critic. I'm not here to sit there and please everybody. But my main nitpick is they decided, and I can only assume this is due to Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis saying that, you know, we want to be together in the show because we're married and shit. I mean, that's fine, but the thing is, like, the original show ended with Jackie and Fez getting together, not Jackie and Kelso, and there's no mention of Kelso's, like, daughter that he has at the end of the show, along with, like, barely any mention of the Fez and Jackie relationship. It's only mentioned once, and it was kind of a cop-out. And I didn't like how they handled that. I really didn't like how they handled that. It kind of pissed me off how they handled that, and I didn't enjoy it. Another con, the theme song is just, it's an updated version of the old theme song, but I don't like it. I think they should have done something a little bit newer with it, and not, like, I hate when like reboots or I guess like successors to a show just copy and paste some things from the original show, and this is basically something that they copy and pasted. The theme song was pretty much copy and pasted, just with like, it was just like kind of like a remix, and I did it. It's like, no, just do something different, especially because that doesn't really make sense for the time period it was in. Even though it's remixed, that song still doesn't. It makes me think of better times, honestly. It makes me think of much, much, much better times. Which you don't want me thinking about the old show too much when I'm watching the newer show. It's not the fucking point of this show. The finale ended on a cliffhanger, and with Netflix, I don't know if it's going to get renewed. I would hope they would have faith in it to get it renewed, because they never renew anything anymore. It's like they throw shit at the wall, see what sticks, and if it doesn't stick, half the time, even if it fucking doesn't stick, they'll fucking sit there and renew it, but the other half, they'll fucking just won't renew something that does stick, or they'll just do that shit. And that's why when it definitely comes to Netflix, I don't like cliffhangers, because I don't really know if they have faith in this show like people think they do, because they don't really have faith in anything anymore. All in all, though, It has some good things, it has some bad things. I don't think it's the greatest show in the world. It's definitely, it's not as good as the original, and I will wholeheartedly say that, because the original is my favorite show, and I am working on a ranking video of the entire series to go up on the 25th anniversary this year. But I genuinely don't think this is gonna go and be like as long as the original, because I don't think it has the ability to. I would hope it would get better in the next season if it has one, but that's only me hoping. If they change some things when it comes to the cast, or maybe make the cast funnier, write the show a little bit better, then maybe I can get on board with it being, you know, a decent show that I could watch and enjoy to its full extent instead of just like parts of it. But right now, I personally don't enjoy it to its full extent, and I would like to change that, but who knows when it comes to Netflix. With that being said, though, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next Austintheartist review. It will be next week. I don't know what I'm reviewing yet, because who fucking knows, but this was definitely an experience. I plan on doing a whole ranking series on, or whole ranking video on the series, on the original series. So, you know, it's kind of a whirlwind watching this in the middle of that. But, thank you guys for watching. See you guys in the next Austintheartist review. And peace.
Megan?
Baby, don't skill. Don't provoke, cause oh, we will go.
Oh, Megan. Oh, Megan!
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what's up, my artist? Fuck off.
It's nice to have a friend. Come on, Austin.
Time with this fucking company, dude. Like, it's never anything different, bro.
Blumhouse, baby.
Fucking hate Blumhouse. We watched Megan.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't pay for it. Cause fuck you, Blumhouse.
Nope. The first movie of 2023.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. It's the first movie I'm reviewing of 2023, actually. Now that I think about it. I reviewed
This
shows.
makes it. Doesn't that just make it so much better, Austin?
Hell no. It makes it so much more painful. Like, I'm in physical pain after watching that.
Well, we did a live commentary of this over on my channel, so go check that out. If you want to fucking watch the movie with us, go check that out on my channel.
If you want to torture yourself
listen.
by watching that movie, at least make it tolerable with us in the background.
Go listen to Austin's rage, because he was pretty pissed at the movie, so.
Because this movie was shit and predictable, and the acting was terrible, and the bar just gets lower and lower every time I watch one of these fucking movies from Blumhouse, dude. It makes me terrified for the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. It really does. Like, it really fucking does.
Oh yeah, because apparently Five Nights at Freddy's is going to be Blumhouse now.
I actually need to see if Blumhouse are making, like, what other Blumhouse movies are going to be made. Because, honestly, I'm fucking terrified. Blumhouse, upcoming movies. That's from April 2022. Can I just get like a Wikipedia page or some shit? What's the fucking upcoming films? Oh god. There is 6 films that that have dates. There's 5 more that do not have dates. Great. So in total, there's 11 more movies that fucking Blumhouse is making. Great.
Aren't you just so elated, Austin? Aren't you happy?
No. So it looks like the next movies are to have dates are Unseen. Comes out March 7th. Do I know anything about it? It's an upcoming American horror film. What's the plot? A gas station clerk, Sam, receives a call from Emily, a nearly blind woman who is running from her murderous ex in the woods. That sounds terrible. July 7th, Insidious, Fear the Dark.
They're still making Insidious movies?
Yep.
God damn, bro.
I'm not gonna. It's Insidious, so I don't have to fucking look at the goddamn plot of that. I know it's gonna be shit. They Listen, August 25th, 2023. Can't even look for a plot on that because it doesn't have a link. It's the only one that doesn't have a link. The Exorcist. Is this a remake of The Exorcist? Bro, I swear to God.
Oh no. Don't tell me they're making a remake of The Exorcist.
Yep, they are in charge of the remake of The Exorcist.
Oh my god.
This is Night Swim, January 19th, 2024.
Oh god.
It has a link, but it won't take me to a link. Great, cool. And then Megan 2.0, January 17th, 2025. Now let's look at the fucking undated films. Five Nights at Freddy's. House of Spoiled. What the fuck is this?
Fuck.
Plot.
House of Spoils.
A chef opens her first restaurant where she battles kitchen chaos and an investor crushing self-doubts and powerful spirit of the state's previous owner who threatens to sabotage her in every turn. I don't fucking... Okay. That sounds terrible. Oh, it's gonna be an Amazon exclusive. Great. Merrily we roll along. What the fuck is this?
Oh god.
Premise. Talented Broadway composer Franklin Shepard abandons his friends and career to become a Hollywood producer, told over the course of 20 years in reverse chronological order. That is legitimately just Babylon. They legitimately copied Babylon.
Whoa.
The Passenger. Plot. Randolph Bradley, who perfectly content fading into the background, perfectly content fading into the background, but when his co-worker Benson snaps and goes on a violent killing spree, he's forced to face his fears and confront his troubled past. I hate my life, bro. Oh, this sounds worse. It's another Amazon exclusive, Totally Killer. Plot. After Jamie's mother is murdered by a Sweet 16 killer on Halloween, she travels back in time to 1987, where she must stop the young would-be killer and get back to her timeline before she's trapped in the past forever. Go fuck off.
Oh my god. All these genius ideas Blumhouse is coming up with.
Bro, this is terrible. This is actually god-awful, dude. Oh, man. Alright, this movie was about a terrible android. Apparently it's self-aware.
And a gay icon, Austin. Don't
Yeah,
forget
apparently it's a gay icon, even though I even asked my sister, who is a lesbian, and she's like, no, that's not a gay icon. So, you know, like genuinely, I already can't be bothered with this year with movies. That's how this movie has made me feel. You know, like, besides the hiccups from last year that we had mainly from Blumhouse, like last year started off like really good, and now this year has started off terrible, and I am actually so just upset.
Austin said, my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day
Like,
is ruined.
No, because here's the thing, the first movie of the year is supposed to set you up for the year. It's the first movie to be released. And the fact that this was the first movie to be released this year, I could already tell this year's gonna be shit, bro. For movies. This year is gonna be terrible. Like, nah, because nah, this is setting up. I could see some shit where, like, fucking somehow both Evil Dead Rise and Scream are just fucking terrible, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right, Scream's coming out next month,
Yeah,
I think, right?
Next month, the 10th.
Oh god.
This, like, and I have a feeling now that it might not go so well with how movies are this fucking year so far, because legitimately the second movie that came out this year, House Party, is the second worst movie I've watched this year so far.
Oh god.
So legitimately, it's been a constant this year so far. So, like, the movies that I've actually watched that have actually came out this year that wasn't like a technicality from the deadline, because I've watched a couple movies this year that have been a technicality from the deadline. So Puss in Boots and fucking Babylon were a technicality from the deadline from last year. They came out last year, but they count for the fucking list this year. Alright. The other movies I have watched that have came out in 2023 is fucking this, Megan, fucking House Party, and fucking Infinity Pool. And one of those were decent. The other two were fucking atrocious. So how do you think I feel right now? When last year, we started off with fucking Scream. And that was really hard to top because we ended the fucking 2021 with fucking No Way Home.
Well, Austin, we ended 2022 with Avatar: Way of Water.
I don't care, bro.
And Halloween Ends, don't you forget.
You mean Halloween in my life? Like, I can't even be bothered. Like, this movie, I don't even want to talk about it, bro. I don't even want to talk about it. This movie was just bad. It doesn't deserve to get a full fucking synopsis. It doesn't deserve to fucking get a full fucking review. It doesn't. It's terrible. And I can guarantee it's gonna be on the worst list by fucking December. I can guarantee it. House Party might go down, but this is fucking staying on there somehow. Somehow, some way. This might be the fucking worst movie of the year, bro. Who fucking knows?
This movie was so bad that Austin made a completely new tier to rank this on. That's how bad it was.
I knew it was gonna be bad. I've known it was gonna be bad ever since I saw the first trailer when I watched Halloween Ends. What a fucking shocker that a trailer that I watched for Halloween Ends, a shit movie, turns out to be shit. What are the fucking odds, bro? You know, it was a complete like tone shift too, because when I watched Halloween Kills, I saw the trailer for Last Night in Soho, and that movie was good. So, you know, it's very fucking topsy-turvy when it comes to Blumhouse, I guess. I mean, Last Night in Soho isn't a Blumhouse movie. Thank the fucking Lord, they would have fucked it up. But, you know, because they fuck up everything, Devin. They fuck up everything. Anything that could be a possible, potential fucking good idea, they say, no, fuck it, bro. Just fuck it. Fucking Blumhouse is the fucking goddamn legitimate. They are the company equivalent. They are the studio equivalent to M. Night Shyamalan. I shit you not. I fucking shit you not. They are actually terrible. And I swear to God, if I sat through another one of their fucking movies this year, if I sat through another one of their fucking goddamn shitty goddamn movies this year, and I sat through it, and I fucking see another fucking terrible ass movie, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, bro.
But Austin, this movie was so good. You were saying how much you enjoyed it.
No, I didn't fucking enjoy it. I don't fucking enjoy anything fucking Blumhouse makes half the time, bro.
But Austin, Megan is an internet sensation now.
I don't care. I don't care.
A gay icon.
You know,
a badass.
I didn't mention this
wacky,
in the fucking
heartwarming doll is what they're calling it.
I didn't mention this in the live commentary, but when this got announced for a sequel, when they announced this for a sequel, 2 whole fucking months before this even came out, there were people dick sucking it. I fucking sat there, I retweeted it and I said, this is fucking dumb. This was fucking dumb that you're giving this a sequel right before it fucking like goes into theaters. And I sat there and called their shit out, right? But there was people dick sucking it, bro. I shit you not. There was somebody that legit commented on it and be like, oh, give it a chance. Give it a chance. It might be good. I gave it a chance. You know what? It wasn't fucking good. Every time I predict that something is gonna be fucking terrible, and every time I have this feeling. Every time I have this feeling that something is gonna make me fucking scream, it usually fucking does. You know, I was having that feeling last year when I was about to see Halloween Ends. I was trying not to, but you know what happened? You know what fucking happened? That's what fucking happened. I had the same fucking feeling when I saw Don't Worry Darling on fucking HBO Max. I'm like, maybe this might be good, but I have this feeling it really ain't. And look what happened. It was the worst movie of last year. Worst movie of last year, bro. No, I had this feeling.
Harry Styles said it was gonna be good.
Harry Styles is a fucking prick, alright? Fucking... I had this fucking feeling. I had this fucking feeling when we watched goddamn fucking They/Them. I had this feeling when we watched Smile. I had this feeling because I told you I had this feeling, and every fucking time I have this goddamn feeling. It never fucking fails. It never fucking fails. It's like a fucking spider sense, dude. It's like a fucking spider sense. I don't understand. I'm on my fucking Kyle Danger shit. It's like a goddamn spider sense.
Your fucking Blumhouse sense.
Like, it's not just Blumhouse, though. It's with every fucking movie. It's with every fucking movie that I feel this feeling about. It's always fucking terrible.
It's your shit sense.
Bro, I don't understand. Why? Like, all I want is to feel that feeling and then be surprised. That's all I want. But every time, without fail, I have this gut fucking feeling. Every time. And I know it's gonna be shit.
But Austin, Megan 2.0 might be the one.
No, I already have the gut feeling. Just by hearing the name. I already have it.
By the way, that's coming out in, we said this in live commentary, but I'll say this for the review. They said the sequel to Megan is going to be called Megan 2.0, and it's going to be, the release date is January 17th, 2025, so 2 years from now, we're going to get another Megan film.
Bro, oh, man,
Are we going to review the actual film?
I mean, you go ahead and get... Usually when I'm off the rails like this, you usually fucking take the helm, because I can't. This is why, when it comes to shit movies, I have you here most of the time, because I can't even take the helm to fucking do this shit, bro.
I'm just so distraught right now.
I am, because every time I have a fucking gut feeling, this always happens, and I just want it to stop. I just want it to stop. Why is it every time I watch a fucking Blumhouse movie, legitimately without goddamn fail, every fucking time, every goddamn time? Why?
Because Jason Blum just
Fuck
makes
Jason Blum.
hit after hit.
But no,
after hit,
he makes shit
banger
after shit after shit.
After banger. After banger.
Bro,
after banger.
Bro, the only banger he makes is on fucking Bang Bus, bro. I can't even.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess I'll talk about the actual film since you're so distraught. So, if you're curious what the fuck this movie is about, basically, Megan starts off with, like, this little girl riding in the car with her parents in, like, the snowstorm, and they show, like, this ad for these knockoff Furbies called Funkies, and apparently it's supposed to be, like, it's supposed to be a cross between Furbies and Funko Pops, apparently, which is fucking stupid. And, so, basically, they pulled this cliche, which Austin called it, like, literally the second after he called it, they got in an accident and the parents died, and Austin called it literally a second before it happened.
Yeah, and then, you can see in the live commentary.
Yeah, and then the main character of this movie, her name was Gemma. No, not Jenna. It's Gemma. What a creative name, Gemma.
Here's
She's
the
played
thing.
by this fucking bland ass fucking bitch who does not know how to fucking act.
Here's the sad part. We predicted every death. We predicted every plot twist.
Yep.
Everything was so fucking predictable in this movie.
Every
You know,
jump
at
scare.
least when it came to Halloween Ends, at least when it came to everything else Blumhouse has made, it wasn't fucking predictable, bro. At least Truth or Dare was stupid, and it was fucking dumb, but at least it wasn't predictable. Them, it was stupid, it was fucking dumb, it was awful, wasn't predictable. Fucking Halloween Ends ruined a fucking franchise, it was dumb, wasn't predictable. This was
Nobody could have predicted that train wreck.
Yeah. We predicted every single thing this movie. Dude, how... Your movie's fucking terrible when you can predict every single fucking thing. That you... Oh, dude, I can't. You predicted every single thing in the movie.
But Austin, they were calling it this an instant hit and an instant classic and an instant icon of a film.
Oh, bro.
And that it's a campy horror film. Which this film is rated PG-13, by the way.
Yeah, so the embryos could watch it.
But anyways, so the rest of the movie after the parents die is this bitch named Gemma apparently is the aunt of the little girl whose parents died, and she works at the funky tech company that makes toys. And so basically her boss, who's this Asian dude named David, he's like a fucking piece of shit, and he basically says like he says that they need a new toy that's gonna compete with the knockoff Funkies, I guess. And basically they show that they're working on like this android, and they named it Megan, and it fucking explodes. And so then they make it into a prototype, and the fucking I think the girl's name was Katie, the little girl. Her name Katie. She goes to live with her aunt because I guess she has custody or whatever. And they expect, first of all, they try to get you to care about these characters, but nothing in this movie makes you care about these characters. The movie only makes you hate these characters, and you want to see them die. And basically, she takes Megan to her house, and Megan and Katie start bonding, and they become like best friends. And Katie kinda uses Megan as like a way to cope with like the loss of her parents and whatever, and then they also like have Katie doing like therapy at the funky place. And then like they show the prototype of Megan to David and whatever, and they have this stupid scene where like Katie's talking to Megan, and like she writes something on Megan writes something on a piece of paper and then hands it to Katie, and Katie's like, oh, I can't see it. And then Megan dumps a glass of water on it, and it creates this like perfect like portrait of Katie. And fucking Austin got so pissed. He's like, how does that even fucking work? But and fucking David's like, oh, this is incredible, and he's like, oh, I'll buy it. I want to sell this. This is gonna be all over store shelves. And he's like, but one question: is it gonna cost more or less than a Tesla? Keep in mind, Teslas are anywhere from 30 grand to 100 grand. So we find out that they're gonna be charging any parent who wants to buy this for their kid, the fucking price tag on this Megan doll that they're gonna be selling is $10,000. What fucking parent has $10,000 to buy a fucking Android?
Parents don't even have enough money to buy a fucking PS5, let alone $10,000 to pay for a fucking Android.
So basically, after that, like Megan starts singing to Katie, which is really fucking terrible. And
she does it multiple
then,
times
like,
in the movie. I should mention.
Yeah, so like at different points in the movie, you'll see like little instances of like, where they'll say like, basically to get her to shut off, they'll be like, "Oh, Megan, shut off," or "No, Megan, turn off." And then when they want her to come back on, they'll say, "Megan, turn on." But sometimes, even though they say turn off, she's like still on, so you can obviously tell
this
they're
movie,
setting up
this
for her to
movie
go
was so
rogue.
bad it fucking turned me off. I wasn't even turned on, but fucking this, like, I don't even know what I'm trying to make the analogy wise, but this is just, I don't even know
Is it
anymore.
gonna turn you on sexually, Austin?
No, I don't even know what I'm trying to make analogy wise, but it's just like, I don't know, I'm just, that's how distraught I am anymore. I can't even make analogies right.
So, basically, they have they have Megan living at home with them, and they have this neighbor who's this like older, like, she looks like she's like in her 50s, like Karen-esque neighbor who has a dog, and apparently the dog goes into the yard all the time or whatever, and basically the main chick always bitches to the lady the dog is in their yard, and she's even like, she's so much of a cunt that she's like, "I told you, if you don't have your dog put down, I'm gonna put him down myself." Like, what the fuck? Like, why does it, like, yeah, the dog is bad, but why is it deserve to be put down just because you don't like it? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Cunt. Anyway, like, Megan, like, notices that the dog is a problem, and then it took over halfway through this movie to actually get to any of the kills, and the first one we get to is, like, basically, Megan is helping Katie look for a part of something, and she sees it on, like, the other side of the fence where the dog is, and she goes to get it, and the dog starts biting Megan, and then Katie tries to help, and then the dog bites Katie, and fucking the main bitch calls the cops, and she's like, "Oh, I said 1,000 times, keep her dog on her property, but it comes over to my property every single day, and it bit my niece," and blah 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 blah. And the cops were really fucking useless in this movie. And so Megan, in like the middle of the night, decides to like go outside, and she mimics the dog owner's voice to get the dog to come to like the hole in the fence, and she like drags him through the hole in the fence and kills the dog off screen. Yeah, and that's like the first kill of the movie. And then, like, they try to make you care about this whole fucking angle between the main bitch and the niece, how they're like not connecting, and oh, the main bitch doesn't want to be a parent, but now she has to, but she's mainly concerned with her job, and then the kid is fucking dealing with the traumatic loss of her parents and is doing this therapy, and they try to make you care, but you just don't care, bro.
Yeah, at the point in time in that movie, I was just straight up saying in the movie that I did not care that her parents died. I was like, legitimately, get over it. Like, that's how I would be. I was so fucking pissed, bro.
Yeah. So then they have like this one geeky character who, like, we see him go on his laptop, and he accesses like Megan's files or whatever, and he like downloads them, and I think like corrupts them or something, and apparently he at the end of the movie, we find out he has like ulterior motives, I guess. But then like they do this whole presentation with like them showing Megan to like this big like room full of like the board of directors and everything, and then like the head guy that owns the whole company or whatever is like, "Oh, we want to sell this product," and blah 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 blah, and then he like talks about negotiating contracts or whatever, and then the David guy gets jealous because he wants to negotiate the contract with the main bitch instead of David or whatever. David's just a fucking asshole the whole movie. like the other characters are assholes, but it's not like they're like David's character is literally just to be an asshole. Like that's how they wrote him.
Yeah.
And
I mean, to be fair, everybody's an asshole or a cunt in this fucking movie. Like, it's terrible, bro.
So, oh fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so, goddamn, I lost it again. Fuck. I'm trying to make sure I don't go out of order.
Where were you at? You were talking about fucking David's character and reason.
I was just saying David was an asshole. There's something else I was gonna say, but I don't remember it. Anyway, so after that, they, for some reason, the main bitch, like, takes Katie to, like, this adventure thing in, like, the middle of a fucking forest. I don't know what the fuck the scene was supposed to be, but she takes her there and Katie's like, oh, I want Megan to come, and then she's like, oh no, because apparently Megan's, like, the company's most valuable asset now, and it was stupid. And then she agrees to let Megan come, but they have to put Megan in the one of the stupidest fucking things I've ever seen, the designated toy area, where we see all these stuffed animals and this giant ass stuffed bear. I was like, what the fuck is this? So then we see like this like camp counselor or whatever, and she's talking about how the kids are gonna have to go in like groups of 2s for the adventure, but they never say what the adventure is. And
it don't matter because the best character in this movie, the only likable character in this movie shows up.
Yeah.
And his name is Brandon.
Yeah, so they just introduced this Brandon character just out of nowhere, and he's this kid that, like, fucking literally his mom is like, oh, Brandon, are you cold? Do you want your hat? And he literally just says, fuck off. Like, literally, that's what he says. Like, and he gets paired with Katie, and I don't know why, for some reason he just randomly decides to start bullying her. I guess his character is also just an asshole. This movie kind of makes men look like assholes, is what I picked up on.
It's okay, because he's Brandon. Alright?
Yeah. So he fucking, like, pushes Katie around for whatever reason, whatever his motive is, I don't know. And then, like, Megan shows up out of nowhere, and he's like, oh, is that a doll? And she's like, yeah. And then she's like, oh, well, she'll only play with me, she only talks to me. And then fucking Brandon, like, takes Megan and runs away, and then Katie, like, next thing we know, they're just in, like, this dark, like, foggy forest. And I was like, what kind of adventure is this, bro? Like, who is just letting these kids go in this dark, like, desolate, foggy forest?
It looked like something from fucking either Scooby-Doo or Silent Hill. A mix of the two.
Yeah.
Bro.
And so, like, Brandon, like, throws Megan to the ground and, like, mounts on top of her, and he, like, slaps Megan. I don't know what the fuck, like, his character motives were here, but
I don't
next
care.
thing you know,
It was
Megan,
still the best thing.
Megan grabs him by the ear, and she starts talking shit to him, and she's like, you need to learn to have some manners, and she's, like, stretching his fucking ear. And then fucking she rips his ear off, and she says a corny ass line. She's like, this is the part where you run away. And he runs and fucking runs through the woods, and Megan, like, does this weird, like, walk, and then she starts, like, running on all fours. I don't even understand what in the actual fuck that was.
I
She
don't
was
know
literally
either.
running through the forest on all
It's the
fours like
only
she was some
time.
kind of fucking animal.
It's one of the only times that it happens. Like, legitimately, that's the only time it happens in the movie.
Yeah, so she chases him out onto a road, and he, like, falls down a hill onto the street, and then he, like, gets up, and then fucking this car just plows him the fuck over, and Brandon dies.
And then my happiness just depletes even more.
Yeah, and then Megan just stands there staring at him, and then it just cuts to, like, the police are on the scene, and everybody's being interviewed, and Megan's, like, sitting in the car looking all creepy and shit. And so that was the second death in the movie. And then, like, it was pretty boring after that, because it's just like, excuse me, it's just like them at the house not doing much, and then the neighbor lady is like looking for her dog and she can't find him anywhere, and then she calls the cops on the main chick because she swears that she has something to do with her dog going missing, and fucking the cop starts questioning like the android doll and shit.
I genuinely don't blame the fucking neighbor for even like mentioning that, because fucking legit the aunt was just like, I'll put your dog down. I'm not surprised she fucking sat there and thought, oh, no. Like,
yeah, that's pretty much like if your like Austin, if your neighbor said to you, if you don't kill your dog, I'm gonna kill it myself, and then the next day your dog is missing. Like, wouldn't you be kind of suspicious at the person that said, I'm gonna kill your dog if you don't do it?
Yeah, like, I don't understand. And then the fucking aunt was just like, why would I do anything to the dog? I don't understand. We're just sitting there, we're like, what the fuck? Like,
so then, like, during the nighttime, like, they show the lady out, like, walking the street looking for her dog or whatever. Oh, well, before that, like, Megan has, like, this conversation with Katie where she's talking about how, like, she's like, oh, as long as I live, I'll never let anyone hurt you again, and blah, 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 blah. So, like, her whole motive in this movie is to, like, never let anyone hurt Katie and to protect Katie for whatever reason, I don't know. And so the lady's out looking for her dog, and then suddenly she stops, and then she literally just breaks and enters into this fucking yard and trespasses and goes into this shed, and she's like calling for the dog, and then they do this like predictable ass like shot that they thought was so cool where like Megan walks out and emerges from the shadows, and the lady's like, she's like, what is this? What's going on? What are you? And then the lady fucking gets sprayed with a pressure washer, and then Megan shoots a nail gun into her hand, and then she sprays her with, I want to say it was acid, or it was like some kind of like plant killing chemicals. I don't know. And so then that lady dies, and pretty much like all the deaths were like, not all the deaths, but most of the deaths were like off screen because it's PG-13.
Yeah.
And so then like the cops show up, and then the main bitch is like, oh, I said I don't have anything to do with the dog, and then he's like, nah, and then he points at like the body bag, and then the main chick is like, oh shit, and then she starts looking at Megan kind of weird, and she starts thinking, oh, well, something's up with Megan and whatever, and then like she starts questioning Megan, and she's like, oh, Megan, did you do something wrong? Like, are you up to something? Did you have anything to do with that? And Megan just doesn't really, she doesn't say she didn't, but she doesn't say she did either. And so then fucking the main bitch is like, oh, well, fucking, she takes Megan back to the funky place, and then fucking, she like tapes her up and puts her in a bag. And then fucking Katie gets all upset because she's like, oh, Megan's my best friend, why are you taking her away? And the main bitch is like, oh, I'm taking her back to the tech company to fix her because she's broken. And then Katie's like, what's wrong with her? And she's like, I don't know. And then Katie starts throwing like this fit, and she's like, oh, you're gonna go see your therapist. She's like, I don't want to see my therapist, and starts throwing a tantrum. And like, and fucking like, she's like, fine, you don't gotta go see your therapist, you can walk around, look at all the cool toys. And then she was like, the only good line that little girl said in the movie was, she was like, I don't want to see your toys, they all suck shit. Yeah. That was the only line I liked from her. And then fucking they get there and they try to make the girl do therapy, but she starts like acting really violent and like yelling and like throwing stuff, and then she fucking pulls fucking scissors on the therapist, threatening to stab her. I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And then the main bitch tries to intervene, and she slaps the fuck out of the main bitch. And oh, it's just stupid. And then they have like a conversation, and she's like, oh well, like, she's like, oh, I want to talk to Megan and blah 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 blah. I mean, and she's like, so I don't have to feel like this. And then maybe it's just like, well, she's like, they kept saying this over and over and over. And they're like, oh well, you lost your parents died. You lost your parents. You lost your parents died. Your parents died. They kept saying it over and over and over and over and over and over in this movie. And she's like, you're supposed to feel like this. You lost both of your parents and blah 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 blah. And then like we see that like they hook Megan up to this machine because apparently like she's dangerous and the main bitch wants to decommission her and whatever, and she pretty much says like screw the whole business deal. Megan's like messing things up for Katie and like doing badges, so I'm gonna decommission her. And then David like is getting ready to have like this whole presentation and shit, and he's like, oh, I don't have any of the Megan dolls. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And he's trying to contact the main bitch and she's not answering him. And he starts acting like a dick to the geeky guy I was talking about earlier. And fucking then like fucking the main bitch like go ahead.
I was gonna say the main bitch goes to the house, but then fucking the two other fucking people who worked on her held Megan captive, and then fucking mistakenly let her go for some stupid fucking reason.
Yeah. Fucking like the guy like starts unhooking her from the thing. I don't know if that was like decommission her or whatever, I don't know, but like Megan like grabs him and starts choking him, and it wraps like a cable around his neck and like hangs him. And then like the other fucking the chick like she like tries to do something and she gets a hacksaw to like cut him down. And then like Megan just walks away instead of killing them. I don't know why she didn't just kill them, because the chick literally pressed the alarm and the alarm only went off for like 2 seconds. And then fucking that's the last we see of those characters in this movie. And then Megan just like walks away, and then we see like this scene of like David trying to call the main bitch, and the main bitch is just ignoring him. And David gets all mad, and he's like, "Oh, I need like you to give me that bot by like today, and I'm your employer, and blah blah blah." And he turns the corner and he sees Megan standing there, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And then like Megan like fucking sits there and grabs a goddamn machete like Jason Voorhees and starts like chasing him down the hallway like she's fucking Michael Myers.
Hang on. You can't just say he was chasing, because right before she grabbed that, she starts for some reason fucking dancing.
Yeah, she started dancing. It was so fucking awful. I don't know why she just started dancing. It was the most like, what the fuck moment in the movie. She just starts dancing for whatever reason, and then starts fucking chasing him with a machete. And then like he sees a elevator open, and it's the geeky guy, and he's like, "Oh, close the door," and then he fucking tries to get in the elevator, but he gets stabbed with the machete and dies. And then the geeky guy looks like all horrified, and like Megan comes up to him, and apparently like somehow she knew what he was doing, and she's like, "Oh, you tried to get, you got access to private files, and you were trying to use those files to screw over David and screw over the company, because you realized that it was either going to be you or it was going to be him, and you had your ulterior motives, and you were going to screw everyone over, and blah 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 blah, and you don't know if you would even be able to live with yourself if you were going to do the things you're planning to do and whatever." And then she like grabs him and like stabs him with the fucking machete off screen. And then fucking we see the elevator go down, and the doors open, and Megan's like looking, and there's like this big like gathering, because it's supposed to be for like the Megan thing, and we see there's like a bunch of kids there, and Megan just like walks out of the elevator, walks away, and then the crowd sees the 2 dead bodies, and everybody starts freaking out. And Megan, I shit you not, walks outside the fucking the funky tech place, and she walks down these stairs and gets into a fucking, I don't know if it was, but I just made this joke, she gets into a fucking Bugatti fucking supercar and fucking drives to the main bitch's house, and like, it fucking, so the main bitch is like, for whatever reason, like, every time they show it being nighttime in this movie, the main bitch is just, like, she's checking on Katie, she just walks around the house, like the bitch gets, like, no sleep, bro, and fucking, so she's, like, looking out the window, she doesn't see nothing, and whatever, and then fucking Megan just randomly appears in her house, and is playing the fucking piano, and then, like, she asked Megan, like, what's going on, and she's like, you killed people, and Megan was like, well, humans kill each other all the time, so does it really matter? And Megan pretty much says, like, she's like, I'm gonna protect Katie no matter what, I'm gonna make sure no one ever hurts her again, and you don't want to be a parent, you never wanted this life, and if you just let me take care of her, you can go on about your life and do whatever you want to do, and I'll protect Katie, I'll raise her, and blah blah blah. And for no reason, the main bitch doesn't want to do that, even though she has shown the whole movie that she doesn't give a shit about Katie. But so then fucking she tries to shut Megan off, and Megan, like, starts getting physical and, like, choking her, and then Katie, this is the dumbest part, Katie, like, comes out and she's like, oh, what's going on, and fucking Megan mimics the main bitch's voice and is like, oh, Katie, go back to your room, I'm trying to fix Megan right now. Yeah. And then she's like, oh, Megan's here, and then they convince her to, like, go back in the room. And then as soon as she goes back in the room, it fucking smashes a glass bottle or a cup over the main bitch's head, and they start tussling and slamming each other all over the place, right? And then it eventually, like, goes down the hallway where they're, like, slamming into stuff. And it took them going all the way down the hallway and one big slam for the fucking kid to finally wake up and hear it. It's like, you didn't fucking hear the tussling and the glass shattering when you were up like 2 seconds before that? How did you go back to sleep that fast? What the fuck? It was so stupid. And so this is getting towards we're at the final scene in the movie where Megan and the main bitch fight into the garage, and fucking Megan tries to, like, go at her with a wrench, I think, and then fucking the main bitch just gets a fucking big ass chainsaw.
Because
and, like,
because of course you have those in your house, right? You always have mini chainsaws in your house.
Yep. And fucking, so she, like, cuts into, like, Megan's head and, like, makes her hairline. The only thing that got cut really was her forehead, and, like, her hairline went back because some of her hair got caught in the saw. And then she starts fucking, like, choking the main bitch, and then Katie comes in and, like, distracts her, and then she's like, oh, I wanna like protect you, Katie, and blah blah blah. And then fucking the most corniest, lamest scene, fucking she pulls a fucking Freddy Krueger, hey, you forgot the power glove, and fucking puts on these fucking power gloves and says it's something about something, and she's like, his name is fucking oh god, I forgot the name. Start with a B, I think. And she, like, starts moving, like, the gloves, and, like, this fucking big ass, like, robot, I think it was like Butch or something, I forget, but, like, this big ass robot comes out of this box, and she's, like, controlling him with the gloves somehow, and so she, like, starts choke slamming Megan through tables, I'm not even shitting you, and fucking throws her around, and shit, throws her across the room, and it looks like Megan dies, and then like the main chick is just laying there like an idiot, acting like she can't fucking stand up because apparently her leg is hurt all of a sudden, and fucking then Megan is alive and she's like crawling towards Katie, and then at the last second, all of a sudden the main bitch can walk again, and she fucking attacks Megan and like rips her face off, and fucking realizes that she has to like take the main chip out of her head to kill her or whatever, but Megan like chokes her out, and then fucking the way Megan fucking quote unquote dies, because they're doing a sequel, is Katie grabs a screwdriver and jams it into the chip, quote unquote, killing Megan.
Yeah.
And then they fucking, Katie and the main bitch go out of the garage, out the front door, and then oh, here comes the police, even though nobody fucking called them. So I don't know why the police were there, but the police show up at fucking late, and then for some reason like the co-workers are there as well, and like they go outside, and then it like zooms in to like the counter, and then we see like this piece of technology start moving, and then that was the fucking end.
Yeah.
And fucking when that piece of technology started moving, Austin was like dead quiet, and as soon as he saw it move, all I heard was fuck off.
This movie was fucking terrible, bro. Like,
that's how it fucking ended.
I don't know how much lower the bar can go.
I guess
really
we'll see
don't.
when 2.0 comes out. Do you think Truth or Dare 2 will be out before then?
I don't fucking know, bro.
What about They/Them 2, or Fantasy Island 2, or Smile 2? This was really bad. Austin, are you gonna put that cursed PNG of Jason Blum dressed up as Megan in this thumbnail?
We're gonna go in the live commentary thumbnail.
Why not the review thumbnail?
Because I got somewhat of an idea of the review thumbnail.
Oh my goodness. This was so bad. This movie was an hour and 41 minutes of just awfulness. When there wasn't kills, the movie was fucking boring, and it just made you hate all the characters. And then when there was kills, they were the lamest fucking kills that you've ever seen. And everybody is like raving about this movie, saying that like Megan is like the new Chucky and is better than Chucky and shit, and like she's the new hot sensation, she's the new killer doll. Like, I'm so lost, bro. Like, this was so bad.
Yeah.
Like, Child's Play 2019 was bad, but my god, this was worse.
This was like that turned up to like fucking 10.
Like, God, Blumhouse, man. What happened to you? Like, you guys have always had some sort of shit movies like Paranormal Activity and shit, but you guys had some genuinely good films like Get Out, Halloween 2018, like, come on, bro. And just the past streak of films I've been seeing, Truth or Dare, Fantasy Island, then we watched They/Them when it came out, and it was fucking atrocious. And then Halloween Ends, which was atrocious. And now fucking Megan, which was atrocious. Like, Blumhouse, man. It's no wonder fucking Jordan Peele didn't want to work with them anymore.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck? And now Blumhouse is going to be making the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, so we can only pray that it's not going to be terrible.
I can only fucking hope, bro.
Like, oh, and also Universal made this movie as well, because they put their whole intro in there, so good to know Universal was part of this shit.
Universal owns Blumhouse, so
yeah. Fucking
yeah,
we've had our issues with Universal before, so
well, you know, fuck this movie. I'm done talking. I'm just done.
And that was our review of Megan 2023. And if this is how 2023 is starting, I'm scared to see what the rest of 2023 is going to be like.
Oh, I know.
So, Austin, whenever the Five Nights at Freddy's movie comes out, are you planning on doing a review on it?
I planned on it. It still doesn't have a date yet, so.
Question. Since because we're recording this review at the beginning of February, are you gonna be reviewing Scream? Because it comes out next month.
Possibly. Depends.
But well, I guess we'll see when that comes out. Unfortunately, there'll be no David Arquette unless they bring him back. Hopefully.
No.
Austin, whose acting was worse, the main bitch in this movie or David Arquette?
They're equal.
Every time the main bitch was like trying to show some kind of emotion, Austin was like, she's doing the David Arquette confused face.
She was.
So I do want to ask Austin, now that we've watched and reviewed Truth or Dare, Fantasy Island, They/Them, Smile, and now Megan, which of these five would you say is the worst?
I can't even name one. That's the worst.
I would say Fantasy Island was probably the least bad. Like, it was bad, but I don't think it's as bad compared to the rest of these. I would say that, in my opinion, the worst, it's honestly between Truth or Dare, Megan, and Smile. And fuck, no, wait, no. Okay, it's a four-way tie, actually. Fucking Fantasy Island was the best out of these, I would say, but that's not saying much. I was gonna say it was a three-way tie between Smile, Smile, Truth or Dare, and Megan, but then I remembered how truly awful They/Them was.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, Blumhouse is supposed they make themselves out to be like this amazing like horror movie studio, and they create like the greatest horror movies. That's how they present themselves.
Truly, honestly, truly.
It's just shit.
I used to think Blumhouse was really good, and then fucking Truth or Dare came out, and then it was all downhill from there.
Do you think there's anything that could save Blumhouse?
Fuck no.
Do you think the Five Nights at Freddy's movie could save Blumhouse if it's good?
It might be good, but I don't even think it would not save Blumhouse.
Austin told me during the live commentary that he said that Blumhouse is starting to get on par with Asylum, and that they're like a high budget Asylum. That's how fucking bad they're getting.
Bro, they're giving Jeff Wadlow a fourth movie, Devin.
Yep. Is this review an hour?
This review is over an hour. Great.
Oh god. So I was saying the Jeff Wadlow film, whatever it's gonna be called, whenever it comes out, that'll be our, well, unless something else horrible comes out this year, that'll be our sixth in this fucking series of like just awful, fucking terrible Blumhouse films.
I am distraught, bro.
You should make this like its own series, like call it like the worst movies I've ever watched. Because it just keeps going, man. We thought we were done after the trilogy of Truth or Dare, Fantasy Island, and They/Them, and then Smile came out. Oh boy. Then we thought we were done after that, but no, here comes Megan. So who knows what's next.
I'm about to watch a fucking, not watch, but I'm about to fucking make a Blumhouse Omnibus, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm about, that might have to be.
Compile all these reviews into one video.
The thing is, like, all these fucking reviews have been in season 1 of the Austin Artist reviews. If you think, like, legitimately, all of these Blumhouse reviews have been in season 1. All of them have been in season 1. The season ends in May, bro. The season ends in May.
Can we get one more bad movie before May? We'll find
Please, please, no, because if it's bad, I'm gonna have to make another. Like, I don't know how many fucking parts an omnibus would be of season 1 if we see another fucking bad movie, because this is already over an hour. I can't even speak, bro. I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do anymore. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Bro. I'm so fucking just done and sad and just not in the mood anymore, bro. I just ain't in the mood. I ain't in the mood.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I'm fucking sitting here doing this shit. Like, I can't. Like, why?
Because Blumhouse, Austin.
It's painful. It's genuinely painful.
It's not painful. It's Blumhouse.
Like, oh my god, bro.
I don't even know what to say.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you trying to have this review go longer?
No, because the thing is, I'm gonna have to split season 1 into 2 parts of an omnibus, because it's already 16 hours, not even including this.
Yeah, and you can only upload 12 hours, so...
Like, I can't be bothered, bro.
Oh, that was a fun review. Why are you getting so depressed all of a sudden?
Because I'm just... It never fucking
You sound like you're about
bro.
to go jam the fucking Falling in Reverse talking like that.
Bro, I would never jam the Falling in Reverse, bro. I'm just fucking done, dude. I'm done. Like, we're already starting this year this fucking terrible. Like, how do we start a year this fucking terrible, bro?
Do you think it'll get any worse?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, legitimately 2 days after this got released, I got COVID. I don't doubt that this is the reason why I got COVID.
Jesus Christ.
It's the 27th Austin Artist review, and I
Are you gonna do anything special for the 30th one? Maybe the 30th one will be another Blumhouse film.
Thank you guys for watching my pain.
Yes, sir.
Every fucking time.
It's because you don't do anything positive.
I try, you know, I really do. Like, I try, you know, I try to watch new things and put it in a positive light, but, you know, I sit there, every time I try to watch new things, and be like, oh, this is good, it's always shit. It really is. Like, I sit there, like, the most positive I was in the Austin Artist reviews is when I fucking did my top 10 best movies of the year.
I've been mostly positive this year. This is the first thing that I haven't been positive on, Devin. This is the first thing that I haven't been positive on this year.
The first of many, I'm sure.
And like the first 2 Halloween reviews were positive. And then the fucking Last Night in Soho was positive. Everything else though is just fucking trash, bro. It never ends. Like, I try. I really do try and like these movies, man. I really do. And then I just sit there and I'm just in hell. I'm in hell, bro. I'm just in hell. Like, it's
Also,
constant hell.
What are you gonna do if the Megan fans come at you for not liking the movie?
I personally don't give a fuck. When have I ever gave a fuck?
I'm just saying, Austin, you can't talk about a gay icon like that.
I don't care. I don't care. Like, I'm just like... bro, just, I'm in pain, bro. I'm in pain. Oh, I'll see you next week for shit. Most likely. It's never not.
Be sure to go check out the live commentary on my channel.
Yeah.
So you can see Austin's initial reactions to this whole movie.
Because I'm just not feeling it no more. I really ain't.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, peace.
See ya.
Cause oh, we will push you down. Who might be pretty, but we're still bitter as much as we're sweet. Like hidden under the sheets, baby, dolls cute. Don't provoke, cause oh, we will.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artist? It is time to go back down the rabbit hole of Netflix. Again, I promise this will be the last thing Netflix related in a while. I don't plan on doing anything else Netflix related besides, you know, this. So, Dahmer. I'm a little late to the party, obviously. It's been a good 6 months since it released. I wasn't a big fan of it, and it took me a while to get to watching it. I finally got there to where I was watching it, and I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. It rubs a lot of people the wrong way, especially the stuff I've heard about it, stuff that has came to light, stuff that constantly gets said about it, and I've come to a conclusion of how this show has missed the mark at what it was trying to do, and it doesn't do it well. It doesn't really do much things well besides acting. The acting's decent for the most part, and the cinematography is fantastic. Knowing the directors, these are the directors of American Horror Story and other projects like that, so I do really enjoy the cinematography and the acting, and this is about probably the only good thing I'm gonna be saying about this show. And I'm not usually I'm usually negative about things, but the thing is with this, I kind of have to be. This show is just disrespectful in so many ways. It's disconfigurating, discombobulating, anything dis, pretty much. It's not. I'm trying to find the words here. It's not a great way of telling this story that happened, especially when it comes to the victims and the tragedy that happened within the Jeffrey Dahmer case. The fact of that they didn't even get consent, the victims' families. They didn't let anybody know this is happening. Think about the just shock and disgust on the victim family's face when they just saw Dahmer blasted on Netflix. It's sickening, honestly. It's sickening, and it's the fact that they go into these people's lives. They go into these families' lives. They go into the victims' lives without even getting consent from the victims' families, from the victims that are still alive, from just people in general. And the fact that this is one of Netflix's biggest turnouts show-wise in a long time, and the fact that they got poor Evan Peters to be a part of this, who even cited mistreatment on the set, and apparently doing this role fucked with his mind so much that he had to take time off from acting, which, Jesus. And there is some points where it's sending a message, but what message is it sending? The fact that most of the show is based on Dahmer and his life and the reasons why he did all this. But the fact of the matter is, it comes off as apologetic at points when it comes to that stuff. It never feels like, oh, this person doesn't deserve any sympathy. It feels sympathetic. Like it's trying to bring sympathy from the viewer, and it's trying to convey sympathy, which is not what you should do with a monster and just straight up evil human being of Dahmer. And it just gets worse and worse as we go on, because they don't just disrespect the families, they also make a whole episode about just straight up people making Jeffrey Dahmer out to be a hero, and all the media just exploiting Jeffrey Dahmer, exploiting the situation, exploiting the victims, everything, when this is exactly what the show is doing itself. It's not even self-aware to the fact that it's doing the exact thing that it's trying to send a message to. This isn't a show that's sending a message, because it really doesn't send a message. There was people last year, and I know I'm late to the party again, that were dressing up as Jeffrey Dahmer for Halloween. Imagine being the victim in the victim's family's shoes and seeing somebody dressed up as the monster that killed your loved one. Honestly. And this man already has a psychotic fan base that shouldn't even exist, but the fact of the matter is, it does. And this doesn't help it whatsoever, because you're feeding in to the fan base by giving them more media to watch about Jeffrey Dahmer. And it just keeps on and keeps on. The show doesn't get any better. It really, really doesn't. Half of the show is based solely on Dahmer. That's fine. It's alright. But then you realize there's barely any episodes left, and each episode focuses on a victim. Now you think, okay, that's a good deal, but no, it really isn't, because it doesn't give you time. It doesn't give you time with the victims. It doesn't give you time about their story. Their story is about an hour. Not even an hour sometimes. Sometimes only like 15 minutes. And it's really hard to even get to know what the person's like. But the thing is, they don't even really know what the person is like, because they didn't even get the consent of the families. It's honestly sickening, and it's more of Netflix. It's another example of Netflix's problem with exploiting things. They exploit everything. They exploit murder. They exploit tons of shit. They exploit pedophilia. You have multiple shows that is legit just giving pedophiles stuff to watch. Big Mouth, Cuties, shit like that. And now we keep going on and on and on, and we're going to this. And they cancel shit left and right, but yet we get shit like this, exploitative shit like this. The show shouldn't have the hype that is, because most of, if not all, of the dialogue is fictionalized. So it's not even really, it's just disrespectful in all ways, because it's not even telling the victims' stories how they were even told. Because they couldn't. Because they didn't know. So they fictionalized every single line these victims were saying. Every single interaction with Dahmer, every single interaction with the victims, every single interaction with the victims' families. Constantly fictionalized. Everything's fictionalized, and it's trying to send this message about race and homophobia, and it misses the mark on every account because of the way they pull the shit that they do in this show. If you don't believe me, watch it yourself. You'll see all of the points I'm making easily. This show doesn't deserve a platform. It shouldn't have been greenlit by Netflix. And I will admit, it's a great acted show. It's a great shot show. Like, they shot this beautifully. But it's a problem. It's another problem in the long list of Netflix. Netflix has had so many problems over the years, and I'm going to get to more of them soon. 13 Reasons Why will get a review. That is something I am strongly proceeding with. Nonetheless, this show, it's sickening. The victims have sued. Dahmer's own father has sued Netflix as well. And I don't blame them one bit. Because this show is exploitative, and it missed the mark on so many levels. But without giving this show any more attention and any type of credit that it's getting from this review, more or less just a thought, just thoughts on the show. I will leave you with that. But thank you guys for watching. See you next month for another Austintheartist review. Hopefully it'll be more enjoyable than this. Peace.
She say, ooh, I see niggas in this bitch, stuntin', poppin' bottles, getting drunk with these bitches, and when they leave, they get followed. I be with bitches that know the bitches, that's what the niggas we following. Get them on the line, stay 2 cars behind, and tell them.
Step into my office. Hold my calls. Sun Nuggets, Solar Babies, La Uva Loca, California's finest, all for you to smoke on.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
How many scoops?
2, please.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artist? Back on my LS Mark shit again, my Quentin review shit. It is time for another ranking video. This one on Clone High, due to the fact that Clone High will be getting a Season 2 this spring, whenever it fucking releases. Who fucking knows? But I will be doing episodes 1 through 13 of Season 1, watching them all, reviewing them all right after, and that will be the Austintheartist review for the month. And then we'll get the season finale, which is next month. But without further ado, let's get into the first episode of Clone High, and I'll see you in a couple seconds. Alright, so episode 1 of Clone High. I need to figure out the fucking name of the episodes because I did not even look. But it was alright, I guess. Very dry humor. I can get why people like it. The first episode is called Escape to Beer Mountain, a Rope of Sand. Now, I mean, it was enjoyable. I didn't think it wasn't enjoyable, but it does. The art style is kind of tricky. The comedy is kind of dry. I guess we'll see what happens eventually when we watch later on, because there's 12 more episodes of this that I have to watch. But I do think it could use some tuning up when it comes to the comedy and so far and stuff like that. There was a character, the villain is kind of the principal character, which that's kind of a cliche. But this is just about Abe Lincoln trying to get with Cleopatra, and Joan of Arc wants to get with Abe Lincoln. That's pretty much it, and it ends with basically the whole tone of the show being reset. So it's probably going to be one of those shows. So, but I mean, it's established some good stories, I guess, storylines, I guess, when it comes to the show, especially with the principal character. I think that's probably the favorite character of the show so far. Hopefully, it doesn't get worse and it gets better as I go on, but from what I'm seeing, because Marilyn Manson is supposed to guest star in the next episode, it ain't gonna be that great, I don't think. But it showed that fucking Marilyn Manson looked really cursed, animated. He's already a cursed human being, so that's always fun. But
Yeah, so we will get to the second episode right now. The first episode was decent, but we'll get to the second episode right now. Alright, episode 2 of Clone High. This episode was called Election Boogaloo. I hated this episode. Fucking first 10 seconds they made a special ed joke and that pissed me off. And then they fucking sat there and did this stupid election plot line where fucking JFK and Abe Lincoln did an election and it was shit. Honestly, I always kind of hate these type of plot lines where they just do this dumbass school president election shit because it's not really fun to watch per se. I didn't really fucking enjoy this episode mainly because of that. But then they fucking for some reason had Marilyn Manson guest star, and he for some reason was a judge of the election, and then he's a doctor, and then he does this random ass song number about the food pyramid. The show is kind of trying to be like a dry humor version of Family Guy, and that's not what I'm enjoying about. I'm not enjoying anything like that per se. So if it keeps going down this route, it's not going to look good for Clone High, in my opinion. I might ruffle some feathers here, I feel, because a lot of people like this show, and you're all entitled to your opinion, but man, this is not the greatest so far. There's been one decent episode and one absolutely terrible episode. Nonetheless, though, I will get to the next episode now. Okay, episode 3. This episode was pretty meh. It's called ADD. The last D is for disorder. And it was basically Gandhi having ADD, being diagnosed with it. And fucking them treating it like a disease for pretty much the entire episode. And then it ending with, for some reason, Abe Lincoln and Gandhi kissing. I don't know. This fucking whole show seems like it's just the genuine ship culture. I don't know. I don't got much to say about this one besides the fact that Tom Green fucking was there, so that made it 100 times worse. So I'm just nah, bro. But yeah, that was episode 3, and I don't give a shit. And next fucking review. Alright, episode 4. Jesus Christ, this wasn't great at all. It was by the film festival, and basically Joan made a film about liking Abe, and that was the thing. I'm already kind of dead right now. I'm just... the humor is just boring. This show is just boring, honestly. I can't really be too bothered with the jokes. And I know for a fact people are going to be like, oh, this show's good, why are you saying this, and whatever, why is that your opinion? Well, it's because it's shit, bro. This is just boring ass shit.
this is what I've been fucking watching for the past 2 hours, and like, god damn, it's just fucking shit, bro. I genuinely, this is one of the most boring shows I've seen in a while, and the fact of the matter is, I don't even know how I'm gonna rank these per se. So, but nonetheless, let's fucking just get to episode 5. More boringness. Episode 5. I'm not even getting the fucking titles anymore. I don't give a shit, bro. If you want to look up the titles and watch the show, it's your fucking funeral. It's boring as fuck. Fuck me, dude. Like, this episode was about pretty much the ACTs and shit. Them taking the ACT test and fucking. Did it turn, for some reason, it turned into like some Fast and Furious shit, where JFK and Abe Lincoln did a fucking drag race to see who would fucking date Cleopatra. I hate this show. I hate it so much. It's so goddamn fucking boring, bro. It's so boring. Like, it's putting me to sleep at this point. Fucking, I don't know. I don't understand how this show is so liked. I don't understand why people enjoy it so much. Fucking, it's just pointless and boring to me. I don't even know. I'm just reviewing it because I thought, you know, oh, the next season's gonna come out and it's got hype around it, or some people are hyped about it on Twitter and fucking shit. So I was like, you know what, let's do the first season. And, you know, it's my funeral. I cannot be bothered, bro, with this show. It's so goddamn boring. And this episode, so fucking boring. Also, there's like a plot where Abe Lincoln didn't sleep. That was legit. That was the entire synopsis of the episode. I shit you not. And of course, on top of all of that, they had to fucking mention American Pie, because, you know, shoot me now with a whole chamber. Like, I don't understand why you have to mention that fucking stupid ass movie, bro. Alright, fucking episode 6. I can't be bothered to talk about this episode no more. I still have to talk about the show, but, you know, I don't want to talk about this fucking episode no more. So, fuck it. Episode 7. This was shit. Boring. It was about Joan of Arc joining the basketball team, but she disguised as a guy, because apparently women can't play basketball. That's it. That was the plot line. The humor was boring as usual. It had no humor. It was just stupid. That's all I gotta say. Episode 7. Episode fucking goddamn motherfucking 7, I believe. I think that's where we're at. I don't even know anymore. Oh yeah, we are at 7, because next is the fucking intermission. Yeah. So this is about fucking spring break. That's it. I don't know what else to say besides that. We're about to go from like a fucking de-energized me to an energized Devin for the intermission, because, you know, that's how this goes, you know, usually. But yeah, the fucking episode sucked. I can't be bothered, bro.
Episode 8, we're so fucking close to being done, and I cannot wait for it to be done.
Everybody, it's time for another round of the merch corner. The last time I did this was for the Nut Shack, and Austin has so kindly asked me to do this once again for this new show he's reviewing called Clone High. Austin must be high for watching this show, but nevertheless, let's get into these merchandise items that you can get for Clone High. If you want to get high off your ass, go to Redbubble or TeePublic is where I found these items. So, first off, we have this Clone High JFK mouth guard face mask. It is $8.79. So if you want to walk around looking like a complete jackass with a cartoon mouth, this is the mask for you. It'll protect against COVID. It'll protect against your hot ass breath. It'll protect against fucking all the penises that go in your mouth, just like Austin. And it'll protect you against anything that's trying to enter your mouth hole. So, highly recommend that one. Fucking on to the next item. We have the Retro Clone High Class Clone High t-shirt. It looks like a brownish color. And on the design, you have this like blue ass square with a picture of all the main characters on it. 1984. That's a little, I would say that's a little steep for a t-shirt of a show that came out in 2002. But fuck it, what do I know, right? You know, if you want to fucking walk around fucking with this t-shirt on and have everybody go, hey, what the fuck is on your t-shirt? This is the fucking shirt for you. If you want to spend 1984 on a fucking shirt that's has a TV show nobody's ever fucking heard of in their goddamn life, except fucking Austin, because somehow he finds these fucking obscure things all the goddamn time. Somehow, I don't know, he just fucking sits on the goddamn internet all day on his fucking fat ass, sitting there on the goddamn internet with his 18 neck rolls, sitting there looking and finding this terrible, awful, god-awful fucking terrible shit. But, you know, anyway. Up next, we have the Clone High JFK LGBTQ community. It looks like it's a sticker. So, not only can you buy a sticker for $1.53. So, it doesn't matter if you got $1.50 in your pocket, $1.50 in your pants. It doesn't matter, because this sticker, you can put it on the bumper of your car, just like Austin does, right next to his fucking redneck fucking bumper sticker that he has. Or you can put this on your, well, you don't really put stickers on your fridge, but fuck it, you can put it on your fridge. You could put it anywhere, really. You could put it smack dab in the middle of your goddamn 5-head looking like KSI and show your support for LGBTQ and Clone High, because, you know, that's the things we do in this world, is we make LGBTQ merchandise for a show that came out in 2002 and had nothing to do with LGBTQ, but, you know, those are the things we do in 2023. I digress. We move on, because now, hot off the presses, for all you phone users out there, they have these for iPhone and Android, so anyone can use this. The Clone High JFK phone case, $33. $33 for a phone case. I think that's a little high, but you know, the phone case, knowing Redbubble, is probably made of the cheapest fucking plastic, and it will probably break the first time you drop your phone. But hey, if you want a picture of JFK on your phone, be my guest. You know, fucking Austin has pictures of certain things on his phone, but we're not going to talk about that. What we are going to talk about is the absurd price of this for a fucking phone case. But hey, such is Redbubble, because Redbubble always overcharges for the best quality merchandise. Up next, we have the For supper I want a, what does that say? A potty platter. That's what it says. It's a fucking hoodie, and it's fucking $40. Now, you could be the smart guy in the room and buy anything else for $40, or you could waste $40 of your hard-earned money on what I am sure is a very thin, cheaply made hoodie that you can wear in the wintertime, so you can look like a complete jackass with a JFK hoodie, and everybody will look at you not know what the fuck is on your hoodie, and you can be fucking freezing ass cold. What a wombo combo right there. Up next, we have, this looks to be some kind of handbag. It is a Snowflake Day sweater. It's like an ugly Christmas sweater handbag with JFK on it, because, you know, they just make fucking anything with anything on it because they can. This is $20. Fucking, if you heard that boom in the background, that's probably fucking the Redbubble headquarters exploding because Austin fucking had enough of their high ass prices. But anyway, up next we have the I May Be Stupid magnet. You might not be stupid, but if you're buying this, you certainly fucking are. $4.50 for a magnet. Absolutely, you must be out of your goddamn mind. You think anyone's gonna pay $4.50 for a magnet? But you know what? I'm here to advertise the merch. So please go buy this merch and say that Austin the Artist sent you, because Austin fully endorses anything and everything Nutshack, anything and everything AEW, anything and everything Tana, anything and everything 13 Reasons Why, anything and everything Wrong Turn, and anything and everything All Clone High, ladies and gentlemen. Fully endorsed by Austin the Artist and his channel. Please go buy all this merch and say Austin the Artist sent me, because he wants you to be stupid just like him and buy this sticker for $4.50. So that way you can put it right on your dumbass head and say, I'm stupid. Alright, up next we have the I Like Your Funny Words Magic Man coffee cup. This is literally a plain white coffee cup with black text on it, and supposed to be a quote from JFK. $17.95. $17.95 for the most laziest, low effort motherfucker I could write on a fucking white coffee mug with Sharpie. I could write that on there, and that would be a better value than this. But hey, like I said, I'm advertising this. So if you want to drink your coffee and most likely cover up this fucking quote, because they don't even know how to fucking put it on the cup without it being covered up by your hand, so it's really fucking pointless. But, you know, it's rated 5 stars for some reason. You know, all you coffee enthusiasts out there must rate this really highly. Oh, I gotta have my JFK quotes on my coffee mug every morning when I goddamn make my goddamn coffee in the espresso maker. Oh, I gotta have my JFK coffee cup. And fucking, sit there every day I drink my coffee. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Yeah, so funny. You fucking be the laughing stock of the town if you buy this. Up next, we have a fashionable item that Austin wears every Saturday night when he goes to the gay bar down the street. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the For Supper, it's the fatty platter, whatever the fuck you said earlier, but this time it's a pair of JFK earrings. So if you want to get stylish and swing your hips when you walk like Austin when he tries to turn heads at the construction site, you can buy these earrings for $9.50, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. If you want to look like even more of a jackass, you can buy these. And up next, we have one of the most absurd items. We have an Everything You Wanted Clone High onesie for babies, because all these sick people out there, these fucking Clone High fans, for some reason they said, you know what? I want my child, my infant, my baby to wear this Clone High merch. So apparently that's what we're doing in the world. We're getting clothing for our babies and children of adult shows is what we're apparently doing. And apparently we're also charging $20.83 for it. But nevertheless, on to the next item, and probably the most expensive item of the bunch. We have the Stop Wasting Time bedspread, the Clone High bedspread, for $169.95 motherfucking thick ass cents. Now, this is literally a plain white blanket with a logo on it, so you know this bitch is about to get stained. I'm talking cum stains, piss stains, shit stains, dookie stains, fucking any kind of stain you can think of, sweat stains. It's gonna get all the goddamn stains having a white blanket. But you know, we'll pay $160 for a white blanket that's gonna get fucking ruined any damn way. But yeah, if you want to put Clone High all over your body with all this clothing, and then at the end of the day, after you're done looking like a total jackass, you can go to sleep with your JFK bedspread, just like Austin does when he goes to sleep with his JFK blanket and his Chris Jericho waifu pillow and his fucking goddamn 3-finger fucking stuffed animal that he sleeps with, and his mermaid tail sleeping bag that he puts his legs in to transform into a fucking mer creature that he goes out in the middle of the night and goes into the ocean and goes hunting. You can get this for the low price, not really low, but low price of $169.95. That's right. And up next, we have, if you just can't get enough of JFK, because for some fucking reason, these fucking fans of this show can't get enough of JFK because he's on every single motherfucking piece of merch that this show fucking has. For some reason, even though he's not the main character, and he's, from what Austin tells me, he's like a side villain, not even a side villain. For some reason, this motherfucker is the only one on all this fucking merch, and I don't understand why, but hey, I'm not the one that chose to do this video, so I digress. But if you can't get enough, then when you go home at the end of the day from a long-ass day at work and you want to crawl into your shower, you can get this when you get out of the shower, the Clone High JFK bath mat. That's right. If you want to fucking put your bare-ass feet on a Clone High bath mat, that's what you can do. For $33.58, ladies and gentlemen, that's what you can do. Now, what you don't know is, on the underside of this Clone High bath mat, Austin has actually set up a bunch of secret cameras beneath the bat mat to take pictures of your feet, because Austin has a foot fetish. So not only can you dry your feet on this bath mat with this nice, soft, cotton exterior material, you can also get your feet pics posted online by Austin. And finally, that brings us to our final piece of merch, because before you step out on that bath mat, you can go ahead and get cozy in your shower with this Clone High JFK shower curtain, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like the cheapest plastic. It is the cheapest plastic. Will it rip as soon as you pull it one time? You bet your fucking ass it's gonna tear right in half. It's probably gonna rip to fucking shreds. But hey, all for the low price of $67.11. You can get these bath curtains and have your bare naked ass exposed, because you can see right through this fucking shower curtain in the fucking picture. So what's even the fucking point of calling it a fucking shower curtain when it doesn't fucking hide anything? So literally, if someone walked in the bathroom and seen, not only would they see your weird ass Clone High shower curtain, they would also see your bare naked fucking ass in the shower. So if you want to get naked with Clone High, you can get this Clone High shower curtain for the low price of $67.11. If you don't give a shit about being seen in the shower, if you want to pull on it one time and it's going to fucking bring your whole goddamn shower bar down, hit you in the head. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all enjoyed another edition of the merch segment. With that being said, I'm not sure how Austin's splitting this up, but yeah, let's get back to the fucking review of Clone High, ladies and gentlemen.
Episode 8. We're back. After that intermission.
They all get high on raisins. I don't have anything else to really say. That's just it. That's the entire episode. I'm questioning why I do this sometimes. I really question why I do this to myself, per se. So, yeah. It's where I'm at right now. Episode 9. Let's get it over with. Episode 9. Cleo and Joan of Arc are fucking moving in together. Begrudgingly. The show is so boring. This episode is so boring and terrible. I did not enjoy it. So, you know. Again, I have nothing really much to say besides let's get to episode 10 because I would just like to get this over with as fast as possible at this point. Episode 10 deals with fucking JFK's and Cleopatra's goddamn relationship for like the 17th time. I can give two shits at this point. Genuinely. I can give two shits that I'm fucking watching this anymore. That is where I'm at. I had thought about doing a review on season 2 when it comes out, but no. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So, if you ask for it, fuck you. Not doing it. I'm not. The show is so goddamn boring. Like, I don't understand, man. Skip to episode 11. This was a shitty Christmas special. Oh yeah, sorry, we're at episode 11. Shitty Christmas special. Shitty. Boring. Boring. At this point, I have nothing to say. Two more episodes. Okay, this is episode 12 of Clone High. It's a part 1 to the season finale. Thank fuck, bro. Thank fuck, bro. Okay, this fucking episode was about prom and prom dates and shit. And the whole thing is that fucking goddamn Abe Lincoln can't figure out who to pick, Cleopatra or fucking Joan of Arc, because of course, yeah, that's pretty much been the entire episode. So, oh, and then fucking Scudworth, the principal that I talked about in the first episode, he's planning on fucking taking all the clones and putting them in the zoo. So boring, bro. One more episode, and then it's over, and I don't have to watch this show no more. Bug me. On to the final episode, episode 13. Oh, fuck's sake. Last episode done. Finished. Thank fuck. Not watching the show no more.
This is part 2 of the fucking last episode. Fucking, it's actually at the prom. At the end, they all get frozen by Scudworth. That's it. That's it. I'm finally done. I don't have to watch this shit no more. The show was terrible. I'm not ranking it because it's all boring. It's all shit and boring. I don't fucking care. This is the last. I'm dealing with this. The show sucked. Fuck it. I'm not watching it again. Not watching season 2. Fuck it. I'm done. It's over. Thank fuck. I don't have to watch no more. Fuck. See you next time for another Austintheartist review. Peace.
And it's never very far. Famous people you can live through if you don't know who you are. Why there's so much to live up to. Expectations are so high. I'm not crying, it's my context. There must be something in my
Is that a picnic basket that I see? Hoo 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 hoo! Powdered sugar! Don't mind if I do!
Whoa! 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 Beth, we should go.
What the fuck is wrong with that bear? Shoot it, Beth! Beth, speed up! Get higher, baby, and don't ever come down!
Oh, this is good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We have such good luck in nature.
No, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Alrighty, what is up, my artists? We're here for the season finale of the Austintheartist reviews. Fucking Cocaine Bear. I have Devin joining me this time for the season finale.
Man, what a ride this has been, from the Diva search all the way to fucking Cocaine Bear. Jesus Christ.
Season 1 is so cursed.
Austin started by snorting cocaine and he finished by snorting cocaine.
I didn't snort any cocaine. This movie was fucking bad shit.
Yeah, we just did a live commentary on Cocaine Bear, and Austin wanted this to be the final review of Austintheartist Review Season 1. So, here we are.
This is the reason I wanted it to be the season finale is because this is going to be a tribute to Ray Liotta. Because this is
he passed away, unfortunately.
Yep.
How did he die anyway? I didn't even see.
I don't think I saw either. Don't know. I was assuming by old age. I was assuming.
He didn't look that old.
I know, but like some people don't, you know. It depends on like. It really depends on how like
It says he passed away due to a cardiovascular disease.
Okay. It really just depends on your health.
He died of heart failure in his sleep.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Well, on that note, sad note, let's get to the review. Fucking, this movie was so cursed. Like,
yep.
It started.
Actually, I don't even remember what the fuck did it start with?
Honestly,
oh, it started with the plane ride or whatever.
Yeah.
And this guy had like tons of fucking cocaine and he was dropping it out of the plane and he tried to fucking go out and then he died. That's how it started.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say before I said that?
I was gonna say, honestly, I wasn't paying attention to the beginning because in the live commentary we were having a whole fucking rabbit hole about Redbox. So I was still going down that rabbit hole at the beginning of this film.
Oh, Jesus.
I do remember the two characters that were just chilling in the woods, the guy with the ginger beard and his fucking girlfriend, like they got attacked by the fucking cocaine bear.
Yeah, they were just fucking minding their own business and then this fucking cocaine bear just started just ripping them to pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Fucking, well, he ripped the girl to pieces, like, legit. Or she, we find out later in the movie. It's a she. Fucking threw a leg right at the guy. So fucking fucked. The gore in this movie was actually pretty decent, which I wasn't expecting.
You should probably say that this movie was directed by Elizabeth Banks.
Yeah.
If you don't know what she's directed quite a few fucking stinkers.
Yeah, mainly Movie 43, Pitch Perfect 2, and one of the worst of all, Charlie's Angels 2019. So, yeah.
So Austin had very low expectations going into this.
Thank God those were wrong.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
If you're wondering, this film is based off a true story, or so they claim, but the true story is just, like, in the 80s, fucking cocaine fell from, like, a plane or something, and a bear got into it and, like, snorted, like, 40 containers of cocaine and, like, overdosed and died. That's, like, the actual story. In this movie, they took that and just went so off the rails with it.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid. Oh,
like,
man.
We get introduced to a bunch of characters. There's, like, this detective guy with this fucking, this lady cop that's with him. And he has this fucking little, I don't know what kind of dog it was, but it was a little dog. And then, fucking... Jesus Christ, there was actually quite a few characters in this. There was basically Ray Liotta and his son and this other dude that they have to go find the cocaine because they lost like $14 million worth of cocaine or something. And then you have like these three punk teenager kids, I guess, that had the most what the fuck outfits. I think this was supposed to be like based in the 80s.
Yeah, it was based in 1985.
Yeah. The one kid had like this weird hat with like the most bent upwards hat brim I've ever seen, with like a fucking life jacket on and fucking the shortest shorts I've ever seen, with like knee socks. And
so random.
We also had this this park ranger chick, and the main characters of this film was this mom and her two kids. One was named Henry. I don't remember what the girl's name was, like Dee Dee or something.
Yeah, it was Dee Dee.
On some Dexter's Laboratory shit, he said, "Dee Dee, what are you doing in my laboratory?" type shit. But so many people got fucked up in this movie, bro. So basically, from what I can recall, I might be missing a scene here or there, but from what I can recall, the kids are at this fucking, they're at this, what the fuck was it called? Blood Mountain or something like that?
Yeah, Blood Mountain.
It's like this national park or whatever, and that's where the cocaine bear was, and somehow they like get away from their mom and they find like the cocaine, and the kids fucking start eating the cocaine. And I don't know what they thought it was or why they would eat it, but fucking then the cocaine bear comes out of nowhere and attacks them. And then trying to remember what happened after that. We got this scene with this like Dollar Tree looking Ice Cube where he's like in the bathroom with like the 3 teenage guys, and fucking they try to attack him with like switchblades, and he fucking knocks all 3 of them the fuck out. The one was the one wearing the short ass shorts, and then there's this other like fat one that I don't know, just kind of looked like an idiot, and then fucking the third one was wearing like this yellow shirt and he looked like a fucking Dollar General Freddie Prinze Jr. from the live action Scooby-Doo movie. And fucking they all got their asses kicked, and then I don't remember what the Ice Cube guy's name was, but his partner's name was Eddie, and he finds him and he's like, what the fuck did you do? And he was like, oh, they tried to attack me and whatever. So fucking they take the guy in the yellow shirt with them to go find the cocaine, because apparently he knows where it is, I guess.
Yeah.
And while that's
By the way,
going
he looked
on,
like fucking Aaron Carter.
yeah, and while that's going on, the mom like is trying to find her kids, so she recruits the park ranger and this other fucking guy, and they go out looking for him. And they end up finding the Henry kid. He's like up in a tree, and she's like, what are you doing up there? And he explains that they found cocaine and that there was a bear that snorted the cocaine, and he specifically said the bear was fucked. And it was.
It was pretty fucked, man.
Because then, out of nowhere, the bear starts attacking the park ranger and this other dude, and fucking the park ranger gets out of there, and she's like, oh, I'm going to get help. And fucking the other guy gets scared, and he climbs the tree, and once he gets up there, the kid is like, oh, bears can't climb, and the guy's like, yes, they can, you didn't know that? And then the kid's like, well, why did you just climb up here? And the guy was like, oh, shit. And then fucking all of a sudden the fucking bear comes out of nowhere and starts climbing the tree to go after Henry. And then the bear, because the other dude that's on the other tree, when he was being attacked, he fell face first in cocaine and had cocaine all over him. So when the bear was climbing the tree, he smelled the cocaine.
It's like fucking the bear had like this spidey sense, but it was just like a cocaine sense. It's like, why, bro?
Yeah, and so the bear, like, gets down, and when I tell you, this bear fucking ran up that fucking tree and absolutely destroyed this man, like, ripped him apart, and then fucking dropped him out of the tree straight on his neck. And fucking, then the mom and Henry run away to go try to find his sister because he said that the bear took her. Which we'll get to that later, because they really don't explain it at all.
No, they really don't. Just why the fucking random bear just steals a child on some fucking kidnapper van shit.
Yeah, so then after that, we go to the ranger station, where it has the other 2 teenagers and the park ranger there. She gets back, and she's like calling for help or whatever, and she notices that the teenagers like stole her knives or whatever, so she pulls out a gun and threatens them with it, and then fucking all of a sudden the bear shows up because she's like, oh, open the door, and the fat one like opens the door, and the bear's just sitting there looking all silly, and and it's like all covered in blood, and the guy's just like, what the fuck, that's a bear? And then the fucking ranger accidentally shoots him in the fucking head, and the guy dies, and the other teenage I'm just gonna call him Short Shorts. So Short Shorts fucking is just like, what the fuck? And she's like, I didn't mean to shoot him. And then the fucking bear just like walks away, and Short Shorts fucking closes the door, and they're just like, what the fuck? Because there's just like blood everywhere. And then they're trying to figure out what to do, and then they hear something on the roof, and we're sitting here thinking, oh my god, the bear is like climbing on the roof and is going to come down through the chimney, and Short Shorts is like backed up against the door, and all of a sudden the bear's paw like busts through the glass and like grabs him in the face and like rips his face, and fucking then it cuts away. And then we see like the mom and her kid, or Henry, like walking through the woods, and because they're going a specific direction, because Henry's like, oh, the bear cave is that way, that's where all the other bears are or whatever, so they're going to the bear cave to see if Dee Dee's there, because I guess somehow the mom just knew that that's where she was, you know, even though she's seen the bear fucking kill people, she's just assuming that the bear didn't kill her daughter for some reason. So they take one path, and then we see fucking the yellow shirt guy, I wanted to say Ice Cube guy, but I want to give him like his own name, maybe like fucking Frost Cube or something. fucking
man.
Frost Cube. Or, you know what, we'll call him fucking, like, Frost Rectangle.
Oh, no, I got it, fucking, Hail Square.
Oh my god, Hail Square. Alright, I'll go with that. So, Hail Square and fucking Freddie Prinze Jr. knockoff and fucking, Eddie are taking the other path to go find the cocaine. And then we see the detective guy get to the ranger station drinking his fucking 32-ounce Polar Pop that he got from goddamn Circle K. If any of you watching this have Circle K, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And so he's just wandering off, doesn't even notice the blood on the window or the shattered glass, nothing. And then fucking all of a sudden this ambulance shows up. I don't know who called it, unless it was the park ranger lady, but they get there and it's this guy and this chick, and they try to go in the ranger station thinking, oh, just somebody's just like injured or whatever, and they try to open the door and they can't open it, so they both have to push it together. When they open it, there's the fucking guy that got shot in the head, and they're like, what the fuck? And then they see the park ranger lady sitting there. She's still alive, and fucking she's trying to tell them that it was the bear, but they can't hear her. So the chick is trying to like check her out with like a stethoscope, and then the guy sees like blood coming from under this door, so he goes to like open this closet, and Short Short's body is just eviscerated, and somehow the bear even like set up like a little booby trap on like a Scooby-Doo villain fucking scare, where like he put Short Short's head in a bucket with a mop, and when he opened the door, the bucket fell and the head fell out. Like, I don't know, like, why the fuck did the bear do that? And so then he's just like, what the fuck? And then the bear comes out of the shadows and he just shuts the door, and he's like, I think we need to go. And then fucking the ranger lady grabs a stethoscope and says, bear. And then fucking the bear busts the door down on top of the guy, and the chick gets the park ranger lady up, and they go out the door. She like puts her in the ambulance and like straps her to the gurney and everything. And the bear,
by the way, you said that the bear weighs 500 pounds in this movie?
That's what it said when I looked it up.
So, how the fuck did that bear not crush that guy under the door?
I don't know. We can ask that same question about Eddie later as well.
I know.
Like, I don't... So, he's, like, on top of the door about to kill the guy, and then, of course, his cocaine sense starts going, and he sniffs it, and fucking gets off of him, and then the guy fucking runs out to try to catch the ambulance because this chick just doesn't give a fuck, and she's driving away, and he gets in the back of the ambulance, but they didn't close the door, and fucking... They think everything's okay for a second, and then they turn around, and the fucking bear is, like, in a dead sprint after them, like, running so fast. And the ranger chick tries to shoot the bear, but her aim is fucking trash. And so the chick tells the guy to close the door, but he can't because the bear's too fast. I shit you not. Fucking you. Tell him what the fucking bear did, bro.
It fucking ran towards that ambulance, jumped, and fucking made it to where the chick that was driving fucking slammed on her brakes. The fucking ranger, like, flies out and lands straight on her face and, like, skids through the fucking road. And then fucking just destroys the guy and makes it to where the fucking chick driving crashes into a tree and flies out and breaks her neck.
Yep. And then the bear just gets out of the ambulance like nothing happened, and he just like steps in like all their blood and shit and just walks away.
Bear's just fucking savage in this movie.
Yeah. And fucking, so then the mom and the kid end up finding the ginger beard dude from the beginning of the movie. He's still alive, and he's like all freaked out because his wife got killed, and they're trying to ask him I'm trying to remember what they fucking asked him.
They were trying to ask him where Dee Dee was.
What?
They were trying to ask him where Dee Dee was.
Yeah, and the Henry kid just goes through his bag and like robs his fucking cereal, and then he's like, "Oh, I could take you to the cave or whatever." And then on the other side, fucking Hale Square and fucking Freddie Prinze Jr. knockoff and Eddie go to this like gazebo, which happens to be the same gazebo that the detective guy went to, and they run into each other, and the detective guy shoots off Hale Square's finger and tells the other two to get on the ground and says that they're all under arrest and they're gonna serve 15 years in prison and whatever. And while that's going on, he's telling them like not to move and to stay there, and he's waiting for backup or whatever. And then all of a sudden the bear comes out of nowhere, and Hale Square's just like, "Oh, there's a bear," and the detective's like, "I'm not falling for that," until he actually sees it, and the bear's like acting all weird, and the bear's like acting like it's like hurt or something, and the bear like climbs on top of Eddie and just sits there for a second and then just collapses on top of him.
Yeah. And they're trying to figure out what to do, basically. And Hale Square and the detective, like, they sit there and call a truce to see if the bear is still alive. And then fucking when Hale Square tries to see if it's alive still, the cocaine falls out of his pocket, and fucking the bear's cocaine sense kicks in and wakes the fuck up.
Yeah. Which also, if the bear is 500 pounds, if it just like flopped down on Eddie like that, he would have been dead.
Oh yeah.
But he survived, and fucking then the bear like takes the cocaine and fucking runs away pretty much.
Yeah.
And then fucking trying to remember what happened next.
Hale Square and the detective were at a standoff.
Oh yeah, because like the detective was just gonna let them go if they gave up the cocaine, and then fucking Freddie Prinze Jr. knockoff just took the fuck off. And then Eddie was like, "Oh, Hale Square, come on, just let it go, man." He's like, "No, I can't, man. It's 14 million." And fucking, they're pointing their guns at each other. And all of a sudden, the detective guy gets shot, and Hale Square's like, "Oh, it wasn't me. I didn't shoot him." And then we fucking see goddamn Ray Liotta with a goddamn sniper rifle, and he's the one that shot the detective guy, and he like goes down, and then Eddie and Hale Square run through the woods until they run into Ray Liotta, and they're like, "Oh, what the fuck?" Because Ray Liotta was Eddie's dad, and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm trying to get the cocaine back and whatever." And they try telling him about the cocaine bear, and he's just like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And what went, and all of a sudden the chick cop shows up, and the detective guy is like, "Oh, you're fucked now. I got backup." And he's like, "Oh, be careful when you're cuffing these guys. They're feisty ones." And then she all of a sudden double crosses the detective guy, and she's with Ray Liotta, and she's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry, but I have to do this." And he's just like, "Oh, the force trusted you. The United States of America trusted you. I trusted you." And she's like, "I know." And then he's like, "What about my dog? Is she alright? Is she being a good girl?" And she's like, "Yeah." And fucking, then he's like, he starts laughing, and he's like, "The apex predator hopped up on a bunch of cocaine." And then he like points the direction they have to go in, and then he dies. And they start going that direction.
Yep.
And then we see fucking the mom and Henry finally get to where the caves are, and the ginger juice is like, "Oh, I'm not going in there." And then they're like, "Okay, well, you got a flashlight?" And he gives him this weird ass flashlight. Like, I can't even describe it. It was so weird. And then they start to go in the cave, and they see the bag that the bear brought there earlier, and there's 2 cubs in it, and they're covered in cocaine.
Yeah, the cocaine
and they legit
cubs.
say cocaine cubs. And fucking, they go in the cave a little bit, and they see fucking Dee Dee in there. She's still alive. And this is what doesn't make any fucking sense, because it's like, why the fuck did the bear kidnap this child? Like, I don't understand what reason did the bear kidnap the child for. I don't understand. They never explain it. Like, it's never anything that's brought up. Like, for some reason the bear just took her and put her in the cave and left her there. She could have left anytime she wanted to,
but she didn't.
But she just stayed there because her leg was hurt, apparently.
Yeah, but apparently, even though her leg was hurt, she apparently like put clues out there, like like some Scooby-Doo shit.
Yeah. So they for some reason they don't go back out the way they came in. They decide, "Oh, we're gonna go deeper in the cave." For some reason, because they hear something and they're like, "Oh, cocaine bear is coming," and fucking, so they go out of the other side of the cave into this area that's like this ledge with this giant waterfall, and then it turns out what it actually was Ray Liotta and Eddie and Hale Square and fucking the chick cop, and they go in the cave to find the cocaine bear and the cocaine, because Ray Liotta is like obsessed with this fucking cocaine and getting it back. And they go in there, and there's the cocaine in the bag, in one of the bags, and then Eddie starts getting it, and they're like, alright, we got what we wanted, let's go. And then Ray Liotta's like, no, that's not all the cocaine, I want all the cocaine. And then the chick cop who just double-crossed the detective guy is like, oh, well, this is too much, this isn't what I signed up for, I'm done with this. And she just leaves.
She just fucking dips, bro.
So it's like, what the fuck was the point of double-crossing the detective dude to go with these guys to just pussy out of it? What was the point of that?
I don't know.
You double-crossed the man, got him killed, and you're not even getting paid for it. So what the fuck was even the point of that, you dumbass? What a stupid fucking character. But anyway, so fucking Ray Liotta goes to shoot her, and Hale Square gets in the way and fucking stands there and is preventing him from shooting her, and she fucking runs out of the cave, and fucking Hale Square and Eddie and Ray Liotta go deeper into the cave, and because he wants this fucking cocaine so badly. And so the mom and the two kids are there with the cocaine cubs, and they're trying to figure out what to do, and then they hear something, and then they see Ray Liotta with Eddie and fucking Hale Square. I'm tired of saying Hale Square over and over again, but fucking, so fucking Ray Liotta's like, oh, who the fuck are you? And she's like, oh, I'm a mother, and I'm taking these kids home. And he's like, oh, you're not fucking going anywhere, bitch, and points the fucking sniper rifle at her, and fucking Eddie's like, what are you doing? That's a mother with her children. And he's like, oh, how do you know she's not trying to get the cocaine? And fucking
like
and the
fucking
cocaine
mother with 2 children is trying to get cocaine.
Yeah, and then like the cocaine is like hanging on this branch that's like above all of them, and then he's like, oh, Eddie, get the cocaine, and the Hale Square, you help him, and fucking they're trying to get it, but it was like stuck on the branch, and fucking while that's going on, Ray Liotta, for some reason, he fucking throws the sniper rifle, and then the mom fucking gets it, and she was like, I said I'm taking these fucking kids home. And fucking Ray Liotta just stands there, and then fucking everybody starts arguing because Ray Liotta has the cocaine, and the cocaine cubs start going after Ray Liotta, and he tells Eddie, oh, shoot these fucking little fucking fuckers. And he's just like, I can't, they're cubs. And he's like, are you a pussy or something? And fucking Eddie puts the gun down, and he's like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And he's like, oh, you fucking coward. And like, what the fuck was this, bro?
I don't know.
Fucking he was just like, oh, he's like, oh, you're no son of mine and whatever. And fucking then for some reason the Henry kid is just like telling him off, and he's like, oh, you're a bad dad, and you're a terrible person. And he's like, Ray Liotta's like, who the fuck are you? And he's like, I'm Henry, and I'm fucking tired. And it's like, what the fuck, bro?
Oh man, this movie just was so random, man.
And while all that's going on, we hear fucking the Cocaine Bear roar, and then Cocaine Bear shows up, and fucking the mom and the kids jump into the fucking river down below, and then fucking the Cocaine Bear is facing off with Ray Liotta, and fucking Hale Square and Eddie go to jump off, but Hale Square gets shot in the neck by a rogue bullet from fucking Ray Liotta, and they go into the water, and then it's Ray Liotta and the fucking Cocaine Bear, and Ray Liotta shoots the Cocaine Bear, and Cocaine Bear fucking falls down the cliff and lands back first on a rock, and they make you think, oh, the Cocaine Bear is dead, and then fucking like the cubs are like calling out for Cocaine Bear, and Ray Liotta's like, oh, now I'm gonna get the cocaine, and he goes to get it, and he can't get it off the fucking branch, and while that's going on, some of the cocaine fucking comes out, and like the cocaine powder, like, I shit you not, it wafts through the fucking air and like rains down on Cocaine Bear and fucking resurrects Cocaine Bear from the dead somehow on some Popeye eating the goddamn spinach type shit.
Hang on one second.
And alright, fucking Austin said, hold on. Anyway, so he's trying. The fucking Cocaine Bear gets brought back to life by the cocaine and climbs up the cliff. And Ray Liotta's still trying to get this cocaine, and the bear fucking goes after him. And then somehow Ray Liotta gets his like neck through the strap of the bag and fucking hangs himself. And fucking the bear, while Ray Liotta's hanging there, fucking rips Ray Liotta's guts open with his claws, and we see his intestines and stuff start coming out, and Ray Liotta like falls down with the cocaine bag, and then fucking the bear starts attacking him, but then the cocaine bear's like, oh, cocaine cubs, fucking get him, and the cocaine cubs start fucking eating Ray Liotta's intestines, and Ray Liotta dies by getting fucking hurled off the goddamn cliff, and fucking Cocaine Bear and the cocaine cubs get the cocaine. How many times have I said cocaine in the last fucking 10 minutes? Jesus Christ. And so after that, we see all the other characters, and they're in the water still, and fucking Hale Square's about to die, and Eddie's like, oh, someone please help me, and they're having like this sentimental moment, and all of a sudden the mom swims over, and then all of a sudden the Henry kid's like, oh, by the way, she's a nurse. Just all of a sudden, when this is never established in the movie, she just happens to be a nurse, and just happens to know how to treat a fucking bullet wound to the fucking neck somehow. And so after that, it's like, I guess either the next day or something, because then the mom and her kids are walking away with their fucking mountain bike, because for some reason she didn't bring a fucking car. I don't understand why, but so they're walking away, and then fucking Eddie is about to get in his truck, and then here comes fucking the chick cop, and she gives him the detective's dog, and she's like, oh, I can't be bothered taking care of it. I'm a fucking dumbass for doing this shit, and fucking, so I can't be bothered with nothing. And so she just gives him the dog and fucking just gets in her car. She's like, I can't deal with this. And fucking stupid, dumb, idiotic character. It made no sense. And fucking, then Eddie's just like being cute with the dog, and he's just like, and then Hale Square's like, oh, what the fuck is the dog for? And he's like, oh, I guess it's mine now. And then Hale Square starts petting it, and he's still alive.
Oh no, he asked, is it on cocaine?
Oh my god. And fucking, so they get in the truck and they fucking drive away, and then we fucking see the mom and her kids just walking down this road, the same road that the fucking ranger lady's gurney is still sitting there, and the ambulance is still crashed, and they're walking, and all these police cars pull up to the fucking murder scene, and they're just walking with their mountain bike, and while the cops are there, the Henry kid's just like, oh, I think we need to go to rehab because we're cokeheads now. And then fucking, that's where it fucking ends. But alas, there's another scene where we see Freddie Prinze Jr. knockoff fucking hitchhiking a ride to New York City, and this truck full of goats fucking pulls over to let him in. He throws his bag in the back. Apparently he had a bag of cocaine still, and he throws it in the back, and like the goats start acting all weird, and he's like, hold on, pull over, and he gets out and gets the bag and gets in the truck. So we almost got cocaine goats as well. And fucking then the truck drives away and then the fucking credits rolled. And we were just like, what the fuck, bro?
No,
what the fuck was this, bro? That was fucking Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, it was fucking random and stupid, but it was fucking fun regardless.
Just think about this, Austin. Ray Liotta's the last scene he ever filmed for a movie was him getting his guts ripped out by cocaine cubs and getting hurled off a cliff by a cocaine bear. And this movie was dedicated to Ray Liotta as well. It said, "In loving memory of Ray Liotta."
Just like this review will be. Yeah.
Yeah, which by the way, if he did we say in this why he died, or was it in the live commentary that we said?
We said it in. I think we said it in both, but we could say it again.
Okay. Yeah, because he died from a cardiovascular disease. Basically, like he had heart failure in his sleep or whatever, I guess. So rest in peace, Ray Liotta, fucking voice of Tommy Vercetti from GTA Vice City. But
you won't ever mention your Hubie Halloween performance again, 'cause that was.
Oh my god! And so that was pretty much Cocaine Bear. This was fucked. It was awesome though at the same time. For as bad as it was also very entertaining. And this has now spawned a whole subgenre of drugged out animal horror movies, because Asylum, good old Asylum, we know them and we love them, they decided, hey, we're gonna make our own version of this, and they literally took a shot at Cocaine Bear in the tweet they made, and they announced that they were making a movie called Meth Gator. So they're directly ripping this off. But alas, Austin, they're not the only ones. Because another one coming out is called Cocaine Shark as well.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm trying to look up. Oh, and the people who made Cocaine Shark made a movie called Sharkula and Apocalypse Road. Cocaine Shark is about sharks on cocaine.
Why, man? I wonder, does Cocaine Bear have a steelbook? Give me a second.
Apparently Cocaine Shark is supposed to come out later this year.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to see if there's more, because I remember seeing something else. Trying to see.
Oh my god, there's not. There's Cocaine Bear Funko Pops.
No.
No, why?
Oh god, apparently Cocaine Shark is being described as Jaws, but with cocaine.
Bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, so here's the tweet that Asylum made. They said, "Hold our bear, I mean beer, coming for your life this summer, Attack of the Meth Gator."
Ah, Jesus.
I swear that there was like another one that I saw. It wasn't a gator or sharks, it was something else that I saw. Maybe drug and animal movies. Maybe it'll come up this way. I know I fucking... Yeah, Cocaine Shark, Attack of the Meth Gator, Cocaine Bear. I'm sorry. Oh, is this a fake one?
Wait, hang on. There's an alternate ending?
Apparently there's one called Ketamine Panda.
Hang on. There's an alternate ending to Cocaine Bear.
Why is there an alternate ending?
I saw it's on the fucking goddamn Blu-ray apparently. Let me see if I could. What's the alternate ending? Hang on.
It's on, huh?
So this is the mom character.
This sort of thing happens a lot more than you'd expect.
Oh wait, that's a deleted scene. Give me a second. Just give me the alternate ending. I don't care about deleted scenes. Okay. Here it is. Oh my god. Apparently the Ranger lives in the alternate ending.
Oh my god.
He just starts shooting fucking wildlife. Oh my god, that's so fucking... I like this ending better. I feel... Oh my god.
No, okay, I swear there was another one, but apparently the only ones I can find is fucking Cocaine Bear, Attack of the Meth Gator, and fucking Cocaine Shark. I'm sure there's gonna be more eventually. But yeah, fucking just why, man? So Austin, when we watch Meth Gator, can we do an Austin the Artist review on it?
Maybe I'll think about it.
Can that be like the first episode of season 2 of Austin the Artist reviews?
No, because the first episode of season 2 is already confirmed. Fuck you.
Can it be the second episode?
Bro, I'm not even...
If we review Meth Gator, that technically means we have to do Cocaine Shark as well.
No, that don't.
I'm actually curious now because I saw that. What is Sharkula?
I don't want to know. God damn it.
Sharkula is from 2022.
Oh great.
After the legendary Count Dracula. No. After the legendary Count Dracula is driven into the ocean. I can't even take this seriously, it's just the first sentence. What? After the legendary Count Dracula is driven into the ocean, he passes his curse onto a great white shark. The now undead shark. The now undead shark of its tormenting a local seaside tourist community led by a cult of bloodsuckers. So you're telling me that Dracula was put into the ocean and he put his curse onto a great white shark? Why? Why, though? I'm so lost. Who's in this fucking film? Oh god, wait a minute. Oh, maybe not. I don't reckon. I thought I recognized somebody. Oh god, I don't know any. Oh god, what kind of name is that? Someone in this movie's name is Titus Himmelberger.
Oh my god, bro.
Someone in this movie is named Martina Steiner.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's giving me recommendations of more. There's one called Noah's Shark. Wait, what? No, this might have to be added to the Thanksgiving special. No. So you know the Amityville Horror, Austin?
Yes.
There's an Amityville Thanksgiving.
Okay.
We might have to... Oh, that's cursed. That's cursed. There's a fucking... Oh, this is called... Oh, it's a Tubi original. It's called Shark Side of the Moon. It's an alien shark. It looks so fucking cursed. Oh my god. Shark Exorcist. Satan has jaws. What the fuck? Virus shark? No, Austin, I'm done. I'm done.
So you say you're done,
so you know,
but you're never actually done. You're never actually.
So you know, Children of the Corn, right? So instead of Stephen King's Children of the Corn, Stephen King's Sharks of the Corn. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sharkenstein? No, Ouija shark? What the fuck have I found? Sky sharks?
What a way to end the first season of the Austintheartist reviews.
What the fuck? This is Ouija Shark 2! There's a sequel? Oh god, he's fighting a gator in it. Oh. What the fuck, bro? Sharktopus versus Whale Wolf? I'm sorry, what? The Velocipaster? It's about a fucking religious velociraptor. Toxic shit. What the? The Velocipaster. Wait, after losing his parents, a priest travels to China where he inherits a mysterious ability that allows him to turn into a dinosaur. What the fuck, dude? What? Lawmageddon? Killer Sofa?
Devin, please stop.
Zombievers? The Velocipaster 2? Oh, there's Thanksgiving. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? What have I found? Oh my god, what the fuck is... What is Killer Sofa? A killer reclining chair becomes enchanted by a girl and starts committing crimes of passion. Oh, the screenshots look so bad. Oh, how can this get any worse? Attack of the Killer Donuts. Cannibal women.
I have no words. Somehow it always goes to this.
No, there's a... No. So you know carousels, right? Like the carnival ride?
Yes, I know carousels.
There's a movie called Carousel. It says, Duke, a carousel unicorn, breaks free of his carnival hell and embarks on a bloody rampage. What the fuck is making me? There's a sequel!
Okay. I think it is time to end the review.
What
it is
fuck?
I think it's
This
time.
is a new low.
I think it is time to end the
This
review.
isn't even Asylum making these, Austin. This is worse than Asylum. This doesn't even say who's making these. Oh my god.
Well, thank you guys for watching the season finale of Austintheartist Reviews. Devin has found a new low, and I'm ready to.
Season 2 of Austintheartist Reviews is gonna be fucked when we watch all these, bro.
Nah, bro, fuck you.
God.
I'm not doing that.
Oh, bro, I have to show you what this shark side of the moon looks like. It's so cursed. Actually, it says, decades ago, the USSR developed unkillable sharks and launched them to the moon.
Okay. Well, do you want to say
this? I'm sending it to you right now, bro. You gotta see this.
Can you say, like, say your goodbyes for the season? Please.
Oh my god, this is so cursed. I send it to you.
Great.
What? Shark encounters of the third kind? I just keep finding more.
Stop.
Oh, there's ape versus mecha ape. Boar. Ghost shark. Oh my god, bro. What comes up if I click on ape and mecha ape?
Can you stop clicking on ape and mecha ape?
Oh, there's ape versus monsters. Attack of the Meth Gator. Nothing really cursed is coming up.
Okay.
Bro, Bro, I thought that these shitty shark movies were just like sci-fi and Asylum. I didn't know that this got so much worse. Bro, Austin, you have to understand, when I looked up shark movies on Google, these don't even come up on Google. This is the first time I've seen any of these. None of these ever came up when I searched shark films or killer shark films. Oh my god, I've unearthed a new rabbit hole for us to go down, bro. Like, oh my god.
More hell for me to go through. Okay.
I just am in astonishment. Oh, and to finish it off, there's three-headed shark attack, so I get to see RVD. Alright.
Well, thank you guys for watching season 1 of the Austintheartist reviews. Do you want to say your goodbyes for the fucking season?
You sure you don't want me to keep looking into this?
I'm sure. I'm definitely sure.
Alright, well. Holy shit, bro. Thank you guys for watching this, and thank you to Austin for letting me be a part of season 1 of the Austintheartist reviews. You can bet your ass I will be on season 2, because we are watching all of these fucking movies and Austin's reviewing them.
No, I'm not.
Did you see that shark side of the moon?
Yes, I saw the shark side of the moon.
What's your thoughts?
Fuck you. That's my thoughts.
Can you put the shark side of the moon in the thumbnail?
No.
Oh, we definitely gotta watch Sharks of the Corn. I can't believe that, bro.
Well, lastly...
Why is it specifically sharks, man? I don't get it. What is it about sharks?
I don't know. Lastly, though, rest in peace, Ray Liotta.
Yeah, what a fucking tribute. All these fucking shark movies.
Thank you guys for watching. And peace.
See you for season 2, bitches. Oh, fuck.
Higher, baby. Higher, baby. Get higher, baby.
And don't never come down, yeah.
All white, all winter. Even snow in the summer.